But anyway, let's go ahead and jump into this game. Let's go ahead and continue where we left off. And I hope I remember how to like play video games and like stream and, you know, commentate as I'm playing something. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, like, you know, getting back into the swing of things, but also like feels a little weird. It's like, what the hell? It's like, it's kind of how it feels like when I say, like, if I take a week off, you know, traveling or something like that. And I was just talking about the Japan trip that Grace and I have planned for next year in July, and that's gonna be a weird one because that's gonna be 3 weeks, and that's gonna go by. I mean, it'll go by quick, I'm sure. You know, once you know we get down to business, but still, oh shit. But 3 weeks is a long goddamn amount of time. The red key already. But I'm always down for anime recommendations. So, like I said, we've been really enjoying Ghost in the Shell. That's been really fun. And I think there's there's Standalone Complex, but I think there's like a second season of sorts. There's like another Ghost in the Shell series that like, I guess was made shortly after Standalone Complex Season 1 happened. I think it has like a different name, but I think the idea is just basically a Season 2. We did watch the movie as well. That was actually the first thing we did. Was watch the 1996, I think, Ghost in the Shell movie, and I really like that. I think I like that more than the series. And I don't just mean because of the amount of boobs, but I mean that didn't hurt, obviously. Yo, but what if it did hurt? What if boobs did hurt you? But anyway, no, I just thought in general, I think the movie was really, really well done. But I've been enjoying Standalone Complex. It's a slower burn, but I'm still vibing to it. And the Laughing Man shit is like really fucking fascinating, I think. Really been enjoying that kind of arc. Yes, I guess we got to go in. Headshot. Funded by Whales subs exclusively. That's right. Or it would be, yeah. You already know like my little system. Little system I got going on here. My operation. I remember what some of the other things I have going on here. You know, one thing that occurs to me, I was thinking about this the other night. I was like, next time I play this game, what I might want to do is consider re-rolling things a little bit, because the problem is, now that I've got the rocket launcher, I got this guy, which is cool. Where's the rocket launcher? Maybe I'm out of ammo for it, so maybe it won't show up. Guess I have a mouse wheel, right? Yeah, I must be out of ammo for it. Oh, maybe the rocket launcher was like only a one-time thing. Maybe you don't get to keep it. Because, well, actually no, because no, I have 2 weapons. Anyway, yeah, that's the thing. I have 2 weapons that use the same, they use the explosive ammo. And I'm a little bit concerned that that's like not being very efficient. You know, why have a grenade launcher and a rocket launcher if they both pull from the same ammo pool? I think it would be worth my while then to maybe re-roll my skill tree. I can do the re-roll up to 3 times. If I'm using, say, the rocket launcher, this guy right here, I think is what this is. Yeah, you can see the ammo in the bottom right. I think I'm empty on that right now. I probably would want to unevolve and like unlevel up. Was it this weapon? Yeah, it's this weapon. To instead go with this tree here. So that way I've got the... I think that's the grease gun. I think using that instead would be a lot nicer. That way I'm not, you know, slurping from the same ammo pile for 2 weapons that function like pretty similarly. Of course, grenade launchers and rocket launchers do function notably differently, obviously. Like, you know, when it gets down to it. But I'm thinking, like, I feel like I'm doing myself a disservice, because it means I'll be able to use each one less than that. If boobs are hurtful, then I don't want to live. Yeah, honestly, same, Arctic. That's pretty valid. This, like, really normal door that we just can't use, apparently. Hey, that's some shit. Let's go sit back to... Oh, but this is open now. That's what happened. Because I was thinking, like, what's different? That's what's different. Yeah, so when we get some rocket ammo... I'll double check to make sure I've got the right idea. Whoop. There we go. It's more of like a slice of life. Yeah, you're exactly... You kind of nailed it, Will. I assume with a name like that, I assume it's like more... more action-y.
God, what a massacre.
more actiony and more yeah, more like, you know, action-packed and more combat-oriented, maybe whether it be paranormal or zombies or something along those lines. The fact that it has more of a slice of life thing is kind of nice then. That's actually one thing I do appreciate about Dan to Dan, because when you first see it advertised to you, it looks like a more slice of life kind of anime, but it has a surprising amount of paranormal and alien and demonic things going on, which is cool. So I appreciate that it kind of does, in my mind, both pretty well, I think. All right, so we have 6 shots from the grenade launcher, and sure enough, 6 shots from the rocket launcher. So I'm going to go ahead and respec this now. It's hold R, restart the skill tree. Can do that up to 2 more times if we wanted to. So I'm kind of curious. We have this one right now. We could make this... oh, we could just have it go for a faster firing speed. I don't know if I really want a faster firing speed for this thing. So I don't know if I want to spend a point on that necessarily. We could up this. Oh, that's why my shots are sometimes fucked. It's less accurate shots. Maybe less damage per bullet. Yeah. Maybe going for this might be kind of cool. Let's go for that one. Like the, I guess it's more of a Luger. Let's go for this one instead of the double pistol. Just try that out for a bit. Not gonna mess with melee for just yet, at least. I do like the bouncy bullets one. For the shotguns, I think we'll go full tilt on the shotgun upgrades. Being blew up the moon. Interesting. Okay. Then he'll blow up the earth. Interesting. So yeah, so you got like right from the get-go, you got like a super villain. Something kind of similar there where, yeah, some larger than life superpower kind of stuff going on. But like you said, Whale, there's also interpersonal stuff, slice of life things. That's a sign of a good anime if it's able to do the big, scary, like wild earth threatening events, but then also kind of zoom into the interpersonal conflicts really well. That's actually pretty sick. And becomes her teacher. Well, goddamn. Well, goddamn. This is energy ammunition. Because I think the idea is that these 2 guns would use the same ammo. Although, you know, I guess I could find out, actually.
What the forces of evil could conjure up.
This is the grease gun. Oh, they do not. They do not use the same ammo type. Ain't that some shit? So we have that and the Tommy gun. So this is the Tommy gun right now. So I could either just go for better damage and better firing speed, or I can do better range and accuracy and damage, and then even more damage. Let's do, yeah, I feel like I should go ahead and go for this one. Get the double with the damage upgrade. There's one weapon we haven't found yet, and I wonder if that's also going to be a laser kind of weapon, but I guess we'll cross the bridge when we get there. We were saying for this one, I am not going to make it shoot explosive grenades. Let's instead just go for this, just a better version of the grease gun. Give me more ammo, and then more ammo, for sure. More experience, more experience, more experience. Is there anything else that I wanted to, like, definitely go for? What is... oh, this is the harpoon gun. Increase damage, shoots 2 weaker. Yeah, go for that one for sure. So I have 3 left. I definitely want more ammo if I can help it. So... and what I could maybe do is, like, hold off on this one, because we don't know what this is going to be yet. It's a shame that the rocket launcher doesn't have an upgrade. Although... oh, wait. Oh, it does have an upgrade. Okay, never mind. I thought that's what this was. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I think what I'll just do then... I would definitely want more ammo. And to get to that one, I have to basically fully upgrade the holy water sprinkler of sorts. Oh, but you have to do this one. Oh, man. Okay, so I can't quite get the big ammo upgrade. Yeah, I mean, we haven't really used this thing, honestly. We've used the healing a couple of times. We haven't really used the water, holy water thing. I think it stuns bad guys. If you slap them in the face with that thing, it stuns them for a bit. Like a few seconds. The reality is we might need to use that for, like, some boss battles, maybe. We got Kia over on TikTok, by the way. Hope you're doing well, Kia. Thanks for popping in. We're playing some Forgive Me, Father. I was regaling folks earlier. Feel a little bit I feel like I'm kind of getting back in the swing of things. Like I'm kind of getting my sea legs back from not having streamed for about a week. It's a little bit surprising, like how like, you know, taking maybe a week off from something like this. It's like, man, I feel like maybe just a little bit out of sorts than how I would normally. It's like, you know, just a little bit like just not as confident, not as familiar, just because it's been a bit. but it is nice getting back into it now. After like I said, after about a week of not having streams. That wall open. So we haven't used this in a while, so we'll pop this for a little bit. Those false walls. We actually heard that the wall open up before the bad guys started to spill forth. So I'm having a good time though, and like I said, just trying to like, you know, get myself kind of back into the right into like the familiar headspace. Right, these guys are the ones that carry the bonus heads around. I think I'll actually use the pistol for these guys. The added accuracy makes this a lot easier, I think. That's the one that he likes to throw the explosive fish. Are they fish that explode? Here, throw one. Yeah, I think they're explosive fish. You think the fish themselves are explosive, or do you think he just sticks like a stick of dynamite in this fish's mouth and launches it at us? I like to think that the fish themselves are explosive, that they're like magic in some way.
Something for my wounds.
But I don't think it works that way, unfortunately. This game is pretty cool, though. We're about halfway through. I was a naughty boy. I did look up how many boss battles there are in this game. There's 4 regular boss battles and then 1 final boss at the end. And we've fought 2 so far. We've fought 2 fights, 2 boss battles, that is, and then a couple levels past that second boss battle. So we're more or less at the halfway point at this point. This is open now. It's a satisfying noise. I also appreciate how reliably accurate this thing is. I really enjoyed the thing where we had the 2 pistols, the 2 revolvers. Like, that was really cool. But yeah, I think that better accuracy is something I'm gonna really appreciate, because there were so many times where the bullets would just whiz by their heads as I was like lining up a good headshot, and it was a little bit frustrating. This is a little bit unnerving, don't you think?
I feel no remorse.
Feel no remorse, he says. Cutting open these carcasses. Ooh, for a secret. Secret found, including some armor. Beautiful. Oh, hello. I don't usually use melee, because usually we don't have to, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, we got the scary music. And they like to carry little bonus heads with them. Oh! Something was shooting at me. Oh, those guys, I see them. Kind of nice being able to use this gun again, because I really did enjoy it for like the brief moment we had it, but then I upgraded it to a very fun, but maybe not super efficient path. Oh, I should mention, to be honest, I've kind of forgotten entirely about it, but I'm glad I've suddenly was reminded of it. I don't know what ticked my brain to remind myself, but we are doing some giveaways tonight, by the way. We'll have exactly 4 Steam keys for Metal Slug Tactics to give away. And that'll be happening this evening, and when the stream ends, basically. So probably in like 3 or 4 hours, if I had to guess. We have 4 Steam keys for Metal Slug Tactics to give away. That was a Dare Drop title. We played all the way through Metal Slug Tactics. At least a single run. It's one of those, it's kind of like a roguelike tactics game, so you're very much encouraged to play through it more than once. We played through the game all the way through, once successfully so far. It took probably like 5 or 6 hours. It's like for a single run, with 1 restart, because I did get one of those rounds. But it's a really good game, really enjoyable. We played it on this channel. Like I said, for probably 4 sessions, I think, 3 or 4 sessions, and I really enjoyed it. And because it was a Dare Drop title, we were able to get some extra Steam keys for the game, and we're going to be raffling those Steam keys off tonight when the stream ends. Later this evening, I suspect, like I said, in like 3 or so hours from now. And if that interests anybody, if you would like a chance at winning a free, no strings attached Steam key for Metal Slug Tactics, really good game, we'll be raffling that off through my Discord server. So if you're not already in the Discord server, I recommend joining so you can participate in said raffle, if that would be, to your interests. You don't have to, obviously, but if it's something that some of you I think might enjoy, it's a really good game. It really gets my recommendation. Especially if you enjoy that kind of like turn-based kind of tactics kind of style of gameplay. Obviously, if you ever played any of the other tactics branded games, whether it be I don't know, Final Fantasy Tactics or Disgaea. Well, Disgaea might be a weird comment. Oh, a weird example. Maybe not a very appropriate example, but like that kind of like grid style isometric view of turn-based tactics. Really good game, and I really enjoyed the movement system, the cover system that like still encourages you to run and gun as a Metal Slug branded game ought to, but still being real, I think, fairly realistic about, well, very much an arcadey style tactics game, but still I think realistic insofar as, you know, rewarding you for playing smart and for distancing yourself properly. And also providing a proper amount of challenge. Really enjoyed it. So anyway, we're gonna have 4 Steam keys for that. Oh shit, to give away later tonight. And all you gotta do is join the Discord server to be entered in the raffle. There's a giveaway channel. Oh god, throws explosive stuff at you. There's a giveaway channel that you would post a message into to be entered in the raffle. It's called Metal Slug Tactics Giveaway. And you just post a message in the giveaway channel, and then you're entered in the raffle. It's that simple. No other strings attached. It's nice and easy. You do not have to be a subscriber. It is not subscriber only. Nothing like that. Could be your first time watching the stream. You could have been here for hours and hours beforehand. Does not matter. I do not play favorites. Oh shit! I just play video games. So yeah, so I'm excited for that. That'll be good. There's a couple of other Dare Drop titles I was actually hoping to start earlier this week, but again, you know, streams were far and few between this week. But there is Vermintide. Vermintide 2 is a game I would like to check out at some point. I played a decent bit of Vermintide 1 with friends way back in the day. This goes back quite a while ago. But I really enjoyed Vermintide 1, and I never got a chance to play 2. And it wasn't that I didn't want to. It just kind of never came up, honestly. I never really had an opportunity that presented itself. And I have a number of friends that do own Vermintide 2, so we could probably like get a group together at some point. But yeah, I'm thinking we'll probably check that out sometime next week. There's a Dare Drop campaign for that game. We'd like to, if possible, snag a couple of extra Steam keys, like giveaway keys for that game, to dispense, you know, to viewers if possible. And then another game that kind of came out of nowhere, but I saw Alias was playing it, and there was a Dare Drop campaign for it. It's called Dungeon Crawler, and the idea is that you are... It's like you're kind of controlling one of those claw games, like from arcades of future past, from back in the day. And you're like picking up upgrades for your guy as a roguelike. You know, you're like upgrading your guy by using the claw to like grab the little bonuses, grab the armor and offensive upgrades, like sword and armor upgrades, that kind of thing, special abilities. And you're fighting bad guys accordingly. It looks really cool, and I've heard it's very, very good. I've heard it's like very addicting. And it's very unassuming. It doesn't look like it's a whole lot. Ooh, that was sneaky. Doesn't look like much, but it apparently is quite good. So yeah, so we got some fun games on the horizon for sure for next week. And of course, next week is Thanksgiving times for... Oh, sorry guys. Sorry, dude. Next week is Thanksgiving times for a lot of us in North America, or I guess specifically in the United States. I guess Canada already had their Thanksgiving. I think I should be able to stream. They still got me. I still fell. I think I should be able to stream for most of next week, and I think I should even be able to stream on Thanksgiving Day. Gracie and I, of course, are doing family stuff Thanksgiving Day, but we should be back probably before too late in the evening times. Ooh, can I jump up? Oh, I can jump up. Oh, how now, brown cow. Okay. I was thinking maybe there'd be something else that would lead me up here. Getting a little bit low on health, though, which I don't love. I guess I could always do one of these. Give myself some moves. Yeah, we got that coming up. Can I jump somewhere? Seems like I would take fall damage if I were to just drop, if I were to plop down. Unless you're supposed to land in the water? Oh, oh, that's right. You don't take fall damage in this game. I forgot.
I am getting too old.
Fall damage just is not a thing. Which is a bizarre concept to me. The idea of a video game, a first-person shooter especially, that does not have fall damage. What is this, Portal? At least with Portal, you got like the little springy leg attachment that you can see, so it's like more obvious. Not so much this game. We're just some priest. And he even says like, I'm getting too old for this shit. A heal, I guess, or not a heal, a save. That's a heal. And then fighting these fellers. Nothing else. If no one else got me, I know this shotgun got me because I freaking love this thing. I probably lean on it maybe too much, but I love it so much. Just you have to let me down. You know, it's legit. We go into grayscale mode. So we're killing all the baddies. Some rocket launcher juice. I'll use this thing in a minute. Saw blades. That's actually a cool effect, like the sparks. I do appreciate how the weapons function in this game. I didn't necessarily need to upgrade this thing to enjoy it as much as I'm enjoying it, but it is a very pleasant little bonus. These guys, though, I think the most ammo efficient way to deal with them is to use the pistol. Take out their little bonus heads and go for the headshots they can't replenish. Actually, for that matter... Okay, we got 18 shots of that thing. It's the Tommy gun for a bit. And this is the... Oh, no, this is the grease gun. The Tommy gun is... this, which has been beamified. So this is the grease gun, yeah. Oh, shit. Where'd you come from?
I must have a strong spirit.
Strong spirit, he says. Headshot. Oh. Lots of dudes are... oh, they throw shit at you. I thought they were just melee. Satisfying noise. Actually, give me that health. I think that health disappears after a moment. You remember to bust out the lantern every so often because it gets dark. It's dark in these places. It's strange, strange places. It goes down. It go down. I suspect that's like the correct way. See if I can snag a couple of other resources. I'll be much obliged. Some fast saw blades. Oh, here we go. Some armor. This would be a really nifty place to hide some secrets. I were a betting man. We came from that place. Take that health as well. Let's go ahead and go down. That's probably the correct answer. Oh. Something had a health bar suddenly. Probably this guy probably just... oh, it's, yeah.
It is not over
seeing
yet.
them through the walls. Weird how you can only damage them when they emerge. You can't damage them when they're... oh, what? Oh, you. There it is. You can't damage them while they're in that little underwater mode. You know, we were talking about Splatoon earlier. I guess those guys are kind of the inkling mode. Heal real quick because I did take more damage. That heal is a lot faster to charge than I thought it would be. Doing a good job of like luring me forward so I can have them like reveal their weak spot or their shootable spot, that is. It's doing a good job of like drawing me into those guys' range so they can get my ass. I appreciate that they do sometimes drop health though. What ammo is this, by the way? That's this thing. So I should use this for a bit then. So yeah, if I'm unable to pick up ammo, that's usually a sign that there's a gun that I'm not using often enough. Kind of the Serious Sam kind of philosophy. Same with those things. Harpoon gun, dart gun, thingamajiggies. I remember when I was looking up information about this series, somebody said it was like a Lovecraft Serious Sam. And I wouldn't say it's without Serious Sam isms, but you know, Serious Sam is like such an over-the-top, goofy example of a game like this. Like I would say there's other games that, yeah, it's like it's more arena shooter, like maybe not even arena shooter. What's a phrase I would use to describe Serious Sam without the like goofy antics? Because this game isn't goofy. This game is like very serial, you know, with like the sanity dwindling Lovecraft kind of vibes. You know, not like the goofy happy-go-lucky kind of shit that you see with Serious Sam. I figure there's probably like a shortened... oh, I'm dead. There's probably like a shorthand phrase for a Serious Sam style FPS where there's lots of bad guys and the bad guys trigger Oh wow, that was a while ago. The bad guys trigger frequently when you like when you pick up armor that like cause the bad guys to trigger, or they'll pop out from like hidden areas, that kind of thing. And it's not quite like Quake necessarily, or Doom. I guess maybe it's more like Quake. It's definitely not necessarily a Doom-like. I could sort of see it being a Quake-like, but I don't know. I feel like Serious Sam in this game does a really good job of spawning in bad guys very suddenly, or opening up secret passages very suddenly. Like, it kind of lures you in. Like, that's like one of the defining features of games like this, and Serious Sam and a couple others like it. I feel like Quake is a little bit more upfront. You can like hear bad guys lurking. Like, there's more environmental clues, like when there's something to be aware of. Whereas in this game, you're like always checking your six. There's always shit spawning behind. Maybe not spawning, but being revealed behind you. For better, for worse. And not arena shooter, but I'm sure there's another like shorthand to describe something like that. Oh, hello. Okay, that's the battery charge thingy. Health, yeah. I'm actually not. I've really haven't been paying as much attention to health as maybe I should have. Like, I've been so spoiled for a bunch of this game, where it hasn't really been that tough, but like the difficulty has very much been ranked up a little bit. And that I've been just getting my ass kicked more often. And maybe it's just me not having played for a while, and I'm like not maybe paying as much attention as I ought to some of these bad guys. Like, I'm only now like really appreciating, like, wow, my health has been lower than I was really noticing earlier. Might have to use that last heal. At least I think there's at least one health pickup around here somewhere, though. And just so clear, that's where I came from, right? Yes, it is. It absolutely is. But there was one healy-majig somewhere. Maybe I already picked it up. That's all. It's very much a possibility. I might have already snagged it. So I gotta get good. Let's go ahead and do one more heal then. And of course, you recharge that by losing sanity. Usually when I think of losing sanity, I don't think of it as being a good thing, but your madness buildup, basically. Like, I know once I lurk forward to like reveal that dude that's gonna spawn some bad guys, not spawn them, but bring in the aggro from some bad guys to my right here. Really get a proper shot on that guy. Proper shit or a proper shot. There we go. So I know it's gonna bring in somebody. Heal and then lose it right afterwards. Very good. My god. There we go. It's more of the. That's actually more of the ammo I'm using right now. Did not kill him. There we go. There we go. So now I'm trying to be a little bit more careful about this and not just go in guns blazing, knowing that I'm putting myself in danger. Or coming in pretty close to where I died. And you can't just save at will, can you? No, you cannot. To get those checkpoints, I'm gonna be proper about this. Also, that's dangerous. You know, you go down one of these little hallways, and then suddenly you're trapped. You see those like 3 projectiles coming towards you. I guess you can. Oh no, you cannot duck in this game. Never mind, you cannot duck. You're just kind of hosed if you're down that hallway and you see the shots coming towards you. Hope you can get out in time. Let's hope for the best. I say, can I get them both? Not quite. Okay, I think that's kind of bullshit. That how that one shot just went right through him. That's a little silly. A little bit of an odd little hitbox. I think this is the rune that got me last time. And like last time, my health is quite low. Let's do one more heal. Oh, Jesus. That was unexpected. Literally lost all the health I just gained. From 22 health back up to like 50 something something and then back down to 22. So I guess that means now we know how much damage those guys do. They do 1 Q's heal worth. So maybe this is where I got 22 health is not much. It's like dust falling down. It's not doing me any favors here. Got this guy, if nothing else. Ammo for that thing is so hard to come by, though. That guy's gonna throw shit at me, yeah. I'm nervous, man. I have so little health to lose. I'm gonna be a smart fella. And being smart is not always a strong suit for me, admittedly. Hate to admit it, but it's the truth. The truth. Normally I try to, like, be more tactical about situations like this, but I'm just firing blindly to the hallway. Got a level up and a heal. Now, you don't... a partial heal. You don't get, like, a full level or you don't get a full heal when you level in this game. This ain't no Diablo when your health bar, you know, fills all the way when you level up. I remember playing Dungeons and Dragons back in the day and laughing about that with my friends. Like, we're playing and we level up mid-fight. And I'd be like, man, does that mean I get a full health bar? Like, that's not how this works, Alex. Like, but that's how they worked in Diablo. It's the same, right? We got a heal or a save right here, which is good. You're telling me it doesn't work like that in every system ever? I remember playing Dungeons and Dragons and we'd be like ending a session and we'd be kind of divvying out experience. Of course, every DM handles it differently. I like how in our current group, I like how Adam is handling it for the time being with our Cyberpunk group, Cyberpunk Red campaign. I like how he's doing it with this group, but with previous DMs in the past, sometimes it's a little bit more of like a stringent, a little bit more strict of an experience system. And yeah, there was one instance in particular where we ended the session and I was like 50 experience away from leveling. And I was like, damn, can't I just have like couldn't we just say my guy had like a really brilliant idea right before ending or something like that? Something to just give you a little bit of a bonus, just kind of nudge you over the edge. So unfortunately, it didn't work that way. All right, well, there's definitely something back that way. There's also... there's health. I mean, I definitely need that for sure. Supplies. Supplies, motherfucker! That's clearly the correct way. I want to go the incorrect way for a little bit. I like being incorrect. Whoop. Oh, still got zapped. And by zapped, I mean sawed. Meow. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Not as... it's a little bit more strict than I was thinking it would be. And also, like, we move so fast. All that for some armor. Did I gain more than I lost? I think so. I think I did. I think I did. Yeah, you move so fast on the ground, it's easy to, like, just run up against it. I'm kind of surprised it didn't count as a bonus or a secret. I guess because it's, like, kind of obvious. Like, it's kind of in front of you. Maybe the idea is, like, come on, man. It wasn't exactly hidden, but it was a non-standard pathing. I like to think that still counts for something. The bad guy's gonna spill forward. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I hate... oh, I do not like that. So you're getting kind of auto-pulled here. Get another heal. Yeah, so you're getting drawn in. I got, like, bounced several times by some mean things. Oh, melted his face. What's up, Jimmy Changa? He says, stop sinning. Hey, man, where's the fun in that? Sinning, like, stopping sinning. What do you want me to do? Not have fun in life? Where's the fun in that, man? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, we've all acknowledged this before, whether or not we want to. We've all had to grapple with the fact that, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned, is functionally identical to the phrase, I'm sorry, Daddy, I've been real naughty, uwu. None of us want to acknowledge it, but we've had to, you know, we've had to make peace with that at some point of our lives. Welcome back, Shayna. Shayna the kitty cat. Alex, did you need to do the uwu? Of course I didn't, but also yes I did. Oh wait, what if I just let them get sawed? Yeah, get sawed. Will it kill him? It'll kill maybe one of them. I mean, it definitely lowered the guy's health. Oh, that guy got fucking blasted. Not killed, though. He did get blasted, but not exploded. What's up, Iggle Wiggles? I do love a good uwu. Gracie was actually working on something earlier. Look how fast these things go. She was working on something earlier, and she was, like, designing some characters. And she was like, should I do an uwu? And I was like, always. Always. If it's up to me, I'm always going to advocate. An uwu-advocate, if you will. So that's how we get back to this little hub. Probably more where that came from. Should know better than... Yeah, I was gonna say there's probably more. There's probably more. Kind of cool how it kind of like locks them in place sometimes. You think they'd be able to like kind of push through with this laser, but yeah, that kind of like keeps them held in place while you're zapping them. The zippy zaps. Now that's where we came from originally. And this, I think was, yeah, I think this was not open earlier, but now it's open now. Meow, meow. I hear like zombie monster noises, like little munchy zombie noises. That's what I was hearing. I was hearing the tentacle noises, the tentacular noises of one of those deep ones. We were here earlier as well, I think. I think that's, yeah, that was the hallway we were blasting a bunch of zombinos. Because they were kind of all lining up like that. It's a fairly long level. Get blasted. You really gonna go through there and not get hit once? Really, you're gonna stand there with your tentacles and your ass and your stupid head, and you're gonna hit none of those buzzsaws? I don't believe that shit. You know, if I were to just try to blindly stroll through this, I would get fucking sliced to the dickens. I would get recircumcised all over again. That's closed now. Yeah, we've gone through that way. All right, so this has got to be the last path path through, that is. And this will end the level? Maybe. I'm a little bit unnerved by the amount of things they're giving us at the end. You know there's some, yeah, you know there's some shit if they're giving you a bunch of stuff at the end here. Okay, so the wall has closed behind me. Headshot, headshot, headshot. We have the rocket launcher. And I thought there'd be more baddies, actually. I mean, there was a couple of big dudes, but nothing big scary. So, like, they give you, like, this scary action music. It's like, all right, when's shit gonna get weird? Get real. Oh, actually, there's still a chance things can get weird. And or real.
What a mess.
What a mess. There's the guys up top. Ooh, actually, one well. Oh man, what if this works? Ah, if only it was gonna get all three of them. Oh, that was wishful thinking on my part.
I have to get used to this bloodshed.
Thinking like the idea of them, all three of them, like being just lined up properly to just blast their asses. Lost your wallet, Will? One of my buddies has like a couple of my buddies have an ongoing joke whenever one of them loses their keys. They go like, Ryan, can you help me? Can you call my keys? Can you give my keys a phone call so I can find them? Like, listen for them, so like if they can buzz. Now, granted, we made that joke years ago, and of course, in the years since, there are young entrepreneurs who have devised technology that allows you to actually, like, you know, call like a phone number or something like that, or use your phone to like track some kind of like, you know, local tracking device, for whatever is a valuable thing. You know, if whether it be your keys or, you know, a dog tag or a small child, you know, something valuable that you don't want to lose track of, you can actually use at like a smartphone or some other kind of device to, yeah, call your keys or try to locate some other lost device. But back, you know, 10, 15, 20 years ago, we thought that was hilarious. Yeah, let me just call my keys so I can listen for them. Listen for the buzz. Now, that, of course, that kind of thing is not very helpful if you've lost your phone. If you lost your phone, then you're kind of hosed. What's up, Ace? Welcome back, buddy. It's good to see you. And of course, Ace is one of our go-to fellow boomer shooter / retro revival game enjoyers. Because if I'm playing a game and Ace is like, oh, hey, I've played this, that's usually a good sign. And no, Ace, I'm not calling you a boomer. I'm not saying that you're old. I'm just saying you enjoy things that are retro-inspired, which is really cool. And I know you've played this. It looks like there's stuff on the second floor, or that there would be stuff on the second floor, but... I mean, we could maybe, like, sort of MacGuffin our way up there in some way if we wanted to, but I'm not sure there's, like, much reason to. It seems like a really cool place to hide some secrets. And maybe there's something up there, but I'm not sure it's worth it. I'm not really sure I'm seeing it. Let's go out this way. Yeah, so close to triple headshot. You saw the exact setup I was going for, honestly. Yeah, you can actually call your keys. Exactly. We got 1 out of 3 secrets. And I missed a story thingy. That's a shame. That's okay. I enjoy the good games. Yeah, I mean, I like to think I've got a pretty good knack for, like, finding the good shit. But everyone's tastes are different, obviously. I'm sure those games I've played on stream here. In fact, hold up. Who was it I was talking to? I think it was Shock Value, where they were like, man, Alex, Shock Value is always really sweet. He's always such a nice guy, and he's always, like, really encouraging. But I think at one point he was like, yeah, he's like, Alex, you play, like, the kind of shit I would never play myself. Which is actually kind of nice. That's, like, whenever I'm watching a streamer, there's a number of times where I think to myself, man, I love watching people play this game, but I wouldn't want to play it myself. Because that's how I am sometimes. Like, it kind of depends. Like, there are some games that I love to play that I also like to watch other people play, and there's games where I like to watch people play that I would have no interest in playing myself, or vice versa. There's games that I don't want to watch people play because I want to play it, obviously. So you know, I'm unbothered by it, but no, I know that there's been a number of occasions, I'm sure, where I'm playing something and for others it's like, maybe not my cup of tea. You know, they might still pop in for a bit, which is still nice. I can't expect every game that I play on stream to be to everyone's liking necessarily. Yeah, usually just kind of listening in, it goes, which is super awesome. It goes, I appreciate that. Having like anybody here in like any capacity, whether it just be just lurking, you know, just not even chatting, but just kind of vibing in the background, or actively chatting, or you know, watching muted. Like, you know, I don't judge. I do not judge at all. I'm just happy that folks are here. Can I make that jump? Whoop. Thought I saw something. There was like a glimmer. It was like a telltale. Yeah, it was like a little glimmer of sorts. I don't think it's an invisible wall. This doesn't strike me as an invisible wall kind of game. I think I'm gonna try one more jump. There's probably a thing that'll open that up at some point. Yeah, can't do it. Probably like a little sneaky secret. Can't just shoot it. You can't just shoot all your problems away, Alex. Fighting games, yeah, like that's a very good example of a genre I do very little with. I do very little with fighting games. It's not that I like am opposed to them. Just, yeah, a genre of game I don't play very often. Oh, come on, I thought I was a gamer. Are you kidding me? Like, if I shoot that, does that do something cool? Oh, it did, oh, that was already open, wasn't it?
I have got to protect myself. But no, I really enjoy watching people play fighting games, especially if they're really good at it. That's always like a really fun thing. But yeah, I'm such garbo at fighting games. It's just not really fun for me to play them. I guess it's one thing if I'm like kind of learning it on my own, and it's like kind of chill, and or if there's a single player component to it, or if it's a game like Smash Brothers that I know decently well, but there's like fun mods for it, like then I might be more inclined to play it. But the more like
traditional, or like more like the real fighting games, more traditional fighting games. Yeah, I have no interest in playing myself, but I really enjoy watching other people play for sure. It almost looks like it's just a light, honestly. I was thinking maybe it would be like some kind of fun, some kind of cool, like switch or something. I think it's just a light shorting out, honestly. What's up, dude? You're dead? Haven't tried anything new yet. Yeah. Yeah, no, Street Fighter 6 is, I've heard is quite good. Seems like a lot of people really like that one. These little duendes. Child of the... What's that word? Yugluk?
This will do for now.
Word, if I say that wrong, I'm gonna summon a demon. Like that one episode of Metalocalypse that I like so much. They summon the cave troll. Unknowingly, by singing a Scandinavian folk song. I didn't even notice these guys were called gobblers. It makes me very happy. Fitting that given that Thanksgiving is in just a couple days. 99% win rate, Jeebus. Yeah, that would be unfun. That's the problem, man. Like, you know, you get into fighting games or like the fighting game scene, inevitably, yeah, you're gonna like be up against someone who's just a fucking wall. Like, how... I mean, I recognize that probably is fun for some people, and it probably is like a cool challenge to try to like work around that, but to me it just sounds frustrating. Here I was thinking I would like press the use button. Go back, there's probably something I missed. Using AI to analyze top player matches. That's kind of cool. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of split. I'm kind of split on whether or not I like that or not. Also, this is filled up now. It's an interesting idea. I'll say that much. It's at least a cool idea, an interesting idea of like using something like AI to kind of help you train against like, yeah, an AI approximation of like a well-known adversary who like plays this character and mains this kind of playstyle for this character, for this fighter. I can appreciate the idea and certainly the technology aspect of that, but like, I don't know. To me, it sounds like a what's the word for it? I don't know. There we go. Now I can reach this. The opening has been
someday.
Has been made clear. But yeah, that kind of process, that kind of like automation. I guess that's where that automation of helping to study your opponents for, like, basically having something to study your opponents for you and kind of spoon feed you. I'm not saying you as in like any person in the chat, but just the second person you spoon feed somebody like information and tactics and like strategies on how to deal with a particular play style. I don't know. I mean, on the one hand, you know, we're all busy. You know, we can't just spend hours of like studying someone's playstyle. You know, studying some like old YouTube videos of like a previous tournament's performance by one specific player.
Oh my God.
And trying to like and try to like study and try to like watch your patterns and shit. That's just too much for most of us to handle, or for most of us to like go in on necessarily. So I don't know. I'm somewhere in the middle on that one. It would just juggle your ass. There's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, I mean, Soul Calibur. I do enjoy Soul Calibur 2, at least. I only played 2. Never played the original, never played Soul Edge, and I've never played any of the sequels. And that way, then we can go up. It's a save right there. But I did enjoy Soul Calibur. That's a fun game. It's the nice thing that I do appreciate about Soul Calibur is that like there very much is a hardcore crowd for it, and then there's also a like casual crowd for people like me.
I appreciate your kindness.
It's like with Soul Calibur, like we all know Soul Calibur. That's one of those game series, at least, where you can get pretty damn far with some like guesstimated button mashing. And I don't mean like mindlessly just smashing on the buttons, but you can kind of feel your way through just a casual match with an unfamiliar character by just kind of like knowing a couple of basics and like some generalized like this series of inputs usually gets me something cool with the characters that I typically play in Soul Calibur. If I try these inputs, I'll probably pull off some cool maneuvers. It's not quite as like memorization heavy. Well, I mean, it is memorization heavy, but it doesn't like require it to get your foot in the door. Obviously, for the higher level of plays and for tournament plays, yeah, you got to get good, obviously. But, you know, when it comes to playing the campaign casually, or even like just just friendly matches in a non-competitive setting, it's not a tremendous barrier to entry, which I really appreciate. And you contrast that with something like Tekken, which is quite a bit more demanding. Street Fighter, I mean, yeah, I mean those just intrinsically are much more demanding. So I enjoy Soul Calibur for like the kind of what it offers you, the position it provides, it's the spot it occupies in the pantheon of traditional fighting games. So lots of gas, lots of gaseous stuff. Yeah, there is matchmaking. Yeah, there's MMR. That's a good thing too. Like, hopefully, if the MMR is decent, they're not going to match you up with some level 99 badass. Watch replays and take... Oh, that's kind of cool. You can, like, yeah, insert yourself. That's kind of cool. To see how you would handle certain situations. That's pretty sick, actually, that it lets you... That it gives you that level of granularity. That's pretty sick. So, like, the technology is come quite a long way, then. That's really remarkable. See, yeah, back in the days, you know, the example I was using, the idea of, like, watching old YouTube footage, that's what some people had to do back in those days. There was a really cool YouTube video, and I know this guy's not everyone's favorite, but in the Smash, specifically Smash Melee community, if you've, like, paid any amount of attention to the Melee scene, there's a number of names you probably know. Everybody knows Leffen, everybody knows Armada, and everybody knows HBox. There's a really cool video about HBox some years ago that I remember watching. I think it was, gosh, who's that YouTube video? The YouTuber. The name of the YouTuber escapes me. Implement did a really cool video about HBox that I really appreciated. I've over the years been something of an HBox apologist. I know he's not everyone's favorite, and he's not without some valid criticism over the years. He's pulled some shit that I've not been a huge fan of, but overall I usually like him. If nothing else, I like what he does for the Smash community. And yeah, I mean there was like a big, like, the first kind of half of the video was just kind of talking about his earlier years and how he was, for those that don't know, he's a Jigglypuff main. And if you play Smash Brothers, or if you're aware of Smash Brothers, everybody knows the meme. Fox only, Final Destination, no items, 2 stocks. Like, that's how it is for so many people. Eh? Like, everybody knows Fox is a top-tier player, or top-tier character in Smash Brothers. So is Marth, so is Sheik, so is Peach. Like, there's a number of others. But everybody and their fucking grandmother plays Fox in Smash Brothers. All the top-tier player, with some...
This is not the end.
Variation. Most of the top tier players either play Marth or Sheik or Fox, or maybe Falco. And not much variation. And then there's HBox, who's like a, you know, world-class player, and he plays Jigglypuff. And he's one of the very few. He's not the only one nowadays, but for the longest time he was. And he had a very, like, small moveset that he used with Jigglypuff that was very good and kind of annoying to fight against, and not always very entertaining to watch necessarily. Creature. But it was effective, and well, but that's the thing, it wasn't always effective is the thing. Like, in the earlier years when he was on the scene, he was good enough and consistent enough to, like, get into the big tournaments, but he wasn't really able to get very far. He was getting bodied pretty consistently, especially by people like Leffen and Armada and some of the other, you know, really top-ranking guys. And yeah, there was just, like, part in the video by Implement that I watched that talked about how, yeah, him and another one of his friends just spent untold hours watching old tournament footage of Armada in particular, because he was kind of his, like, more or less his nemesis. You know, not literally, but, like, he was, like, the one that kept knocking him out of tournaments. So he was like, man, if I can, like, figure out a way to kind of work around his play style, the next time I match him on tournaments, I might be able to, like, you know, pull out an upset. And yeah, he's like, apparently they just spent, like, untold hours just watching old footage, taking notes, really moneyballing that shit, like, really analyzing it. Maybe it was Mewtwo King, I can't remember who it was. And it ended up working the next time, like, after spending all this time and energy and resources trying to, like, understand, you know, get in the head of this nemesis player of his. next time he faced Armada in a tournament, he pulled an upset, and it was like such a shocking upset. Armada ended up retiring from Melee single tournaments. Now, granted, he was probably already on the way out. It's unlikely that was like a single thing on its own that caused him to retire. Like, it's not like he was gonna. It's not like he was not already eyeing the exit door, but I think that was like kind of the opportunity then. Be like, all right, time to do something else. But that was like a big deal. Like when that upset happened, that was kind of a turning point in HBox's career. And I thought it was a cool video, kind of a cool video. So and it kind of highlights how things were for fighting game communities back in those days. We're talking like, I don't know, circa 2004, 2005, 2006, somewhere around there. You know, back when we didn't have as many like refined and sophisticated replay tools like Ace was talking about, or Will was talking about it rather. So yeah, it's some pretty cool stuff, honestly. High versus low moves, yeah, especially for like traditional 2D games, 2D fighting games. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, the combos are kind of meaningless, right? Exactly. If they know the timings for all the hits, you have to think of other change-ups. Yeah, it's like it becomes a whole different kind of game. Because yeah, I think you absolutely nailed it, Ace. Because like a lot of the times, especially for like Street Fighter and Tekken, you know, I imagine the developers assumed that for most players, it's probably going to be more focused on learning, like memorizing combos, and more of a focus on like the flashier aspects. You know, the stuff that looks cool and feels cool, versus what is more likely to be effective against a human opponent, like a really high-level human opponent. Without knowing any combos, blocks, grabs, sweeps, and like proper counters to human-style play, which is to say, like, yeah, not like the big flashy stuff that AI will, or a CPU opponent would randomly fall for, but the kind of shit that a really high-level human person knows about and knows how to get out of. Like, you have to like kind of work around that expectation. That's awesome. Unsavory things, yeah. Will, you fucking nailed it. You're absolutely right, Will. There are some very unsavory things about the Smash community as a whole, and I know enough to be dangerous about it. I've definitely not involved with it myself, but I know a number of things about some of the really like visible people, and I also know that there's a number of previously visible members of the community that are no longer in the community for what I would argue are pretty valid reasons. Honestly, there's reasons that like you don't hear about some other fairly big names in the Smash community that have, you know, since gone elsewhere, probably for the best. Because yeah, I mean, in every game community, fighting game community has like something. There's always like drama with shit like this, obviously. I would say that Smash probably is a little bit more visible with some of like the unfortunate events that have occurred with like certain players that where there was some drama that maybe even drama isn't the right word. It's a secret, but it's out. It's an open secret apparently. Maybe drama isn't the right word, but like very much some problematic behavior that was like revealed from certain figureheads in the community. There's been a lot of those kinds of moments with Smash just in general. And I don't know if it's necessarily Smash's fault or like if there's any one thing that has caused that to be a more pronounced effect with the Smash community compared to other games, but I think at least for part of it is that like it's just been around for a long time. You know, Melee came out in 2001, 2002. It was a GameCube game, obviously, and a pretty early GameCube game at that. So I think part of it is that Smash Melee, you know, of course, is more or less the epicenter of the Smash fighting game community. So it's been around for a long time, and as a fighting game community or a game community at all exists longer and longer, the likelihood of some not so great stuff happening increases. And of course, obviously, you know, Street Fighter has been around for a long time. Tekken's been around for a long time. But it seems like they're, like, you know, we're talking about Street Fighter 6. That's a fairly new game, obviously. I know 4 and 5 are also pretty big with like the you know, the esports scene. But and I'm not quite as familiar with Tekken. I'm not quite as familiar with like, I don't know, Skullgirls and Blast Blue, whatever you call it, and you know, some of the other kind of more niche fighting games. But that's the thing, though. I feel like I don't hear about those just generally as often. Yeah, Martha's a top pick for sure. So Fox is not the tippity top necessarily right now. The meta does shift often enough. Ace is right. The meta shifts often enough where it's not necessarily written in stone. Although with Melee, I don't know, it doesn't shift that often. But there are some nudges. You master blocking, they master combos, you would probably win. Yeah. Yeah, for like what you were describing with Street Fighter. Right. Because you can't get that combo off. Right. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. And you can just kind of like whittle their health down, you know, just little by little. Versus like the more flashy combos that may not look as cool, but yeah, you can like kind of little by little kind of whittle their health down with, like you said, there's those counters and those blocks and those grabs. That'll definitely make a difference overall. People need to take a shower at some of it. Yeah, that I know it's like a good meme. The idea of like fighting game community person or like con attendee not bathing. I know that's like a meme, obviously, but I also understand that. Oh Jesus. That like there's people that are like, you know, they're there to win. You know, they're there to like, you know, try to get the tournament winnings. They're there because that's like a significant part of their income. You know, is like tournament winnings and sponsorships, that kind of thing. And they're fucking, you know, pulling very long hours trying to like get in some practices, get in some friendlies with some other people in the community. I recognize that it's a hustle. It's a hustle being like a fighting game professional, really any kind of gaming professional, esports, what have you. It's a fucking hustle, and it's probably not as like glamorous or as flattering as a lot of us would think. So it probably is absurd, but the idea of like, yeah, being so absorbed that somebody forgets to eat on a regular basis or bathe or just generally take care of themselves, I understand is a problem. So maybe not a problem, but is a thing that has happened with some esports communities, Smash being one of them. You know, the hashtag self-care, man. That shit's important. I'm leaving the house for anything, I gotta make sure I'm bathing. Yeah, honestly, valid. If I'm gonna be around other people, if I'm gonna be subjecting other people to my presence, I do not want to be subjecting them to some stank. Especially because, like, you know, well, I've never been to an esports event, like a anything. Well, I guess I've like been at conventions where there's been tournaments, and I guess there was one instance where I was helping out with an Extra Life event that was kind of coinciding with a Smash tournament, but it was a very small local level thing. It definitely wasn't anything large scale. It was very much kind of just a grassroots kind of event. But no, in the grand scheme of things, I've done very little like in person attending some kind of fighting game thing or tournament esports thing. But like when it comes to conventions and like festivals, that kind of stuff, even if everyone's doing a good job, a relatively good job at least, of, you know, taking care of themselves and bathing and that kind of thing, it gets hot in some of those places. It can still get just really hot. The BO can start to really set in, the body odor that is. So like, even if everyone's doing a decently okay job, it can still become a problem. Even if it doesn't start out as a problem, as the day goes on, as the event drags on, it could suddenly, everyone's looking around going, man, where's this funk? Where's this funk coming from? What the hell? So it does happen. Do be that way sometimes. Melee shifted quite a lot, though, in more recent years. You know what? Maybe it shifted more than I thought it did, honestly. I wasn't aware of, like, any major shifts, necessarily. Yeah, I was saying earlier how, yeah, I guess it has been a while since I've, like, really kept up with anything of any significance. And yeah, that's a good point. Spectators as well. Right. Yeah, the top tier competitors, for sure. They got, like, you know, their hotel room is comped. Like, the top tier folks, they're fine, obviously. Yeah, I figure though, for those that are hustling, and like I said, for some of the attendees, maybe it is a different story entirely. Yeah, the pros are usually pretty fit. Yeah, I guess maybe, like, to clarify, if you're like an established pro, then yeah, I think you're exactly right, Ace. I think if you're like an established, like, person that has sponsorships, and has like a, you know, you're already like a figurehead, like you're already like an established presence in a fighting game community, then yeah, you're probably, I mean, it's still a hustle, you know, you still gotta fucking grind that shit, obviously. You gotta maintain that position. I was more thinking of somebody like who's like won a bunch of local events and they're trying to like make that jump from like has potential to is at that like established level where they can get sponsorships. I understand that's the big one when it comes to the pros, is winning tournaments is a significant part of their income for sure, but I think the general consensus is like sponsorships. That's like how they get their like, that's like the sustainable income. That's how you get like, you know, you obviously go to events still and other sorts of situations where, yeah, like a sponsorship,
It is heavy, but it is
promotion can proc. Yeah, that's the shit that pays the bills, which is, I think, the reality for a lot of competitive and like professional performing arts kinds of situations. I feel like I read an interview with what was it? I can't remember what it was about, but it talked about how like with like professional like sports professionals, you know, NBA, NFL, what have you, that's like there, you know, there's a decent chunk of the income that maybe isn't as big of a focus, but a decent chunk of the income is yeah, from like, you know, sponsorship deals, and that's a big one for like a lot of touring artists as well, touring musicians. Yeah, sponsorship deals, obviously, to like pay for gear, but yeah, even like just the, you know, the standard kind of income that helps pay the bills. That's a big one, even though it's not as flashy. Dota has like a lot of bodybuilders, yeah. That's cool. Shaq has an easy... Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard he's got like, you know, sponsoring them, which is awesome. Yeah, when it comes to like hilarious and actually like kind of sweet and like really wholesome sponsorship situations involving celebrities, can we talk about how motherfucking Flava Flav sponsored one of the women's, what was it, in the Olympics? It was some kind of like women's Olympics team. I want to say it was like an Olympic swim team. He like sponsored like one of the swim teams. Motherfucker like just paying for out of his own pocket. You know, I've talked about how in college I did a really stupid and very enjoyable Flava Flav costume that did not involve blackface. I wasn't an idiot. I mean, I was an idiot, but not that level of idiocy. I don't want to get my ass beat. I wasn't no chump. But so no, I very much have. I feel like I very much enjoy anything that, well, maybe not anything, but a lot of like things that entail Flava Flav in some way. And he does not. Whenever there's a news story involving him, it's not always a flattering one. But when I read that about our boy Flava Flav, I was like, all right, he's doing all right. Our boy's doing good. Yeah, water polo. That's what it was. Thank you, Will. It was water polo. So yeah, when it comes to like celebrity tie-ins with, whether it be sponsoring some kind of esports team or going in on like part ownership of some kind of, yeah, some kind of like sports thingy, it makes me happy when it has a really positive ending like that, or a positive association. Authorized access only. Like there's another like fairly noteworthy celebrity that made headlines not too long ago for getting into esports. I mean, the one of my favorites to go back to is Voice Critical forming his own esports team. I don't know if he's scaled it back at all. I know that he was saying for a while there he was basically pumping a lot of money into it. I know a lot, like a significant portion of money he was earning from his YouTube channel and from actually no, I think it was streaming. I think specifically streaming on Twitch was he was like basically putting all the money he was getting from Twitch into the Moist Esports team. YouTube, of course, was still paying the bills, but yeah, basically everything on top of that was going into Moist Esports. I'm assuming he's still keeping up with it. Like, I don't watch Charlie as often as I would like to. Just kind of, I don't always keep up with all the people that I would like to, unfortunately, but I know for a bit there that was like a huge focus for sure. Canal leakage. Every worker is asked to get to the ground floor and receive overalls for cleaning. Alright, so maybe I wonder if I'll get something to help clean. Did it poop? Oh, no, it's toggling. I see, it's a toggle. I could probably drop down there. Fitness is important to esports, yeah. It honestly makes sense. Yeah, it makes perfect sense to me that, yeah, the idea of keeping your body sharp so that your mind can also be sharp. I mean, the reality is, you know, if you're working out, your, you know, blood's flowing, you know, you're improving reflexes, you're improving, like, physical health. Of course, that would absolutely circle back to mental, you know, mental acuity, that kind of thing. And also, there's always a physical element to it. There's always the idea of yeah, some kind of like physical aspect of, you know, being able to, it might sound silly, but, you know, being able to do like fine-tuned movements with your mouse, reaction time, like Ace said, it makes absolute sense in the world that you know, practicing, like getting game time in, you know, getting like practice time in, you know, doing scrims with your squad, what have you, you know, doing friendlies, any kind of like in-game practice you can do would coincide pretty well with like also having like good personal fitness, having a decently well-balanced diet, having a good sleep schedule. Like, yeah, I mean, the idea of the stereotype of like, you know, degenerate internet weirdos, you know, living off of Mountain Dew and Doritos it's a funny one, but yeah, for the professionals out there, I suspect that is not at all how it would go for those that are able to, you know, actually sustain some kind of professional status. And again, you know, for the pros, they got to be on the top of the game. It's a constant grind because there's always, you know, a younger generation just coming up right behind you that's hungry. And I don't mean literally, but I mean like, you know, they got like the fire in their bellies. Like the minute you rest on you just kind of get lazy and rest on your laurels, that's when, yeah, that next generation is going to sneak up behind you and take you by surprise. It happens all the time, you know, like that kind of generational aspect of esports. So staying in the game means you got to stay real fucking sharp, and I imagine that's really hard to do. That's how this kind of circles back here. Cool. Oh, I fell down. That's okay. I can get back up. Get back up easy peasy. Although I guess I can scoop up a couple things while we're here. Reaction speed, also, yeah. Yeah, I almost said computer science. Counter-Strike, yeah, Counter-Strike for sure. Gotta have good fitness, absolutely. And I don't just mean fitness, entire donut in my mouth, but I mean actual fitness. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Probably a secret. A little thing I just pulled. I assume I did. Oh, down there. Ooh. I'm learning how to read. See yourself. See yourself? Is it like a mirror? A broken mirror. Take that, stereotypes of video game players. Again, you know, I like the I wish I could pick that up and use it as a melee weapon. It would do a lot better than my little dinky butter knife right here. But no, I like the idea of throwing the like stereotypes of how gamers are typically portrayed. Out of shape and, you know, like I said, bad diet, bad, like, self-care. Like, the idea of, like, all right, now, the professional gamers, the professional video game players out there, they're the ones that are leading the charge. But in their case, again, I guess it's more for necessity. You know, it's in order to stay sharp and be on the top of their game at all times. So you kind of have to be. We'll save right
Thank
here.
you for your help.
Gotta get back up top, and you can't climb these ladders. Like this one. Here we go. This is trending upwards. It's trending positively. Okay, let's do it this way then. I think this is good. Yes. Can I make that jump? I kind of missed the landing last time. I think it was this way. Ooh, that's awfully ominous, but I think actually this room has like some Doom-like vibes for sure. So I appreciate when the lights go off like that and the false walls reveal themselves. Got the keys to the kingdom. They want a GoPro, but not put in the effort. Yeah. Then I would be the master, says Ace. It's scary though, you know. It is to me. It is to me the idea of like attempting that jump, because it's so fraught with with like no guarantee. The idea of going pro, or well, I mean, you could really extrapolate that to a lot of things. The idea of, you know, relevant to, you know, to what I'm doing right now, the idea of being like a full-time content creator is like such a cool idea, but it's so fucking scary, the idea of like attempting that jump. Now, granted, if you were to attempt that jump, you would want to make sure you're like decently established. Like, you know, in my case, it's just a hobby. It would be foolish of me to be like, all right, time to quit my job and go full-time. It's like, bro, I average like maybe 15, maybe 10, maybe 20. You know, like my view count isn't exactly congruent to what a you know, to what like would make sense for like a full-time person, obviously. But even if somebody was kind of on that cusp, or if a esports player was kind of on that cusp of like, yeah, if they stick to it and are able to grind a little bit more and kind of like nudge things forward, they're nearing that point when they could be able to go pro and go full-time with whatever it is they're enjoying. But that idea of like making that jump is such a scary one, or at least it seems like one. It sounds like it would be a scary one, because like, you know, you for a lot of them, they probably work a day job. Maybe it's like a service level thing where the hours aren't very consistent, but the idea of like, you know, giving up or at least putting on hold something that is consistent, you know, a consistent paycheck, you know, consistent, you know, healthcare, all that kind of shit, especially in this country, is a scary one. So you kind of have to take that leap of faith. You have to like be very confident in your abilities, or at least confident in like you know, the business side of things to kind of work out that way. I guess it'd be one thing if somebody had like some kind of sponsorship deal secured or something like that, for the esports guys in particular, guys and gals, something to kind of give you that vote of confidence. Because otherwise, you know, like Ace is talking about, like just taking that leap to like the next level when you're able to say like, all right, let's like attempt this as like a full-time, like proper kind of deal, is a very, I bet it's a very exciting one, but it is wrought with danger. And of course, there's so many capable esports esports participants that probably have the capability to go pro and maybe tried it, but it just didn't work out, or they were pro for a bit, but yeah, had to, you know, for one reason or another, had to, you know, return to the corporate world for what have you. Like I'm sure there's like all untold examples of those that were in it for a bit but couldn't like keep up with it.
This needs an exorcist,
for one reason or another.
not a humble pastor.
Like, how do you ensure that you're the kind of person that can beat the average, that can succeed where others before you have failed? You know, people who have had the same level of hunger and like, and I don't mean hungry, but I mean like, you know, dedication and enthusiasm for like, when is that not enough? Also, I wonder if I missed a yellow key, because I feel like, oh no, I just hit a switch. There's probably another door that opened then. Gotta find the other door. But it's probably in this room then. Looking for a yellow key. Do I have a map in this game? We do not have a map. Although I do have a level. I did level twice. Did level twice. Yeah, can't just treat it as a hobby. Right, to go pro. Yeah, to take that jump. That could be applied towards a lot of things for sure. Wouldn't necessarily want to go pro. It would sap the fun. That is a valid concern, because yeah, then it becomes a, you know, I'm doing it for fun versus and I want to versus I have to, because I have to put food on the table. I gotta pay the bills. When they went pro, it stopped being fun. Yeah, it becomes a job. I mean, it becomes a grind for sure. It absolutely becomes a grind. And I mean, for a lot of like the esports level games, yeah, I mean, there's a grind aspect for sure anyway. But yeah, I figure that grind probably becomes that much more pronounced at that point. Sure. Got 1 point left to spend. Big Wiggle says a lot of his luck. I go back and forth on that sometimes. The idea of like, when I think about the people that have made it, and I think about the luck aspect, I think luck is a factor, but I think it's exaggerated sometimes from the content creation space of like somebody making it, you know, getting partner, getting to like some kind of full-time status. I think there is a factor that is luck, but I think there is a significant, I'm actually, I want to go ahead and save it. I guess I can go and use it. I would probably give myself more healing. Yeah, probably more healing. It's because I was relying on that a lot earlier. Oh, jeez. Who? Oh, that guy exploded. That's what it was. Go ahead and save.
thank
But you know, I think about that. I think about those who have like managed to, you know, get to full-time status, that kind of thing, and the aspects that you know, of their success, aspects that allowed them to ascend to the levels they're at. Yeah, I've thought about that quite a bit, and I've like wondered how much of it is luck. And yeah, for sure, I think there's some aspect of like, oh, I stumbled into a game that had like a really cool community. Not me, obviously, like speaking from experience, but just like the idea of like that kind of content creator who, you know, kind of stumbles into a situation that was, you know, was rife for like, oh shit, yeah, I could like turn this into something. That kind of first stumbling into a situation like that, you know, there's absolutely luck factor to that for sure, but there also has to be some business smarts to recognize like, oh shit, we can do something with this. So it's not all luck, you know. I like to think, at least, it's not all luck, and there has to be like some, I like to think, not opportunism necessarily, not like, you know, everything is a, how do I make money off this, but there has to be some kind of acknowledgement of like, yeah, this was like, I was able to turn this into something, versus just like, you know, Mr. Magoo just kind of bumbling entirely into a content creation situation that allows for like a full-time kind of setup. One of my favorite examples is Dunker Slam, who's one of the more premier Noita streamers. I want the games to become my work. Yeah. What's up, Farsight? This is what all this did. We're talking about like the instances of like esports players and content creators who are able to like turn like a passion into a full-time gig, and the multitudes of ways where it can get wrought with good and bad things. Like originally the notion was with esports players, because that shit's such a grind. It's such a fucking grind going into like esports and shit. It's awesome, and I love that people are into it, but I don't know if I would ever have the stomach for myself, especially given that I'm not a very competitive person. But yeah, with content creation, people who are able to go, you know, full time with their jobs and you know, streaming and or YouTube or you know, TikTok, what have you, whatever kind of content creation it is their main, you know, money maker. That's what puts the food on the table, and what it takes to like make that leap. One of my favorite examples is Dunker Slam, who's one of the more premier and like more popular Noita streamers. He streams other things, but Noita is by far his like most prominent thing that he streams. And he always talks about how when, yeah, his first couple of streams he just did for fun. And he was streaming Pokemon Red and Blue. I think he was doing Nuzlocke streams just for fun, just because he played Pokemon back in the day, and enjoyed like watching Nuzlocke streamers. And he was working at a library. And at one point I think he was saying like he went ahead and he wanted to get a different job, so he quit. He did kind of thing you're not really supposed to. He quit before he had another job lined up, so he quit his job and he's like doing interviews. And whenever he's not doing interviews, he's streaming just for funsies. And well, this really cool game called Noita comes out one day, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna put the Pokemon Red and Blue Nuzlocke on hold for a bit, and we'll play this Noita game for a bit. And he really got in on the ground floor, like as the game was like first really taking off on Twitch. This was before it had its 1.0 release. This is when it was still very much in early access, and it was in early access, but it was it was like starting to kind of get a burgeoning scene on Twitch, and he was able to kind of snag a lot of those like early adopters and early players of the game. So like that kind of burgeoning community, he was there right from the get-go, and he had a lot of time to play the game and to stream the game, so he was able to do really long streams and like really sink his teeth into the game. Oh shit, I didn't see that guy. Let's do another heal real quick. I haven't done a heal in a minute.
For now.
And it's like all that was working out well for him, and at some point he like realized like, oh yeah, you know, I'm getting like, I think it was even before he got partner, he kind of realized like, yeah, if I, you know, keep at this, we can turn this into something. And at some point he was like, actually, maybe I'm just gonna stop putting my name in for applications. Maybe I'm gonna stop looking for interviews and see if I can turn this into something. And it worked out well for him, obviously, because he got Twitch partner. He was also really cool because he was able to develop a really, really smart system for his stream where he's got what he calls the sweatlings. Little like blue characters, little avatars that pop up on screen that each viewer is able to customize to their liking. Like if you know, the first time you chat in his stream, his chat bot that he developed is able to automatically assign you a little sweatling character, and as you watch the stream, you of course accumulate channel points. That's no different than any of our other streams, but you can use those channel. But every day for a while there, he was making his own little like cosmetic like hats and outfits for the sweatlings, and so every stream he would put out a new cosmetic thing. You would use channel points to purchase to like customize your little avatar character. And who doesn't love having a little fella that you can like customize in some way? You know, everybody loves the TF2 hats. Everybody loves some kind of like fun customization system. So it encourages people to come back. It encourages people to lurk. It encourages people to engage with his systems that he has set in place for his channel. So it very much encourages more than just kind of surface level engagement. It encourages people to watch for sure and to be there, but to come back and also to be more than just a passing interest, but have a very engaged and very like dedicated viewership. And yeah, it very much allowed, or maybe not allowed, but encouraged his community to really take off. And I see that as a really good example of somebody who there was a luck aspect for sure. He kind of like stumbled into Noita, but then recognized the opportunity and said like, what can I do with this momentum? And how can I make it stand out, you know, from others that are playing this game? And there's a reason why he's on top. Like it was, I think, a very smart and very, a very like he recognized what was kind of laying before him there. I think that's pretty sick, honestly. And yeah, so I don't know. I think that's a cool kind of case study that I kind of come back to, as like how somebody was able to use that kind of spark to turn into something like really special. So we have like fancy liquidators. These guys got like hazmat suits and shit. Time to find a new job, Will. I know you've been working some wild hours, Will. I feel bad every time you pop in. It's like, oh shit, man, I gotta leave because I gotta work in like 6 hours, and it's like I have to get up at like 4 a.m. I know those hours are fucking rough. I wouldn't blame you one bit if you wanted to look around, because that shit sounds exhausting for sure. Ooh, these little fellas. Oh, we got the fancy liquidators and then the naked liquidators. They're not actually naked, but they're relatively naked. The other guys get these full-ass suits on. And I feel like I got so much ammo now. Look at all this ammo I can store. Feels so cool. Clunk. It's a cool noise. This is where they're growing these creatures. You can see they're birthinating these things. Are they gonna pop out of their glass condoms? Yeah, those morning shifts, man. It sounds like it's not even morning. It's probably like pitch black when you get to work, isn't it? It's like early enough into the AM, it might as well still be nighttime. And that shit's the fucking worst, man. I remember those days of... Well, granted, I didn't have to do it for like a lot necessarily, but there were times with my previous job where I would have to get up sometimes like crazy early for like if we were doing some kind of release, some kind of like quarterly release. It wasn't every time, but maybe it was like maybe 2 or 3 times a year. We'd have to like get up crazy early and stay fairly late to make sure that, you know, that everything went off without a hitch. And yeah, there were times where it's like you'd get up at like fucking ass o'clock, you know, get up at 5 a.m. So I'm leaving at 6. It's still pitch black outside. And of course you're at work all fucking day, obviously. And by the time you get off work, it's after 5, maybe like 6 or so. And it's pitch black again. So like you just never see the sun. You get up, you drive to work, dark as fuck outside. You're indoors all day, work, and then you exit, and then you step outside, still pitch black, or pitch black all over again. So it's like, bro, I just got 0 vitamin D today. What the fuck? Shit is not something I miss at all. 3-day weekends are nice, but yeah, 10-hour days, yeah, that shit fucking would have to be exhausting. Like, there's just no way. Yeah, always dark. Yeah, almost dark at least. But now we're getting into winter. Like, you know, it's just gonna get even worse. So yeah, I don't blame you, Will. That would very much get at me for sure. Running super hot, 65% output. frame rate goes from 100 to 400. What in the world? So it's like it's trying to find other ways to fill out the work capacity. It's like, oh cool, I can do so much more stuff now. Let me still run it. Is it still running the same temperature? Cause yeah, like 400 FPS. Like holy shit, it's still working really hard. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if it was running hotter than it was earlier. So I'm gonna get both of them. Can I ask what the temperature was? Yeah, frames quadruples. Oh, but it is running cooler. I was worried you were gonna say, yeah, it's running even hotter now, Alex. So if it's running cooler. Yeah, so you lowered some other settings, I guess, but like thing is popping off now. Yeah, 65% output. I'm guessing that's like that was like going into the graphics driver settings. Sounds like you were tinkering with like the stuff like closer to the driver stuff versus just like turning down the settings in general. Like on a per game basis. Like I don't mess with the drivers all that often if I can help it, just because I'm scared I'm gonna break something. It'd be one thing if it's an office thing, yeah, if it's like a more physical kind of thing, if you're like on your feet all day, that shit has to just fucking just like drain your energy, man. There's just no way. There's no way somebody is like just on your feet, like constantly like go for 10 hours straight, 4 days a week. Yeah, that would absolutely just fucking drain anyone's energy. You know, people like you and I will, us young men, we can handle it. You know, I mean, the reality is as we get older, you know, we get more into our 30s, that shit gets way harder. You know, I think now, and I do have an office job. You know, I've got a pretty cushy situation, all things considered. But even then, I think about like the kinds of work I do now compared to, yeah, maybe 10 or so years ago. Yeah, it's like there's no comparison. Actual output of the card, right. But then turn the settings up, yeah. That's wild. Ace is like, I can't fucking explain it, man. It's fucking black magic science right there. Also, new weapon. Who dis? Energy booster. It do be boosting that energy. It sure did boost the energy. So this probably uses the same ammo as this thing. It does. So I think I'm going to do another reset then. I'm going to do another reset because I still stand by that it makes less sense to have two weapons slurp from the same ammo pool. But I'm kind of curious, what does this do when you oh wait, oh wait, is this it? Yeah, this is it, I think. This is the... Doesn't say the name of it, but I think... Yeah, this is the rocket launcher. It's gotta be this one. So we could turn it into an explosive fella. Shoots worms that crawl on the ground and explode, dealing massive damage. Go up right now playing with Day Worm. Bigger blast radius, massive damage increase. Or increase firing speed. And that's it. Just increase firing speed. Just make it more efficient. I like the idea of massive damage increase. At which point, maybe I just wouldn't use the rocket launcher at all. Maybe I just wouldn't use this thing. Birth of the universe, it says. It says massive damage increase. Maybe it truly is amazing. What was the other one we were using? It was, I think it was that we can't actually look at it because I've already invested the points. Yeah. So what I'm thinking I might do then is, especially now that we've seen all the guns, we're kind of reaching our end game here. Not end game, but like seeing all that there is to see. There's no more weapons to find. It's just now a question of what upgrades do we go for. Yeah, what I think I might do when this is fully upgraded. Oh no, yeah. When this is fully upgraded, it says it shoots worms that crawl on the ground. So I guess that's the thing. They have to crawl on the ground, so you wouldn't be able to use this as an airborne, like to hit bad guys from across some other thing. You know, like some like I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe I should like see how it looks in the field. But I'm thinking the idea of a rocket launcher where the rockets crawl on the ground. Maybe they can, maybe they can't jump across open chasms, that kind of thing. The massive damage increase is what is taunting me here, because the rocket launch that we have right now is great, and we can upgrade it to fire faster, but we can't upgrade the damage at all. the grenade launcher version of, I guess, this guy. We can't look at it right now in like the little preview. Although again, I'm talking about respecking, so I guess I might as well. Let's go ahead and do it now so I can kind of look at this. Unstable explosive grenades with increased damage. And a faster shooting speed. So we can increase the damage of an explosive grenade. Yeah, I mean, that sounds nice. And that massive damage increase. I kind of want to see how this one behaves. And if I hate it, we have one more reroll. We have one more reroll. So if it just proves unfeasible, we do have that as an option. So, see, I mean, I like the idea of this thing as it is. It's pretty sick. It's just like a really rapid fire. Like, that's really cool. But we already have an energy booster weapon. Or at least we do, when we upgrade the... Oh, I see what Ace was talking about. I was thinking it was of the grease gun. But I see what Ace means. Yeah, this one... Yeah. I see what Ace means. That is tricky then. Because yes, if we keep this as a Tommy gun, then this is our only pulse weapon, only energy weapon. And that means if we eschew this upgrade path, all we can do is increase the firing speed. Damn, that's tricky. Because I like what Iggle Wiggles is talking about, the idea of maintaining the weapon ammo pools. But cool explode. It says massive. It says massive damage increase. Let's try this philosophy. And like I said, if it proves untenable, we'll have one more respec after this. And we could play the safer route. We could play the safer route of, like Ace was saying, having a more even-keeled ammo disposal. I'm sorry, Iggle. Did I say Iggle Wiggles? I meant Ace. Sorry, I'm getting my screen names mixed up. I won you, not the other way around. You're talking about Shayna, or about cats. Yes, referring to your animals as gremlins. I'm a fan of calling them goblins. I call our animals goblins or goobers. Goofy goobers, to be clear, to be specific. Yeah. Oh, I own you. I was thinking like won you, as in like, oh, I adopted you before anybody else could adopt you. Little shits, also valid. Little shits, little pissers. The naming convention goes on. Yeah, for sure I want those things. I think I'm gonna keep with the Luger. I think that's been pretty cool. Luger, but I hardly even know her. I'm curious to see these worms. I'm up right now playing with my worm. What can I say? Who up right now playing with a worm? Hit me. Definitely go for this one. I like this as an upgrade because it's just a across the board upgrade. Like there's no the other upgrade path of course increases your armor maximum, but like this is like just a better version of that gun, which is pretty sick. So I will not go for this upgrade path. We'll stick with this as the grease gun. And yeah, I think for now I will indeed continue this as being our primary, or not primary, our only energy weapon. Shotgun, we're very much going to say, give me more damage and bouncy bullets, and then give me even more bullets per shot and a faster firing speed. 3 points left. Probably go for more ammo reserves. Yeah, by this point, the only thing we have not messed with at all is the melee weapon. And I guess we could, you know, have like the throwing knives, but you know, like all the other guns are so good. I feel like there's really not much of a desire, like an urge for me to fuck with the melee weapon. Although with the melee weapon upgrade, going from an armor maximum is kind of nifty. And there's a couple times where, yeah, we whip out the knife just for funsies. So if nothing else, a massive damage increase wouldn't hurt. But I think I'd rather put that towards like the lantern upgrade or some of the other kind of ancillary upgrades. In fact, yeah, we can't quite access the third and final ammo upgrade from there. So yeah, we'll see how this thing plays then.
Resist the paralysis capable of inflicting.
Whalesbane. Yeah, this guy. Look at this big worm nest. That's fucking badass. It looks sick. It looks fucking sick. Underground car gambling market is way more funny. Underground car gambling market. It's a funny way of saying cat, yeah. It's a funnier typo, so we'll roll with that. This one does have a quite a bit of ammo, or not a lot of ammo. It's a shame that we have the rocket launcher, but I'm not really going to be able to use it a whole lot. It's not that I can't, but it would be less wise for me to do so, most likely. I do love the shotgun. I'm looking forward to getting that last level so I can get the ammo reserves back to where they were. It's really nice. We had really good ammo reserves for a minute there because we had the fully leveled up little ammo bonus. But it's a bummer because you have to go for both of these upgrades before you can reach this one. And also, I don't have the top tier healing anymore. You know, we took a little bit of a step backwards in some other ways, but we're still doing all right. We're doing all right out here. My guy's over here like, man, I'm getting too old for this shit, but he hasn't taken any damage. You're full health, bro. Oh, okay, now he's not. There's still one guy in here. I think he... Oh, they can just go through the other doors. That makes sense. We're nearing the point of being able to use this thing. I think 18 is maximum ammo for it. It's a failed. I never noticed that little detail. I guess we're not really ever close enough to notice those little details. Usually trying to explode them from afar relatively safely. Transplant reject. Apply bone marrow? Something marrow. Transfusion. You know, it's on the right side. Clam marrow. Clam marrow. That's how the fucking Cthulhu mutations start to set in. Can't you see I'm trying to learn how to read, bro? Come on. Be cool about this, bro. Headshot. These interlocking doors are nifty, but it's really easy to kind of get bamboozled rather suddenly. We are maxed out on the rocket launch ammo. I gotta look for opportunities to try this thing. I'm looking forward to trying out the massive damage. I hope I hit the weak spot to inflict massive damage. One can only hope. Story. I want to learn how to read. Lord of Eternity gave to the people the tools to become like him and reach for divinity. How'd that work out for him? Him and everyone else around them. Oh, fuck. It, like, exploded in front of me. There we go. That was indeed massive. And sure enough, it's a little bit unwieldy. It's not always going to make sense, but it's a little bit unwieldy. That like, delay is going to be tricky, but the massive damage, it's hard to argue with. But in rooms like this, it could be a little bit tricky, obviously, because this is a large room. It's very cool, but very spooky. You know some shit's gonna, like, teleport in here the moment I go to press that button. It's legit when they give you a save in the room. This fucking drunk-ass hobo is just kind of chilling, sloshing around with his alcohol. He's got his little, like, tentacle fella he's, like, slapping down on. He's got his bloody knife, he's got his pipe, a bunch of missing teeth. He's about to watch me just fucking kill a bunch of Satan spawn creatures. Right?
Now that I've shut it all down, I need to get out of here.
Oh, maybe not. I thought, like, stuff was gonna spawn in instantly. Made a cool noise. Oh, shit is indeed broken out. Who didn't see that coming? Shit is indeed broke out. Mutants. That's a weird noise he made. A little, like, fucking gremlin noise he made. Meerkat says, "It me." Oh, wait, Meerkat, are you trying to say that you're the hobo fella? He seems like a nice fella. Nice hobo fella. Dark and scary. Are they all gonna break out? Not all of them, clearly. I was supposed to kill you. Oh, they got a spread shot. That's cool. But they think they're real cool. Living your one corner where even the gods' eyes have forgotten. Is it that they've forgotten you, Meerkat, or is it that they're afraid of you? Because I always thought they were, like, fearful of you. they were fearful of your power level, and they knew that they were best to leave you to it because yeah, they would not be able to contain you, nor should they expect to. Yeah, get massive damage, you idiot. Do it again. Seems like he's kind of like he like auto locks in on things, which is kind of sick. I appreciate that they kind of lock on for you. There was a explosive ammo somewhere that I thought to myself I want to pick up before I leave. There it is.
There's never enough of it.
It's only 2. It's only 2 ammo. It's not overly generous. When it all comes down to it, the shotgun is still my go-to. Like, the shotgun is still old reliable after it's all said and done. And the shotgun ammo is so plentiful. Cool noise. Still so plentiful. It still does me so good. So much damage. Like, it's just always, ouch, always reliable. All reliable. You know that some motherfucker's gonna break out of here. That health disappears so quickly. This is open now. That's nifty. They at least know they at least have to know I exist, and then they will know fear. Of course, it says, I know you exist, and I don't have fear. Well, what you refer to as fear, others might refer to as horniness, Farsight. Remember, the difference between fear and horniness is, like, strangely close in proximity in the brain. Like, there's been, like, this is like an actual scientific fact, like a physiological thing, where, you know, the line between scared and horny is, like, strangely close. It's a strangely fine line, because, like, the parts of the brain that light up like a Christmas tree when we're scared are awfully close to the parts of our brain that line up when we get horned. And that's at least part of why horror movies so oftentimes have, like, a weird horny slant. Like, I'm not just, like, making shit up. That's, like, an actual thing. An actual physiological thing. You ever wondered why, like, slasher movies are, like, all about chasing down big titty ladies? That is at least a big part of it. Thinking things are gonna be exploding out from behind me. Blood flow to the head? Yeah, depends on which one. Depends on which one. Alright, I'm gonna have... I want to have out for this. We're gonna have this guy out. Actually, that might be a bad idea. Actually, no, it won't. I'm a genius. And there's no way this will end in disaster for anybody involved. Oh, there's a save point. Here, let me read first. Navigator Blue Squid. So that was, I guess, the name of a ship.
I appreciate your kindness.
I figured all these dudes were gonna break out, and I was gonna have to spank every single one of them. You know some shit's gonna happen. You fucking know some shit's gonna get weird. There's some dudes in front of me. Will you go up the wall? He does go up the wall. It's actually kind of cool. Like he sneezes. He sneezes a spread shot at me. Waiting for all those dudes to break out of their prison.
This will save my life someday.
There's some armor. Blue key and yellow key for this one, right? There's the blue key. I found it. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Look at this heart just chilling there. Ouch! I, like, caught that shit with my face. Ouch! I caught that with the top of my head. Headshot. I got a lot of my armor that I just got. I just got that shiny new piece of armor. I was supposed to kill you, bro. Like, tickled him lightly. He likes tickle. Yeah, when he does that animation, that means he's throwing some shit. He's hawking up a loogie and launching it at you. like one of the few downsides of this weapon. Well, there's a few other downsides, but one downside I hadn't considered was like how the sprite for it is very large. It takes up a lot of space, so it's like I'm like having to look down a little bit so I can like see past it.
I think I know which lock it fits.
The firing rate is a little bit awkward too. Oh, so it doesn't always lock on per se. So it did just miss this guy. So I think there is still quite a bit of manualness, the aiming aspect, but it's still very spectacular. It's also very weird, and the weirdness, for me at least, is worth it. Weirdness is worth it. I keep wanting to aim down the iron sights for a gun like this. I keep wanting to like press right click to like bring it up to my head and go all shooty pooty absolutely on the ass. Oh shit! Didn't even notice that thing. And we just got the yellow key, so this is now open. However, I feel obligated to check this room because I'm still waiting for all these motherfuckers to break out of prison and try to slap my ass. There's probably like a switch I'm about to hit in the yellow switch room that will open up that other door, and that's when the bad boys will strike. Sounds like a good old time for everybody involved. Still not sure I trust like they hear. Let's get the, yeah, let's get this thing out. Are these guys gonna break out? Oh, these guys are already out. Some of them have already broke out of prison. Ouch. I get close and then go for like this sniper headshot. That's one thing I like about this upgraded crossbow. It's like a sniper rifle, sniper shot thing, but the spread shot encourages you to get up close, so it's like a sniper headshot or a sniper shotgun thing. It's very strange, but it just kind of works. It's a Todd Howard weapon. It just works. Full mast and climbing on the up and up, Meerkat. That's good. That's good. So it helps with high altitude pulmonary edema, which does make sense because you do not want that shit to happen. Yeah, it's where the lungs get the juice, the fluid builds up. Yeah, I did not realize that that was like an aspect, but today I learned. I'm getting fucked up. I just got fucked up. I was hoping to like get a better position because it's a very small battlefield. Last checkpoint. I feel like there was a saving opportunity for sure. Okay, so that was actually a bit away because by this point we only have the one key. It's a fairly short series of challenges though. Yeah, for that room I'll probably have to be a little bit more smart. As much as I hate to say it, as much as I'm reticent to be smart. Where's the fun in that? I hear little fellas. There it is. There's the fella. On the up and up. That's good. That's good. Small little rooms like that, that's when you want to bust out the shotgun for reals. For reals, no deals. Bloop. What? Oh, yeah, there's a dude that spawned right there. Oh, he was probably already up on the top, wasn't he? Yeah, I forgot about that guy. That little guy. I would worry about that little guy. Good shot. Remember you. Of course, I can at least like get him stuck in place.
May you rest in peace.
For this room, I will launch these motherfuckers. See, that's gonna kill that entire room. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I'm in a bad place. Ah, oh, fuck, I ran into that explosive guy again. God damn it. Man, maybe this weapon is not a wise choice in these close quarters. As fun as it is, it keeps getting me into trouble. As much as
This should calm my nerves.
Thought I trusted myself enough to not get into trouble, and yet here we are. And here I am, getting myself in danger. So now it's not going up the wall. Maybe it's because it's not a flat wall. It seemed like, oh, maybe it doesn't climb walls. Maybe it only goes down walls. Yeah, it does not climb walls at all. But it goes upstairs just fine. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, but even then, it's real. It's a little scrungy, unfortunately. Well, this is how we learn. Lessons are being learned as we speak in real time.
It is heavy, but it is worth it.
The auto pistol, you like? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I mean, it says slightly less damage, and I'm willing to accept that as a trade-off. Honestly, slightly less damage, because like you said, it's not like it's not like it's awful. It's not like it's a pea shooter. It's still able to do quite a bit, so it's more than capable. You know, as far as my needs are concerned. I just thought to myself, Alex, we've been over this. I cannot climb walls, and yet I wanted to believe. Still blow his ass up, and I did. His ass got exploded. And this thing too, it's not even that the auto gun, like the Luger pistol, does really crappy damage, and it's also not that the dual revolver does a crap ton of damage. They're both just, you know, more than acceptable, but neither one is like a huge upgrade as far as like, yeah, the damage up, but the difference really is the accuracy, and I think that's what make it worthwhile in my book. Switch guns to this guy. Oh shit. I'm gonna back that up actually, because I think there's nothing else behind us. That guy's, I was gonna say that's gonna be an explosive guy that's gonna walk towards us, because he was not there earlier. The explosive canister was not there earlier. I would have exploded him for sure. This is the danger zone. It do be the danger zone. Just to know that I'm at 38 health. Speaking of which, I should go ahead and do another healsies. And what I should have done last time is I should have saved when I got to this point last time. When I got to this point last time, I was like, all right, we have like just one more thing to do to open up that door. I should just go ahead and hit this guy up real quick. So now we have the yellow door key. It is kind of dorky. So that was the room where I got last time. Dare I attempt danger again? Dare I do so? Yeah, 100% accuracy. It's worth it. It's a worthwhile trade-off, I would say. Yeah, it's kind of rough. I for a minute there, I thought it was just me. I thought it was a skill issue. I didn't realize it even says less accuracy. It's like you said, going for headshots is such a huge fucking such like a huge win. An obvious like huge benefit.
Pain is
when you're in that kind of range anyway. I see it went so much better that time. Yeah, to me it's like it's no wonder. It's no wonder that it does. It like feels like it performs better. You have more confidence when you use it. You know, lining up headshots, that kind of thing. The difference that it makes in just like feeling capable is like, I want to hit this one specific target and I want to do so real well. Is very good. Like it a whole bunch. Finish level. Finish? I thought this was an American developer. Very good to go. Down we go. Down into another dark dissension. 96% complete. 0 secrets, and killed all but one bad guy. We never did get to see the big wall of like glass boys pop out. We never got to see the test subjects get our ass. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine the revolvers are fun. If you got a fuck ton of pistol ammo, you just want to go just start blasting. I could see that being fun, but I mean, we have other guns for rapid fire. We got, you know, multiple machine guns. If I want to fucking rapid fire and frag out of control, I'm not going to be wielding the 2 revolvers like an idiot, especially because the damage output is still not great for the revolver. Yeah, I now that I've gone to the auto pistol, I'm not going back. I'm too happy with this. The Nala G40. By the way, did I level? I did not, but we're getting close. We're cooking. Also, we're in snow zone. I wonder if we're gonna have a boss battle coming in hot pretty soon. The levels have been a lot longer in this act, I've noticed. Or maybe I'm just playing them slow and I'm a big doofus, but it seems like the levels are quite lengthy. Excuse me? Ouch. I want you guys to line up, please. It's gonna try and get you both, but I guess it works too. We're gonna get them in one fell swoop. Conveyor belts are gonna be a thing, aren't they? Yep, they're gonna be a thing. Tell already. Like, that was a skill issue, obviously. Yeah. And even the fire rate being a little bit less good. No, I'm happy with my decision. Oh god, it's bright. Hurts my brain. Is that a little fella? What is that? Not a little fella. No, I don't want to look at the lava too long. It will burn my retinas. Scald the retinas. I'm assuming there's not going to be a thing that makes me immune to lava or anything. It's not going to be a matter of like trying to trounce around all the hot juice. That guy, there's something was ticking on me a little bit earlier. What was diddling me? Who dares to diddle? Something in there, I think. If I try to like work my way up there, there could have been something up there. Go this way, foist. There he is. Didn't kill him. Okay, now he's dead. Can I get in there? I want to get in there. What are they hiding? They're hiding something. I don't think I can get in there. Unless I can, like, jump, like, crouch. Well, there's no crouch. Yeah, can't do it, can't do it. Impossible. Challenge level, impossible. What they're moving. What kind of factory? Oh, I guess it's like a foundry, so it's just like big molten metals, molten steel, that kind of thing. They're moving. That's what they're schmoving. Don't get diddled, Alex. Don't do it. The diddler lotion. The diddler lotion. Oh my. I mean, sometimes, depending on what's being diddled, I mean, yeah, sometimes you need maybe a little bit of lotion can help make sure everything's nice and lubed up. Too much friction can be a bad thing. Did I get his ass? Unable to see the fruits of my labor, of my explosive labor. So I'm just launching shit. We killed him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, here's how you get to this little area. The one-way street.
This should calm my nerves.
Some of these little conveyor belts, they're like really fast and really powerful. Others are just kind of like a slow saunter, like they're like a slow pull. Others are like a fucking typhoon blast. They're like fucking dragging your ass real fast and real powerful. Like there's like, this is not an option. This is not a negotiation. You are getting pulled. Fucking deal with it. Deal I must. It's a scary enemy type, honestly. Like, I'm glad we have the means to deal with them, but yeah. And that's actually one thing I really like about this weapon in particular. This weapon in particular does such a good job of damaging, but also rooting them in place. I think the little patient lads, like, they can, like, break through that a little bit at least and move forward a little bit, but a lot of enemies, yeah, they're kind of stuck where you're launching their asses, and it's really satisfying. Close again, goddamn. Close. Still didn't kill. That killed though. He says, which I was getting pulled right now. Wink. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
This will do for now.
Let's see. I'm always a little bit nervous whenever they like are requiring you to do platforming like this, but I think this means we're going the right way, especially because there's a save point right here, so I think we're the clear. Ooh, big red button. That's gonna be something.
There's never
something
enough of
real
it.
cool. Gonna lower us up, probably. Yep, still got hit. Still got hit. And yet I talk shit. I wanna hit the box or barrel, same thing. There's something going on there, I think. Slows you down. It go down. Oh, it's a shortcut if you fall down, I suppose. That's actually kind of nice. Kind of nifty. I could see myself falling down. I need to use this to get myself right. Get myself right with Jesus. Like, is there anything back here? Probably not. I can jump past it. The secret.
I have got
Lots of explosive stuff and some armor. He's just vibing. He is. I respect it, honestly. If that's how you get past the sanity damage of a Cthulhian nightmare, I mean, who could blame him, honestly? Whatever works. Far be it for me to judge. Whatever allows you to get past the chthonic horrors, Lovecraftian horrors. Yeah, that ought to explode the asses.
More bullets.
And now it exploded. I don't know why we couldn't explode it earlier, but there must have been like a limit to how far we could be. Launch that thing. Need the red key. Make it so. Can I make that jump? Yes. And I'm always a little bit nervous, but I have to remind myself there is no fall damage in this game. Which makes all the difference in the world. Boom, baby. It's fast. When they're fast, that means we have to act accordingly. Did I kill him? Oh, not even close. Headshot. Oh, this guy still. I just assumed he exploded earlier. Just launching explosives at us. Did it get both? Oh, that got both. Nice. Can't really headshot the tentacle fellas. There's too many eyeballs to determine what's ahead. Which maybe means everything's a headshot with those guys. Who knows? Sky's the limit. There are no rules. Oh, this guy. Yeah, we'll just explode his ass. Will that kill him? That's how you know it's a lot of damage. If it kills one of those guys in a single shot, that's legit. That is legit. Similar to Warhammer, yeah, just how to like deal with the untold amounts of bullshittery and just fucked up just not even world building, just fucked up situations for everybody involved. Yeah. Very valid, unfortunately. Living his best life, moisturized in his lane, thriving. Something we can all aspire towards. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm with you, Meerkat. Like, there's no fucking way I'd be coping as well as he is. Especially because presumably it's the same guy at every save point, and he's always got a smile on his face. He's got, I guess, the same bottle of liquor, which means he's either like, well, no, it's not even that he's following us. He's ahead of us at every step of the way, waiting for us, jolly as hell, surrounded by bad guys, and seemingly being ignored, either because they deem him not a threat, or he's made some kind of fucking deal with the devil. Who knows? Level up. Who knows how he's done it, but somehow he's established some kind of rapport that has
I think I know which
allowed
lock
him
it
to
is.
survive this far. With the red key. Guess I could probably like drop down, pull some cool gamer shit maybe. Do I trust myself? Whoop. These guys are there now. Ain't that some shit?
as we all know, you jump better in video games like this if you make the hup noise yourself with your mouth. You will game harder and better, and harder and better, and for longer durations of time to please your partner. Humanity and beer have been inseparable for 10,000 years. They're not wrong. It's probably not going to change. He has the Elder Tentacle. Oh, maybe that's like somehow protecting him. Maybe that like is what's shielding him. Maybe like the bad guys see him and that he's like befriended a tentacle fella or otherwise holds dominion over it. They're like, oh cool, he's one of ours. Oh, it's a spawner. But I hardly even know it. This thing does some fucking massive damage if it's able to kill those dudes in one blast like that. Goddamn. Should be wildin' out here. Truly wildin'. Truly honest and for true. Little duendes make me smile, except they are also scary. But they also make me smile. It's scary and smile-worthy. To a girl who can do both. To a duende who can do both in this case. With full health, by the way. Lost all my armor, but full health. The blue key. I just blew myself. It's gonna spawn some more bros. Spawn them. See if I care. I don't. Oh god, I care. I'm caring all of a sudden. It's too far away from this gun. Give me something. Yeah, give me this guy. Blast their asses. A little bit expensive. Expensive to use against those guys. Slapped around more than I was hoping I would. This is the weapon I wanted to use. That health. Suddenly we're fine. Easy peasy. Is that his bad dragon?
Dangerous jobs require proper uniforms.
No, it's not bad. It's behaving well. It's being nice. Right, guys? Why is everyone giggling? Yeah. It's being a nice dragon. It's not being bad at all. Like, do we tell him? Do we tell him what he means? Maybe they fear it because he's killed it. I mean, it's like wiggling, so it kind of implies it's still alive. He's trying to dull the pain. Not to forget what he experienced, but yeah, what he inflicted on the villains around him. They deserved it, though. Let's be real. One pistol shot to kill that fella. And all that he stood for. Splash headshot. I'm assuming the splash means that they like popped and there's like a splash damage aspect. Oh, speaking of splash damage, goddamn it, this guy first. One of the most dangerous variants of the enemy or flavors of enemy in this game, and they hide so prominently in plain sight. They'll even like spawn new ones in a way that stands out. So now I feel like inclined to not save those kinds of explosive canisters and just explode them on first sighting because I can't be trusted otherwise. Hello, key. That deserves this guy. These guys are hearty fellows. If it woke that guy up. Oh, by the way, didn't I level? I did level, so that means we get better ammo, or more of it at least. Maybe not better, but more ammo. Yeah, if that's what I'm seeing, Ace, I'm with you, bud. I'm with you. Like, nah, I don't need to like interfere.
So the ammunition shortage.
I don't need to like fuck with whatever's happened there. I just want to avoid it. Life's too short, especially in a world like this. Pop. Pop goes their weasel. Will this spawn more bad guys? We killed a lot of bad guys. I'd be surprised if there was more in this little zone. Oh shit! I fucking spoke too soon, didn't I? That's what I get. What I get for speaking out of turn. God damn. We get another switch. Look at this, like, a very prominent little square here. More ammo. Yeah, you know what I meant. Yeah, when I said better ammo, I just meant more of it. But yes, more is good. More is, like, generally considered a good thing. You know, sometimes less is more, but when it comes to bullets to kill bad guys, more is more. No question. No question about it. More opportunities to launch things to make the bad
Something
guys
for
take
my
big
wounds.
naps, big forever naps. Boom headshot. Boom headshot. Not so much a boom headshot, more of like thwunk headshot. Speaking of thwunks, speaking of like satisfying noises, I was telling the story earlier of how Gracie and I went with a bunch of friends for a really fun time at the driving range. It was for those who have one of these near you. It's called Top Golf. It's like it's a driving range, so it's outdoors, but there's like climate control stuff to keep things either cool in the summer months or warm in the colder months. They had a lot of space heaters out, and like heated couches and whatnot, and under like a covered awning, so it protects you from the elements pretty well. And it was a really fun time. And I haven't touched a golf club in like well, that's not true. We did like mini golf. We did mini golf once or twice a couple months ago, but beyond that, I haven't touched a driver. I haven't touched like a heavy duty driver in like 20 some odd years, because I've only been to a driving range once and I've never played golf before. I've never like played, you know, real golf. I've only been to a driving range once before this, and it was fun, but it's just never something I like really messed with a whole lot, and I never really had opportunities to mess with it again, unfortunately. I activated the shortcut, but it was a really fun time. And you know, especially like once you kind of get your sea legs, once you kind of get a handle on it, like we all know, like the kind of, like we've seen golf, we've either played golf games, we've watched golf on TV, we've seen movies, like you see like the standard kind of like stance for like to rear back and then follow through with the hit, and like have the golf clubs to wrap kind of around you with the kind of with the foot kind of curling up ahead of time or after the follow through. We all kind of know the general how it looks when you're swinging a golf club, especially like a driver shot, to really hit it hard. But to actually do it, to actually like swing the golf club and hit it really hard and like have it go more or less where you want to, it takes some kind of getting used to. At least it did for me. But I will say, like, after you kind of get your sea legs and you kind of get the hang of hitting a golf ball with a driver to like really launch that shit, it is so satisfying to get that thwunk and that like metal on metal clang and just watching that thing soar. It's a lot of kinetic energy, and it's very, very fun. We had a really fun time. We were already talking about like if there could be more opportunities, maybe for Gracie's birthday next year we could go back there or something like that. We're thinking like, yeah, well, if there's another time when we could all hop back there at some point, because it was a lot of fun. Also, all the ammo in the goddamn world. Look at this. We have 25 max explodies and some armor, or some alcohols to fuel our special abilities. Ooh, it's one of these. It's one of these. Oh shit. Let me switch to this for a minute because these guys are fast and also they are furious. I was a little bi-curious. Well, I'm a little bi-furious. One of the most relatable moments in the Scott Pilgrim movie, has me. Hashtag so relatable. He's just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, this you kind of have to just exclusively go with short-range weapons, just because anything explosive range is going to get dangerous with these guys being so fast. They do be fast. Oh, big boy. What are these guys? This is a new enemy type. New headless fella unlocked. Headless tentacle fella. With two big explodies. It's the big version of the little fellas, the little duendes. I was very much bracing myself for a larger arena. Yeah, there's not much of a subtlety kind of game. There's not much of stealth. There's not much of you know, the undercurrents, subtle undercurrents. Are these bad guys? Or just suits? Having suits. And a story. Search warrant of factory. That's probably where we're going, isn't it? I was about to say, like, I wonder how old this map is, if there's, like, continents that aren't written in here, but no, it looks pretty darn complete, all things considered. Finish level. Are we diving? Are we going underwater? Got all the kills, got 1 of 5 secrets. I suspect we have a boss battle coming in pretty hot. Fairly hot. And I think the boss battles are... The levels have like a dedicated boss battle. It's not like the end of something, but maybe it is. I can't quite remember. And sure enough, we are in a diving suit. We're going underwater, and we have just the whale's bane, the what's it called? The like the harpoon gun. I think we have it leveled up and upgraded. Also, no lantern, no other abilities at all, no nothing. All we have is harpoon gun and our wits. And it seems like they're being fairly generous with ammo drops, so it's not like we have to be overly... Oh, we have, like, low gravity, which is kind of fun. We don't have to be overly choosy necessarily with our shots. It's not like a survival horror kind of experience, but I might hold off on picking that up for a moment. Kind of get an eye of what to expect here. It's kind of cool, though. I'm missing the ability to whip out my lantern, to just whip it out at a moment's notice for added visibility, because it's real dark. Well, it's dark, and it's also like my vision is like it's not even restricted. It's just like it's like condensed. So less peripheral view. Can I make that jump? Here we go. I'm hearing things, and I don't see any... Oh my god, is the guy down here? Is it the same fella? It is a fish fella. It's a fish fella. I missed our standard buddy.
I don't think
its wishes are able to help me now. So, are we not able to save? Oh, it just went away. What the hell? I thought it said that was a save point. Maybe it wasn't. Goldfish. Maybe it's a measure of our sanity dwindling fast. There's something with a health bar somewhere. Oh, there they are. Yep, I see them approaching. Like how their brains pop out. Yeah, they have multiple brains, I suppose. These big floating tentacles do not give me a lot of confidence. Have confidence. More ammo here, but again, I think I might hold off on picking that up for a meowment. Excuse me. Excuse the heck out of my gosh darned vulgarity. Excuse moi. Not need that kind of negativity in my life, my man. My dude. My guy. Bleh. Giant gobbler. That health. Give me the gulp. As I'm gobbling the gobbler. Just a regular gobbler. So good to know there's like the big boys. And these are the standard fellas, but the big boys are going to be something that take multiple shots and might be headshotable, maybe, because they have like a somewhat humanoid silhouette. So might be able to headshot those, whereas the little blob fellas, they're too blobular to be headshotted. And these standard gobbos, if you will. The thing about jumping is that it raises you up so you're no longer on eye level with them. The baddies. Ammo found. So it gives you better visibility, but it's kind of hard if you're doing what I'm doing, which is like kind of relying on the reticle to indicate when there's a bad guy that you're looking at, because it's kind of hard to see with all the foliage. Having the little reticle pop up with the health bar like it did for just a moment there. It's like somewhere around. It's like very helpful, but if you're jumping, it's not quite as reliable. But for the big guys, they stick out like a sore thumb. One right there. Headshot? No, but good damage though. It fucks him up. Oh, it did say headshot. There you go. It just doesn't always say headshot if you don't kill, but it seems like it definitely is doing a difference, making a difference. And not pick that ammo up for just a moment here. Got some explosive ammo, but I can't switch anything else. Just have the one gun. Bloop. Some more health. I'm gonna grab this other ammo. 42, I think that's the max. Oh shit. The hell? Something exploded? Oh, maybe something as a projectile. These mother uckers. That's exactly what it is. Yep, they were launching something. So there's dudes with projectiles now. Excuse me? Fire in the water? Excuse me? Oh, it's these dudes. Crabmans. Fire in the water. Why? It's more like lava. It's more like lava in the water. Still weird. Yeah, lava. Or like molten steel in the water. Still, why? Not understand. Oh, hold on. Oh, I was supposed to kill you guys. I'm supposed to be immune to explosions. That's my job. Climbing though. Probably I could have like gotten in close to get this guy. The blast is at. Oh shit! Like this, for instance. Oh, behold. Get close. Then like the spread shot is able to tickle him a little bit better. Yeah, firing from afar is like cool, but unless it's like guaranteed kill with the headshot, it's not always economically a good idea in cases like this. Those guys have a lot of HP. They're very healthy. They ate their Wheaties for sure. Definitely took their vitamins. These crab men. There we go. Go for that triple headshot. Even though the spread shots, like the extra bolts that it fires, it says it's weaker. But still, if all three of them hit, it's still quite good. I'm going to hold off on that health front. Let's see. Sneaky boy. Or at least he thought he was being sneaky. Ouch. And now I'll pick up the health. Yep. Yeah, now I'm glad I saved that for just a moment there. And so just a little side level then of, you know, a limited ammo set and a limited amounts of bad guys. Something a little bit different though, which is kind of neat. Not opposed to those little one-offs. Little 5-minute little one-off. Not too shabby. Alright, so yes, we're abandoning our diving suit. And I'm guessing if I go backwards, sometimes you get little secrets if you check behind you, but I think we've seen what there is to see. I now have access to my full arsenal as well as the lantern and other weapons, obviously, so we're pretty good shape here. We got some health there. I will approach with rocket launcher. And by rocket launcher, I mean explodey worm launcher. Also, it's very dork. Also, I was inside of a rock. Armor. This reeks of boss battle. Oh god. Oh, I'm getting sucked. I got sucked real good. Oh yeah. Big ugly fish. Whoa! That was unexpected. So we have to like duck behind. Oh shit. Yeah, be aware of like the environmental stuff that he's throwing at you. Oh, it looks like he got diverted somehow. That's kind of surprising. Yeah, something is like diverting him. Oh, I think is the water just doing damage? Oh yeah, the water just does damage. Oh, okay, so do not engage with the water at all. Maybe the idea is that, like the juice is like just is him. He is the juice. Just explode. I think the bad guys are exploding all the time. Yeah. Because I was thinking like, oh, if I duck in the water, I can like get out of the shit, out of the scary shit. But I think the idea is like, no, he's like the entirety of this dude is the juice. I forgot why the rockets keep getting diverted. It's very strange. I think he's just immune or something. Because yeah, it's like they're okay. That one exploded. Yeah, it's just not gonna work. Okay, so don't use this weapon. I could use this rocket launcher. I like the rockets have to go to waste in this way. Okay, so now we know. Now we know. Don't try to use the worm launcher, which is a shame because the whole reason I really wanted to use that was for boss battles. The massive damage is hard to argue with. But unfortunately, we have to go without. That's okay though. Yeah, instead we'll probably open with this rocket launcher then. Full armor. These things. Ooh, that's disorienting. Oh my god. Oh, the game crashed. Oh no. That's okay. I mean, it would have saved It would have saved right at the start anyway, so no major issue, but just a mild inconvenience. That's a rare thing to see with this game. I don't think it's ever crashed on us before. That's okay. I can't be too salty. One little crash as a treat. You can have a little crash as a treat, right? That's okay. It's okay. It's a large area and it's trying to load in a big scary fella. Big scary boss battle fella. What's up, Janae? It's good to see you. Let us continue. Just in time for a boss battle. Boss battle attempt number 2. Technically attempt number 3, but the game just crashed, so it doesn't really count. Wasn't a full experience. A partial one. So yeah, so we'll start with the rocket launcher, which I was holding off on really using earlier, but I think now we have an opportunity here. Let's try this again. So it's very disorienting. Going through a warp hole. Not a ton of damage, but it's enough. Enough to be dangerous. Speaking of things that are dangerous, it seems like it's better to, if possible, avoid this environmental stuff. Like, focus in dodging those things. Seems like dodging the little fellas is not quite as imperative. I can just get around them. Get around the little fellas. I gotta be careful. That's when he does, yeah, jump over the ground pound. The tummy blast. The belly blast. When he lifts his tummy up, that's when you gotta time the jump. Oh, and I timed it poorly. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so that being said, it is nice to be able to blast a bunch of these guys because then you get a bunch of sanity restoration using the special attacks. This guy for a bit. Actually, let's see. Well, yeah, let's go through this thing. This thing's like good for long range. But look at that damage. That's real good. Good damage. It's best if I can possible. Oh fuck! Avoid those environmental things. I like the one that just launches a little shockwave above you, so it's like just don't jump and you're fine. Did that? I think we've gotten to a new state, a new like format for this bad guy. What's he doing? Oh god. Oh, we're underwater for sure. Oh, we're going over here. We're going to a different zone. Ouch! Ouch! It hurts! Ouch! Ouch! I don't like this. Ouch! I don't like this. Ammo. This is a problem. Oh, that was annoying. You just lose a bunch of health. I guess you gotta like be real fast. Man, this sucks. Fucking dead. This sucks. Oh man, so you have to be like, you have to like know where you're going already. Damn. Brutal. Shit, the belly does more damage. I wasn't paying attention. It's possible that he has weak spots. I was just shooting with whatever I could. It seemed like the rocket launcher wasn't as effective overall, and of course it's pretty slow firing. So maybe I should just open with the harpoon launcher and use the rocket launcher for dealing with the little fellas, the little buddies. Yeah, so it's like we need to have like a game plan before we even enter that phase, because man, that's pretty brutal. It just kind of forces you into take damage mode. Now we do have the the thing that allows us to be invincible for like 3 or 4 seconds. We could pop that a couple times, if nothing else. Oof. That would definitely help. Let's see, and I need to remember, I think it's F. F to pay respects, but also for very, very temporary, but still something. Temporary invulnerability. For other ammo things that I would want to use. Ouch. So I need to recognize when he gets to like, what, 75% health, I think, is when it shifts. In fact, I should go ahead and start like kind of nudge myself this way. Or nudging. Accosted by little fellas. Oh Jesus, slapping me around. There we go. That's time to move. Time to fucking move. That raises up. That's the sign. Yeah, watch for these things to raise up. There we go. I should have been like... It's hard to know until this sequence begins, but yeah, now that we're seeing it, we can like jump from platform to platform. There's the that's right. There's the infinite ammo. We have a bunch of perks that I really haven't had to use a whole lot, but I've been very spoiled. Also, kind of appropriate that this would be extra effective. The harpoon gun that is would be extra effective against this boss, given that the previous level took place underwater and we were using the harpoon gun. So it's maybe the game's way of like nudging you subtly to say like, hey, harpoon gun is for fucking gamers. Oh, that should have. Oh fuck. Oh wow. Damn. I was not expecting a fucking AOE like that. Damn. Fucking mega nuke. Good lord. So don't stay too long on one platform. It will sink back down, but it will raise back up eventually. This is a very environmentally aware boss fight. You gotta be fucking zooming and glooming and shrooming and troomin'. Ouch. One's exploding. Now it's popping. It's popping off. Ouch. Oh, that fucking deleted my ass. That deleted my ass too. Goddamn. There he is. He's right in front of me. Oh, don't go that way. Don't go that way. Idiot. You heckin' idiot, Alex. 7 shots left. We'll change it up in a little bit, perhaps. I need to. It's gonna pop in a bit. Oh, there he is. Oh, Jesus. I'm popping right now. That's popping. Oh, all right, we'll make this one. Oh, up here. Oh, that was a bad choice. A bad way. And I'm trying to keep an eye out because I think we'll have to jump this way. There's like stuff back there. Yeah, I think that's gonna be like the place to be. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Let's get a few things. There's like resources over here. Oh, has it begun? Ain't no way. No, not yet. Not yet. Oh, fuck. Maybe it has? Oh, shit. Oh, am I screwed? Heal. Let's try to heal past it. I can't use it again. Gotta wait. Oof. Oh, am I just dead? Heal. Oh, this is gonna be... I fucked up, man. Shit, I'm on cooldown. That sucks. Move past it. Move past it. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, so you got to be really paying attention to when those phases change. I could, yeah, I probably could have used the invulnerability to boost past it. The problem is I haven't upgraded the invulnerability at all, so I'm like, I'm nervous that it wouldn't be enough, but I could have just tried it at least. Could at least tried it. That's okay. Now, all right, now this is the real attempt. Now we got all the knowledge in the whole world. This dude's going down now for surezies. Those are all the warm-ups. Now it's the real shit. Oh, these big blue balls. Man's trying to get us blue balls over here. Listen, man, you having blue balls is not my problem, bro. Don't make it my problem. Whoop. Am I not taking a single damage? Am I that much of a gamer? Oh, okay, that's what I get for talking shit. I think the thing is I was, like, talking over him, making the big scary noise. That's, like, the key. Whoa! So I'm gonna go and use this now, because that was a lot of damage. Whip! Ouch. I do appreciate that the ammo seems to be respawning, but only certain ammo types. God fucking shit. Oh, fuck. Where are you? Behind me. It's time to go? It's time to go. Alright. Use this thing. Yep. Want some of those things behind me just for funsies. Although this is probably the better choice. The black and white vision is almost a little bit annoying sometimes, like it's almost a bit much. Go for the belly shots if possible. It would not surprise me if that was like the weak spot, more so than other things. Although any damage is good damage. Oh god. Oh, that's bad. I'm just in the fucking damage zone. Look, he's right there. Oh, that sucks. That was unfortunate. The one platform I could jump on was the one that was gonna slurp my entire asshole. And not in a good way. Not the good kind of asshole slurping that we all enjoy, you know, sometimes, you know, but between someone we're really comfortable with, someone we trust. Oh boy, I do not like that. Don't like that at all. Oh, fuck, I don't like that either. I'm getting my ass kicked. And I do not have any more heals left. I gotta be paying attention. Probably at half health is when he jumps to the next, like, location, destination, station, masturbation. Oof, I'm surprised that still reaches. Oh, got it. I'm not surprised that reaches. Oh, fuck, that's not good. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy, I'm in a bad... Okay, I have one heal. Yeah, I was doing... By this point, I feel like I was doing a lot better last time. I don't know how to dodge that one, the one that seems to go high, because you can't jump over it, I don't think. It seems like it's going to go over you, but it just kind of clocks the top of your head. Maybe jump in the water for a moment, but that seems not smart. Oh, boy. Oh, I have nowhere else to go. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Okay, jump back, jump back. Why is he hasn't changed location? Are we moving? Are we moving to a different spot? He hasn't, like, made a noise, I don't think. He's still there. He'll, like, drop down when it's time to go that way, I suspect. That top one didn't get me. Ouch. 11 HP. 1 HP. No heals, though. Damn, this is tough. This is a tough fight. Goddamn. Yeah, it is a little bit distracting. I like it, but in a case like this, it's a little bit rough. I think you're right, Ace. I need to, like, dip down slightly, but not enough to, like, take acid damage, obviously. I assume it's acid or something similar. So I gotta get down with my bad self a little bit. But not too much. Excuse me. Tough fight, but we can do it. We can do it. I'm impressed that I accidentally did enough damage to send him into, like, the second zone. With the, not attempt that we just did, but the attempt prior to this one. I was like, man, I was, like, really trying hard to go aggro on his ass, and I still was not really doing enough to send him to his third phase. And I'm assuming there's probably one more after that, because it looked like it was maybe like his half health point. Maybe, I guess I wasn't paying attention how much health he had left. It just seems like the point that sends him to the next phase is certainly not half health. Maybe it's 1/3. Maybe it's like when he loses 1/3 of his health. Maybe that's when he, like, changes over. So maybe there's just 3 phases overall. Alright, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. Haven't taken any major damages. Jump on that one. There we go. So right now, yeah, looking at the top, we've done, like, maybe 10%. Right there. Good damage. That's good damage. I shouldn't have been turning away. It's foolish of me. It's so easy to lose track of him. I mean, there's a very large guy. You would think I wouldn't be losing track of him, and yet, a lot of times I'm like, shit, where's... Maybe it'd be, like, kind of cool if there was, like, some kind of directional thing to be, like, a little arrow at a point, like, he's over here. Because surely, the character can hear the dude. Maybe it'd be better if my audio was turned up. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe if I was playing with optimal volume settings. Because I usually have my audio turned down a decent bit when I'm streaming to make sure that the speakers don't bleed. Speakers aren't bleeding audio into the microphone. I'm trying to avoid double exposure to the same sound effects and shit. I think my problem is I need to sit for a longer time on a platform before jumping. I think that's my problem. Well, no, I guess it still happened. I like run out of platforms. So I'm in a situation like this. It's like, well, shit. I guess we just kind of go back and just take a little bit of a hit. That's the problem, though. It's like knowing the right kind of rhythm. See, we definitely want to be doing... Oh, actually, can I pop this thing to kill it? I can just pop it. That's awesome. That actually solves part of the issue. He's launching another one somewhere. There it is. I can explode it. There we go. Oh, shit. Where is it? Oh, there it is. 28 shots. Pretty good. pay attention to the health and also listen, because I think he'll give like an audio cue, I think. Killed it. You know you can pop those things, that's really helpful. He's at about half health. Might be approaching the point where he wants to get the heck out of Dodge. Not yet. Oh, is that it? Oh shit, where are we going? Is it that way? Oh shit. I don't know where we're going. I'm scared. Okay, it's not here. Shit. Time to heal. I assumed it was this way. F. Well, these are lowering. I assume this is the way. I don't really know where we're going. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah, I think I just... It's weird. I looked where I would have expected it to go, and nothing was raising up. Maybe I waited too long. Maybe I looked too soon. It's hard to say. But regardless, we are presumably where we need to be. And this man is launching all kinds of shit at us. Or, oh, I'm getting in trouble. Oh, that's not good. It seems like this is like a more... He's like going all out, so this might be the last phase. Do you have another... I'll have to pop that last invulnerability in a moment here. I think he's rooted in place. I think we're pretty much set. And this is actually a little bit easier given that there's not a lot of other things happening here. You know what, the bad guys are trying to pull some weird gamer shit. Not that. Last little bit. Unless he has like a secret boss extra health bar or some shit. Okay, we got there. That's an annoying fight. If not just because, like, yeah, the whole notion of if you're not looking at the right platform at the right time when he changes phases, you have to like pop all of your, maybe not all, but a bunch of your extra abilities to not just get auto killed by the environment is kind of unfortunate. I can't say I was the biggest fan of that aspect of that fight, but we got there. That means we have one standard boss battle left.
Why the hell are you going on that ship? You will find nothing. It smells horribly. However, something is
The blue squid? We were saying, I think that's the name of the ship.
curiosity or something else.
We've been seeing
You
that
hear moans,
term a lot, that
roars,
name.
Scum. You do not have mercy anymore. No. Wait a second. It's a human voice. You find Tom Phillips.
He's a little bit altered.
Despite his condition, he greets you by tilting his hat.
The tentacle in his brain is, yeah, I was gonna say.
He's giving you information. You feel that it is important,
He's got the
but
teethers.
you don't understand half of it.
Fangs.
Is he teasing you?
Visions of tentacles and squids.
Anger grows within you.
Octopuses.
You're no longer yourself.
You're no longer yourself, he says. Is that me, the protagonist, or we're saying that to the dude? Regardless, we got there, and now we're on the ship, and we'll see what this will entail. We can go that way. We have access to our lantern and all the other accoutrements we've accumulated by this point. Oh, can I, like, jump around and reach something cool, maybe? Ooh, there is a secret. Secret found, and I don't have any capacity for these things, but it's there. Nice, it's nice that it's there. Someone's been counting the days. Satisfying. Open a door and just launch a little worm fella.
I did not expect this to be calming.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. As if there was some bad guys like on either side, I wanted them to get got. So it's a good time for the shotgun with these kind of close quarters. Need like bouncy bullets.
Father, please.
We got his ass. Maybe we're the child of Cthulhu. Wouldn't that be the plot twist of a century? You finally meet Cthulhu. You finally meet Cthulhu, and like, you know, you have the big showdown. It's all dramatic and badass, and then the Cthulhu is like, you never knew your father. And we'd be like, Obi-Wan told me you killed him. No. No, John, forgive. I'm your father. We have this whole dramatic reunion. And that's when the name drop happens. The forgive me, father? Cthulhu is the father. And we're the ones asking for forgiveness. Or he's forgiving us, or we're forgiving him. I don't know. I'm not exactly... I haven't like thought enough about the directions. About how this is all shook out, but somehow there will be some very cheesy and very unexpected twist. What a twist. And so we got this. We can drop down. Oh, I see. We dropped down like behind where we were earlier. That makes a bit more sense. Need to just shoot that guy so I can do my thing.
What a mess.
What a mess. Sometimes we like it messy. Nothing wrong with that. Look at all these dead fish just lying around, man. Dirty. Dirty in these places. Can you imagine the smell? Just a bunch of dead fish just flopping around. Oof. Big old metal container. Probably not the best ventilation. I don't know if the ship is actively sailing anywhere. Yeah, that'd be a rank smell plus, you know, rocking back and forth motion is just a wonderful combo for motion sickness. Where are the guys? They're just kind of chilling. There's a bunch of them too. Just like kind of wiggling. It's kind of wiggling all by them, all by their lonesomes. Let's do a little save action.
Your kindness.
I was noticing that there's like, can jump on. Can I jump on? Can I jump on this? Seems like you'd be able to do some platforming action around here, but nothing really lends itself to it. And I'm okay with that. I enjoy games like this that encourage you to do platforming, but I also recognize that first-person platforming can be a bit of a chore, honestly, sometimes. So I'm not bummed that we're not necessarily encouraged to do a bunch of it in this game. What if we created Cthulhu? What if we are the father of the Forgive Me Father? Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I'll be the first to admit I maybe haven't been paying the closest of attention to this game's plot. Like, there was obviously a loose understanding from the get-go that we were pursuing our cousin who was investigating some kind of cult. He wrote to us asking for help, and in our attempts to catch up with him, we of course he of course did get got. He did get murdicated by the big scary cult, but we only found that out like some part of the way. Like, he was leaving clues for us, like we were following his trail, but after some point the trail went cold and then we find his corpse. You get that guy. And by this point, yeah, we've like learned more than about this cult and the happenings therein. I guess the implication though is that like this thing we're pursuing is, you know, older than just one little happenstance. This is like this has been a thing for a while, and of course in the Lovecraft universe, the elder deities, the elder gods have, as the name would imply, the whole elder aspect, have been around longer than, you know, fucking time itself or some shit.
I think I know which lock it fits.
So we got red door. Some health. I'll take the health. I'm like a little bit nervous to have my rocket launcher ready in these kinds of close quarters, because that seems like a great time to like a bad guy to just jump out in front and suddenly explode my entire penis inside of my ass. Oh shit. Yeah, kind of like that. Although that wasn't too bad, honestly, but like I'm just waiting for an unfortunate circumstance where like there's a dude right here and there's no time. I just gotta launch it and hope for the best. Yeah, shotgun's probably the smarter choice here. But then there's also times when having the rocket launcher out in these close quarters is amazing. This is like a small amount of guys all clustered together, kind of farther away, so you have like more of a kind of a wind up. Or in the case of the rocket launcher, you can like get away from the explosion in time. But then you got these little fast-moving fellas, and there's really not much of an opportunity to get away from them before it is very clearly in the danger zone. It's a bit of a gamble. It'd be one thing if like I'd already played this game and I kind of knew, but I don't know shit. I don't know dick about shit, or vice versa. That was satisfying. Just one little tap. One little tippy tap. Exploded everybody's booty.
I have got to protect myself.
Gotta protect myself. That's right. Gotta wear a condom at all times. 24/7. Never leave home without it. In fact, just wear a full body condom. Call that a hazmat suit. Ain't nothing getting through. And so we learned that one of these guys will set those guys all nice and square. Like a bit more of a lead up. I shoot the little bonus heads and then shoot their regular head, and there you go. And there you go. Oh shit. Let's go. I'm hoping I could like switch to the other gun, but I'll just do this. Oh, it scares them off when you do that. That's kind of cool. I didn't notice that detail. They're like, oh fuck, oh god. Then we can just assault rifle. Plop, plop. It's popping day heads. Just click heads, forehead. Oh, shit. Oh, armor. It's a secret. That is a secret. I like that. I like those secrets. Ooh, I like this secret too. This is not a secret. Thursday, 5th of December, lentil soup on fish heads. On fish heads? Ugh. I mean, I like fish, but fish heads though, bro? Really? Actually, I'm kind of curious. There was another door or two that I passed up earlier, and I'm wondering if there was something I missed. Sure enough, there was stuff I missed. It says, Lord of Eternity returns. And then he says, Eat Ustrum. And I don't know what that means, but I probably said it in a weird... I probably said it wrong, which means I probably summoned a demon in, like, you know, middle of nowhere, Kansas somewhere. There's, like, some small town that's getting ravaged by a demon, all because I said the wrong thing in, like, backwards Latin. Unknowingly. Sorry to anybody getting eviscerated by demons right now. It was not my intention. Well, maybe it was. It probably wasn't my intention. Is there anything else? It's this one. Or ammo. Okay, just a little bonus thing. I thought that was like the normal direction. Why I was scared to click it. A mini-map wouldn't be a bad idea in this game. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I know that mini-maps in games like this are not always helpful, because especially for levels that have multiple multiple Z axes levels, which is to say, like, you know, upper level, lower level, floor 1, floor 2, floor 3. The mini-map is kind of tricky because it's hard to know how do you, like, what's a good and succinct way to render multiple levels on a two-dimensional map like this. And I recognize that there's not always an easy answer. I'll turn around now, I think. Actually, no, we're going the right way. We're going the right way. But it wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be a bad idea, just because, like, especially in an area like this, it's pretty easy to get turned around. I don't think we've ever gotten, like, fully lost in this game. I don't think we've gotten fully lost in this game, at least not yet, but there's been a couple times where I've been like, you know, maybe a little bit not super confident where I was going. And of course, sometimes with games like this, you know, part of the point is, you know, getting a little bit turned around, getting a little bit lost. For better or for worse, that was like a big function of Labyrinthine, that cool game we played with Shadow Dragon and Errol and Eve. Or not Errol, Alina. Like, you know, getting lost was like a big part of the game. I mean, it's even the name, Labyrinthine, the game. The levels are very maze-like. But that goes a long way. Just have the levels like overlaid on top of each other, you think? Yeah, have the levels overlaid on top of each other, and like the current level that you're on is like the one that's emboldened. That's probably the best way to do it. It can get a little busy if there's like a, this is an extreme example, but if there's like 8 floors and they're all kind of small, even if they're like really transparent and it's like very small opacity, it's still, it sometimes can be like very busy and kind of hard to read all that. So like doing so succinctly can be tricky. Also, I like this. Look at the bones all wiggling, the wiggling bones. So doing it succinctly and like in a easy to like quickly digest manner can be tricky in some cases. But like an attempt is better than nothing, you know. I'd be down for it. Blue Squid Crew, 17th of September, 1925. Well, they say 5th of December was when shit got weird. What's today? November 25th for some time zones. Actually, for me, it just ticked over to the 25th because it is just now midnight. Very suddenly. Suddenly some midnight action. But you can like scroll through it maybe. Or just, oh, it doesn't even render the, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. That's not a bad way to do it too. I mean, sometimes I want like a small preview of the other floors, but you're right, like just not even showing the other levels would be another way to do it too. There's a couple different philosophies. We have Sheena back, by the way. Sheena says, ah! She's actively yelling at me for reasons I do not understand, but at the same time, I get it. Not my best moments there, but we still got what we needed. What's it say? Sea King's best fishes. Fuck yeah, Sea King. It says Londo Company, import-export of razors. Motorola razors. Gonna be a lot more of those tentacle fellas jumping out at us. I can smell it. I can smell them coming from a mile away. Speaking of things I can smell, I can also smell this exploding in a way that I do not want it to. Pop it right there. I do not trust myself, nor do I trust those around me to not have that explode directly inside of my asshole. In a way that is not fun. Not the fun kind of explode in my ass. Oh, shotgun fellas.
Die!
Thanks for just standing there letting me shoot you guys in the head. Appreciate that. Appreciate you being cool about that, bro. It's a cover-based game when you're using this gun. Lasers. That lightning made me jump. I thought it was like coming right at me. I do like the lighting effect of the lightning. These kind of dark areas, the rays of light it casts in the distance, especially in those areas in the forest with like the trees. That was really fucking cool. The lightning crack in the distance and that kind of the effect of like the rays of light from the lightning shining through was a really cool effect. Let's see, where do we go from this particular spot? I'm guessing I jump up somewhere and I can't climb this guy, obviously. It came from this little spot. Unless there was like another. This is definitely the place to be. Spot to be. There was a to jump up on. Maybe I'm supposed to break something? This? Ah. Not very often do they require you to break a destructible environment kind of thing. Find progress, but that would explain it. story thingy. And for more little explodey boys. That's the end of the level right there. Damn, it's a short level. 20,000 Leagues Under the Seas. I think it's an actual story, isn't it? It is a cool visual effect. Yeah, Jules Verne. I think it's an actual short story by an actual author who is an actual person that had actual hands that wrote the story. Wonder if the next one's another diving level if we're going into a little puddle of water like this. Only one way to find out. Story, it says. And no, we're not in the diving suit, but we are in ice. We're either in ice or we're on planet Krypton. Also, sacrificial altar, what the fuck? It says, that's what we saw earlier. No, it's something else. Kasik Kijkritiarjum. Nailed it. There's a sacrificial dagger thingy. Bunch of blood. They had a catch-up party here.
Humanity at the
Leave your humanity at the entrance.
Wait, how can I
abandon
recognize
all
this yellow
humanity,
speech?
ye who enter.
More.
Back in the day when I was back when I was cool. Back before I was a washed-up musician, like I am now. Back when I was cool, back when I was like actively pursuing being a musician and like taking lessons. My cello teacher had she had a sign at the door that would request kindly for people to take off their shoes before they like come into the living room. We want to keep it nice and clean. And she would always but like she would change up the sign sometimes, and for a bit she had the sign that said, "Abandon all shoes, ye who enter." That always jumps out of my mind. But look at this, we got like a temple underneath this frozen glacial area. Abandon all shoes, ye who enter. Always stuck with me. Headshot. Yeah, now we're getting into some like abandoned fortress kind of shit. Some like fortress ruins, which is a vibe I can definitely get down to. So it doesn't lock them in place, but it does slow them tremendously. Because that guy was like slowly pushing through. That explains why the big boys were able to jump through, but not super quickly. They can push through it, but not like the bestest. But also not the worstest. But the little fellas, they can't handle it. They can't fucking stand the juice.
Father, please.
Cannot take the juice. So they get out of the juice kitchen. Ooh, secret. Secret. And a whole bunch of ammo and a whole bunch of resources. Including some armor, which is very nice. Headshot. I have a sneaking suspicion we have... Oh, I got this thing really filled up. Didn't kill. We have some long-range shenanigans ahead of us. Just a really good time for us to launch this thing, because these ground-based fellas all just coalescing around each other, that's just begging to get exploded. Wish I could, like, watch these explosions happen. I'm having to duck back. Oh, I think it's getting diverted or something. Oh, it goes in the water. That's what's happening. Going in the water. No wonder. I was like, why is that guy still alive? That's why. Yeah, I didn't notice that was like a puddle of liquid. This big room. Big. So big. It's so big I had to say the word big 3 times. There's a blue key. Man, big fucking room. It might be the kind of thing where you can like maybe do some sequence breaks if you're fancy. But I feel like I should probably do it by the book. This big room, goddamn. Place is fucking huge. Good lord. Good heckin' lord. That blue key. I can probably reach it, but also maybe, what if like the blood water is like instant death blood water? How will I know? Until we fucking get to it, right? Probably stick with hit scan weapons for a bit. I mean, the harpoon gun's great, and it's a sniping beast, but it's not exactly hit scan, whereas the pistol and the grease gun, what's it called? The Trockentod. This whole time I did not really appreciate nor acknowledge the name of this funny weapon. The funny name for this weapon, rather. Yeah, the hit scan weapons for these kinds of large areas are probably the safer bet. Also, safe. Gonna stand on this pointy thingy. Some climbing in our future. Gonna get the health. Hiya! Hiya! Swing, swing. And I have not leveled up yet. No, nor do I need to right now. I mean, if I were to level, when I level, we'll probably level up the healing. I think that's like the next obvious thing. Or maybe even the iframes, because that might be kind of required, honestly, for some of these boss battles later on. Given the environmental shenanigans we had to deal with last time. A tick or two into the iframe ability would go a long way, methinks. Purple fella. Whomst are you? You're the Abyssal Hunter. Or like the Abyssal Stupid. Good one, Alex. Dude, I'm trying to blast your purple bro. Get out my way. Oh, they got a spawner. Spawner, but I hardly even know where. I like using this against those spawners because it kills all the bad guys around him. Very good. I like it. I like making the bad guys not exist anymore. Is this a platform that'll open up maybe? Or maybe like a staircase will form? Wimbly bimbly, they're bouncing around so much, good lord. They must be very excited. They're very happy to see me. I'm flattered. I'm sure everything's vaguely on fire right here. I mean, especially with like all the what I'm assuming is ice. Maybe it's not ice, maybe it's just some kind of crystal thing, but what I assume is ice. I would think the presence of fire would kind of, you know, go against all that. They just juiced me up with a lot of ammo. See, it's gonna hit somebody, right? Oh, yeah. Getting that purple guy. I'm getting him. Oh, he teleports. I bet he thinks he's so fancy. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. Those guys. I thought it was one of the little fellas. That's a big boy, not a small boy. That's a big guy. That was too close. That was dangerous. Living dangerously.
I need a prayer.
Says I need a prayer. Oh, button. Bam. Or not button, lever. Same thing. I haven't checked the contents of any destructible things in a minute, but it's like every once in a while they might give us the goods. And that's back here. It's a cage. It's random. And it's like I see. It's like fuel leaking out of the containers. That's what that is. So it's like, what am I seeing here? They're empty. I didn't know that there's. I mean, the cages in combination with presumed human remains in a few places. I mean, these are bad guy corpses, obviously, but there was like, here we go, yeah, like skeletons like this. It's like, all right, there's been some shenaniganry afoot for sure. No question. Ouch. Not always a guaranteed effective range. Got some more shots of this left, although not a ton. One more. Kills all of them and the dudes that were spawning, but we only have 6 shots left. I can't rely on that for super long. It's a healer fella.
Never enough of
or not healer, a save fella. I mean, he heals my concern of not having saved in a while. Heals my, you know, the mental. I haven't saved in a minute. You know, tick that reminds that like procs every so often, reminding me that I need to save. You play enough games like this, you know, you're trained over time to save early, save often. But since I can't just save willy-nilly, I have to find a save point. It's an environmental thing. We have not found any key. Oh, we're about to drop into the blue key. So that's like the canonical way to get to the blue key is by dropping down here.
Better find that door.
I saw bad guys spawning. Splash. Splash. Oh, the savior of the universe. Why is it not killing them anymore? Maybe they're like juiced up. Maybe they're like fancy now. Up close and personal. Yeah, still doesn't count. It just doesn't. Not a guaranteed kill.
Not the end.
Like it was earlier. They probably have just better resistance. I wonder if I need one more key. Maybe that's what that indicates. The green and the red. It means we're one half. Or maybe that means there's a green key and a red key we also need. Would not shock me. Thing in here. That is. Oh, no. Nothing up here. I will probably rely a little bit more on this guy for a little bit. We got the blue key anyway, so we're all set. Boop. Gotta be something over here, right? They wouldn't just lead us on. There we go. They wouldn't just give us the ability to go this far and not give us a little snack, a little treat for our troubles. Story? It's your reading out of my video game, forcing me to read and learn things. Oh, and that is Warbird. What's up, Warbird? Good to see you, buddy.
Devilish.
Playing a really cool little
tricks. They try to
FPS,
confuse me.
little boomer shooter, retro revival shooter. As we see the silhouette of some figure here, very mysterious. What could it mean? Warbird's good to see you, buddy. 39 months. That's a long fucking time. Thank you, buddy. It's good to see you, bud. Every once in a while, Warbird, I'll be watching another streamer play RimWorld, and whenever I'm watching somebody play RimWorld and they make mention of like, oh, we've got like our guaranteed doctor homie, we got our doctor bro in our RimWorld colony. Think of our boy Dr. Warbird, Dr. Bird taking care of us. Good to see you, bud. Now we're playing a cool little game. It's called Forgive Me, Father. It is a retro revival shooter, boomer shooter, what have you. Got some like Quake and some Serious Sam isms going on for sure. Kind of got a cool Lovecraft vibe going on here. It's pretty good. It's a very good game, and I'm liking it a lot so far. It's also, at times, a little bit challenging. I feel like the difficulty factor is pretty reasonable. It's not like overly punishing, but it's not afraid to throw down a little bit sometimes. Having a good time with it though. And we're, I think this is like the final act more. I think we're approaching the final act because we have one more regular boss battle and then we have the final boss. Some levels after that, I think. So we got a ways to go. Oh. Look at this guy. Look at that little guy.
Dangerous jobs require
proper uniforms, aka the armor. Got promoted a few months back. That's awesome, man. That's exciting. No, and totally understandable. I mean, real life and other responsibilities, understandably, that kind of stuff should come first. But I'm just happy to have you here in any capacity. I'm never like offended if like we don't see some folks for a bit. That's how I am with the people I watch. There are times where I'll go months at a time without watching somebody, and it's not that I'm avoiding them. It's just sometimes I just never get a chance to catch them, or maybe there's a game they're playing that I'm not quite as fond of, or maybe I'm like, I want to play it myself, so I don't want to get spoiled on it. There's plenty of reasons to, for me to sometimes be a little bit, not as present as I would otherwise like to be. But no, it's never something I'd take personally. Just happy to have folks here in any capacity. Hope life's been treating you well, buddy. Yeah, Dr. Bird. We all remember our boy Dr. Bird. He took good care of us until everybody died, but it wasn't his fault. Technically, it was my fault for, as I recall, with that particular RimWorld campaign, it was my fault for not fully being prepared for a combination giganto insect invasion and also robot hive invasion happening at the same time, turning us all into eviscerated and also incinerated shreds of humanity. It's a little bit rough, but you know, it's okay because it was all. I mean, you know, who does a RimWorld experience like that, expecting everything to go hunky dory? It's more about the friendship, more about the friends we made along the way, and less about the horrible deaths we endured along the way. And, I mean, the rest of that is just a formality, really. Okay, so Wimbley Bimbley, I can't fucking get a shot on his ass. His ass. Still, I see the purple. He's still around. I see the purple, and he's gonna go for a nurple. Or rather, his nurple is gonna get purpled. You know what I mean. Oh, this is a different fella. Never mind. Yes, it's a Wimbley Bimbley, and it seems like when you hit him with the that plasma gun, it does not like slow them down like it does with other bad guys. They just don't give a shit. A DGA, an entire F. DGAF. Final Fantasy 14. I've heard the new expansion is sick. Yeah, one of my good buddies. That's like one of his. Basically, like it's like a forever game. It's like he'll go months at a time without playing it, but then a new expansion comes out and he'll just like no life it for weeks on end. And I understand it. It's one of those games where it'll suck you in when there's a big expansion. And apparently when they make big expansions, it's a big deal and they're very well made and everybody fucking no-lives them, and it's apparently like a really special experience. So yeah, it is a thing to embrace for sure. Big boys. Yeah, these guys also do not get slowed. They get they give zero fucks about getting slowed by the little laser thingy. Yoglocks. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14. Our buddy, Sins of a Windmill, he's one of our mods here. I don't know if he's listening in. That's our buddy Dave. I don't know if he's listening in, but it's always fun because, you know, I'm always down to talk video games. Even games I've never played. I just like talking games. It's just fun. And every once in a while, the subject of an MMO will come up, whether it be World of Warcraft or, I don't know, EverQuest, like an older game or what have you. Like, every once in a while, discussion of MMOs will come up. And I'll always mention, like, yeah, I'm not really a big MMO guy, but I did play Secret World a little bit, and that was kind of a cool, somewhat single-player-focused MMO, which is like a weird... You know, it's weird to have an MMO with, like, a single-player campaign, but it was kind of cool. I liked it. I liked it for what it was. And Dave is always the first one to be like, you know, Alex, if you ever wanted to enjoy a MMO with a really good single-player campaign, might I remind you that there is the award-winning Final Fantasy 14 that enables you to play up to so many hours or so many levels for free without spending a dime. No premium currency required, no money down. He's like a walking commercial for Final Fantasy 14 in all of its splendor. And the thing is, I think I would like it. I probably would, because again, I don't really love MMOs that much, but I do love a good story. I do love RPGs. So I probably would enjoy it, but I'm also a little bit afraid of it. I'm worried it'll like suck me in, that I won't see the light of day. And I know for sure it would be a not very fun thing to stream. I mean, doing the Secret World streams we did a while back were fun for me. They were really fun for me. Well, they were mostly fun. There were times where it was a bit of a grind, but yeah, I also know it's a snooze fest for a lot of folks, because it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to make MMOs entertaining when you're streaming. But even like for those who know the game, you know, I recognize there's something to be said about watching somebody play a game that you know when they're experiencing it for the first time. I recognize there's like some really cool entertainment value there, but even then MMOs can be a bit of a snooze fest for streaming audiences in a lot of cases, unless someone has like built their community around it. You know, if someone has like built their entire brand around World of Warcraft or FF14, then it's, you know, more built into the experience, the expectation. But for someone like me, I don't think I've got the juice to be able to make that exciting necessarily. Sure, we did, by the way. We pressed that switch to raise us up to the platform. We spawned more bad guys. Go ahead and save real quick. But we didn't get any more keys, and I'm a little bit concerned there was something I might have missed. Maybe there's like... Oh, we did... Oh, we must hit a switch inside there to open this up. Okay, that's probably what it was. That's what it is. And we got the stuff. Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh god! I want to read the chat. I gotta get not killed. I have no shotgun ammo, I think. Slow, dramatic opening door. New classes, yeah. Got some friends playing, got family. So it's like a community thing, like a friends and family kind of thing. That makes sense too. Like, you know, you've got like a built-in kind of bundle of homies to play with. That's pretty nice. Having like friends to play with, and again, I have no doubt that our friend Dave and my friend Aaron and people that I know that play, I could, you know, twist some arms to get them to play with me if I wanted to begin to know life it. But yeah, like I said, I'm a little bit scared. I'm scared of having moments being like, oh god, my family hasn't heard from me. I've been no life in this game, and also why is it 4 a.m. and why is it Tuesday and why am I getting some angry emails from my boss? You know, there's valid concerns there. Got more shotgun ammo suddenly, which is good. Probably picks him up earlier. Shotgun's a good way to dispose of those little bouncy boys, because they are wimbly bimbly boys. Or to tie down. Ouch. Headshot. Hope this place nice and red with the blood of thine enemies. Is that a broken bridge? Oh, it is. That's how you know shit's getting real. I was gonna say, this area feels too, like, normal to be a boss battle. Not a boss arena. Even from that far away, it just shreds those guys. Shotgun is fucking great. Probably my favorite weapon in the whole arsenal. There's a lot of good weapons in this game. I feel like the weapons in general are interesting and very satisfying to use. It's very, very good. Ooh, level up, nice. But shotgun, man, so fucking good. Even like mid-range. It is anything but mid at mid-range. Do I want to do the iframes thing or do I want to do more health? It says for much longer. Let's do the iframes thing. Yeah, it says much longer. And I've never used this thing. Yeah, we'll be going for tier 3 of one of those next level.
Blank spots in this book are slowly getting filled.
Warbird would be down. That's good to know. Yeah, yeah. So like, look at that. Like the list of potential Final Fantasy 14 homies continues to expand. I appreciate that, Warbird. I appreciate the offer because yeah, it's good to know that like if I ever wanted to dip my toes in, I wouldn't have to do so alone. It is good to know. Yeah, new character rights. That because you kind of nailed it. Like, I know some people enjoy kind of getting boosted so they can like get caught up and like play with their friends as like main characters. But yeah, I would want to do it by the books. I'd want to start new and not get carried. You know, I would want to struggle a little bit. Just a little bit of struggling for fun as a treat. What's with like the? Are those my pistol shots? No, I'm not sure why things are like bouncing around. Maybe it was like an environmental thing. Maybe there was like something oh, they're like little holes, little glory holes, if you will. I was thinking maybe, yeah, I see them now. I was thinking maybe it was like something I exploded or something that I set off unintentionally. Interesting. So avoid the glory holes. I mean, I wasn't planning on sticking my penis in there, but now I'm especially not planning on sticking my penis in there. Interesting artwork. Wife plays a lot of Final Fantasy 14. That's cool. Farsight, I didn't realize your wife was also into gaming. That's awesome. Every once in a while, I'll be watching something with Gracie. Like, we'll be watching, like, I don't know, a Twitch stream or something, or we'll be watching, like, a cool YouTube video, like a video essay or something. And every once in a hot minute, Gracie will be like, well, wow, that's really cool. I like watching that. And I'll be like, you know, we'll find a game that she likes to watch. And I'll be like, you know, we could, like, I'd be happy to show you the ropes. I'd be happy to, like, you know, hook you up with the game. I could like teach you how to play it. Not that it's like that complicated necessarily, but she doesn't really play a lot of games. So it's like, you know, if you wanted help getting it set up, if you wanted to, like, you know, kind of try it out yourself, or even just that, just try it, you know, maybe not like fully commit to like buying it necessarily, but, you know, try the demo. Like, I'm always happy to be an arbiter, you know, to be a Sherpa into the world of gaming. But every time she's like, you know, she's not really into playing games a whole lot. She enjoys it, I enjoy it, and is supportive.
Something for my wounds.
He's very supportive of it. I'm always like, you know, you can always play yourself. But I get it though. It's not for everybody. So I'm never pushy about it. Boost the experience, yeah, but nothing like crazy though. I imagine. That's how you first met. That's awesome. She was streaming Minecraft. That's awesome, man. Oh, that's so sweet, Farsight. That's so nice. What a sweet and wholesome story. I love that. Does she still stream? I have to ask. Like, oh man, is that still something that she ever does? I would love to like. Would love to like participate in like some form of like, yeah, like popping in, being like, yo, I know if I'm buddies with your boy. I'm buddies with your mans. Not anymore. I kind of figured. I know you guys got kids, so that's I imagine that's probably like a big part of it for sure. That's pretty cool. What a fun story. So red. What the fuck's going on out there? Wasn't there like a fucking Seinfeld meme where Seinfeld walks in the hallway, he's like, Kramer, what's going on out there? And it's like there's this red hue, this like red lighting effect behind him. It's the seance, Jerry. It's almost done. Cthulhu is almost risen. Cthulhu Fatagan. Very dark in this area. Oh god, that's gonna cause some fuckery, isn't it? Gonna cause some tomfoolery. I have the blue key, so I can't go there. Yeah. If she ever wanted to get into it, man, if she ever wanted to get back into it, especially if she had, you know, some folks, like some, you know, bit of a viewing community that watched her, I'm sure there's people that would jump back on to watch her. And if not, like I said, if nothing else, I'd want to pop in, if not just so I could be like, yo, I know Farsight, he's a cool dude. And she'd be like, oh gosh, someone else simping for my husband, goddamn. And his gloriously handsome voice. Ouch! And I find like the safety spot to not get blasted, not get booty blasted. That's a tricky little. I guess you could probably just jump over the plates, the little pressure plates. What I'll try to do. Trying to convince her to do it, yeah. Black Bomber, you got it. I try to, like we were saying earlier, you know, it's like we don't want to be pushy with these things. We don't want to be overly zealous, but also, you know, it's fun to encourage these kinds of fun little nerdy indulgences. And again, I get it, you know, you got kids. She probably also works, like, I recognize that it's hard to like find the energy and the mental capacity to do all these things, but it can be a fun hobby. Obviously, it can be a fun thing. At least I would want it to be a fun thing. I would want it to be like a, you know, a stress point for her or for anybody for that matter. But no, it wouldn't shock me though if like there was people that used to watch her on a regular basis that, you know, were still somewhat online and would, you know, gleefully pop back on and be like, oh shit. Like, you never know who's still around. There's definitely been instances where, like, somebody that I used to watch who, you know, maybe doesn't stream really hardly at all, ever. You know, maybe they stream, like, once a year or once every few years. You know, I obviously can't always catch them, but every once in a while, I'll see them online. It's like, oh, fuck, I haven't seen this person forever. And I pop on, they remember me, and they're like, man, I didn't think it was gonna pop in. It's like, dude, it's an indication that there's still people out here that care. They're still out there. We haven't gone away. But now, of course, everyone will tell you that, you know, to like build up an audience, you want consistency. But still, there are those that stick around. Oh god, you fucking set off all the glory holes. Ouch. Except instead of, you know, usually with a glory hole, you like stick something in, and you experience glory. In this case, things are getting stuck out at us. Oh no, that's not at all. That's not it. We're the receiving end of the glory hole. We're causing the glory, and there it is. Ain't that some shit? Oh, we did the Indiana Jones. That's kind of fun. Whoop. Ouch. Get that motherfucker. Just give me that health. I like how that one shot kind of grazed by him. Headshot. We probably have to do that a bunch. Should save again. We have
Your assistance
3
is
rooms like that?
invaluable.
Yeah, 3 rooms like that before we get the yellow key. Probably 1 for the red key, blue key, then yellow key at the end. Just have Cthulhu be Master of the Universe. NBD. No problem. The kids are a lot right. Yeah, totally understandable. That's a big one for a lot of people. For a lot of the streamers that I follow that have, you know, temporarily put things on hold. Sometimes it's for work. You know, sometimes it's work obligations. Taking up a lot of energy. Sometimes it's, you know, they moved and they're trying to, like, you know, get established before. Because, like, you know, there needs to be, like, some flexibility to stream. You know, it's like when you start a new job, there's like, oh man, it's going to take a lot of my energy. Like, I'll be the first to admit, I'm able to kind of be a little bit, I tell myself maybe not lazy, but I'm able to, like, kind of autopilot some of my job. So that way, like, you know, if I'm, like, for instance, I'm probably going to be up a little bit later tonight than I would normally be. But it's okay, because, like, I've been doing my job for a while. I kind of know the basic gist. There's no, like, huge surprises, generally speaking, with my day-to-day work. You know, even though it's software development, and you know, there's always surprises and always challenges, generally speaking. But, like, I kind of know what to expect for the next week or two, especially with Thanksgiving coming up. Not gonna be a ton of crazy shit, so it's like I like to think not phone it in necessarily, but I definitely don't have to be, like, on the tip top of my game. You know, necessarily. I can, you know, things are going to be pretty chill, generally speaking, and my workload is pretty reasonable. But when it's a new job, that kind of shit does demand more of your day-to-day attention. That's just kind of how it goes. It's like it's like you have to, like, spend more, like, be a lot more attentive. Like, you know, if you're kind of tired one day, it's like, well, that's when you're trying to, like, absorb as much energy as as much information as possible. Map. That's a penis. So anyway, I understand, like, how that kind of thing happens, but just to complete the thought, yeah, the big one is, yeah, like, family stuff, whether it be getting married or having kids or adopting, you know, a kid or something. That's a big one for sure. Just the responsibilities and time and energy drain that comes with rearing children. But eventually, you know, the kids, you know, will get old enough where, you know, they don't take, hopefully, as much energy. Hopefully. So, you know, some of my friends are going through that, are starting to go through that a little bit right now, where, you know, the kids are starting to get a little bit older. They don't need, like, as much constant attention. Maybe constant's the right word, but, like, as much, like, you know, detailed attentiveness. There's a little bit of kind of what I was saying earlier, like, a little bit of autopiloting that can happen. You know, the kids are a little bit more self-sufficient, so some of them are able to start, you know, getting into hobbies that maybe kind of fell by the wayside a little bit. It's one thing when they're 3, you know, toddlers that, you know, you leave a toddler alone for more than 2 seconds, they're going to find some kind of ridiculous and stupid way to endanger themselves and probably everybody around them. That's, like, one of the things that a bunch of my friends, especially friends that are new parents, are always marveled by. It's like, dude, this small creature that I birthed is so fucking... It's like, on the one hand, it's inept, but on the other hand, shockingly adept at finding stupid ways to endanger its life. Like, no, baby, don't stick that fork in that outlet. Do not try to drink bleach. It's like, bro, why does this creature yearn for death? It's only been alive for, like, 4 months, and yet I'm having to go to great lengths to prevent it from just exploding itself. What the hell? After a little bit, you know, 10, 12, 13, that's when it's like, all right, there's gonna be some self-efficiency. And that's where, yeah, hopefully there's maybe an opportunity to get back into hobbies that, you know, kind of fall by the wayside. Exploded that guy, got the big boom. Out firing at this thing, I absolutely can. And we did. No clips necessarily. I was gonna say, depending on how long ago it went, it might have predated the clips feature. It might have been highlights, maybe. Don't step on that. Maybe they were highlights, but yeah, depending on how long ago it was. Or she might have removed them, which is, you know, perfectly fine too, if it was, like, something... I'm sure there's nothing, you know, to be ashamed of, obviously, but if it was just something she wasn't comfortable with, that's perfectly fine. From a past life. Let's see if I can jump over that or if I can go around it, maybe. Blast his ass. There a guy teleporting? Oh, there's a guy teleporting. Being a little heckin' dingus. Where's the dingus? Show me the dingus. Everyone, whip out your dingus. Show it to me. Lay it on the table. Time for dingus inspection. Everyone remember dingus inspection day in middle school? Oh yeah, that was always a weird day. I'm gonna go back to that little jumping platform puzzle thingy because there was some shit back there. It was some shit. Just please have full motor controls and enough intelligence to not kill yourself and or your siblings. Please, is that so much to ask? The answer is yes. It is obviously way too much to ask. FF14. That's actually really impressive. Like on YouTube. We got it. Look at that. We lived. The boy who lived. Ouch. And then I got tentacled. Yeah, she was like editing videos together. I mean, that takes some dedication, absolutely. Why is the cube staring at me? Is this what became of the companion cube from Portal 1? Is this what became of them? How do I romance the Portal cube? How do I romance this fella? Asking for a friend. You know, for science, obviously. You know, it's not like I have like a weird sexual preference towards mysterious floating cubes with questionable amounts of intellect and or emotional intelligence. I would never. I'm just, you know, I'm talking, you know, for friends, you know, or not for friends, for science. I'm asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Hey, what's up, Game Traders? That's our buddy Chuck. Good to see you, buddy. Had a really fun time getting to hang out with our friend Chuck, as well as our buddies Aaron and Helen. Chuck and Julian, Aaron and Helen. We did that was the friends with whom we did the driving range, the Top Golf driving range. It was a really fun time. Really, really good time with some cool homies. Also, I got the blue key and the red key. We already had the red key. Oh, and Farsight. Oh, he's got the video for us. Yes. Yeah, I am curious. I'm really curious. As long as you're comfortable sharing it, but I figure if you posted the link. Oh, it's a redemption. It's not just a linky dinky. It's a Alex, I compel you. I compel you to watch this video. Under threat of personal violence and or a public spanking.
This
Bold
is
of you
almost therapeutic.
to imply that a public spanking isn't exactly what I want. Bold of you to imply that that's not like a way to discourage me, but to encourage me. I was hoping I'd get away in time.
Careful.
Oh, but heals. Woo! Alright, so armor. The bouncy boys. Whoa, shit. What else? They're launching shit at me. Like how when you're melting these guys with the purple laser beam, it's just like popping out blood constantly, like a little fountain of blood spewing forth.
Progress.
So we have everything except for the yellow key. There was something I must have missed. There was a couple of doorways or pathways we didn't. God, turn that shit down. A couple of pathways we didn't fully explore. So we can go back the way we came. We did just save, obviously. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yes, yes, yes. Now, I appreciate you sharing, Farsight. That was very fun. And I also, I'm assuming that you shared it because you probably asked your wife and she was like, oh, I guess. And listen, I understand. I get it. I understand the notion of like, here's the thing I created and it took a lot of time and energy. And looking back, there's a billion things I would do differently. I understand. We're all our own worst critics, and I am no exception to that. I'm so fucking hard on myself for the things that I create or you have created in the past. And you know, we all need to be more kind to ourselves. Gracie has been going through that to a pretty good degree recently. She's been like, oh, here we go. She's been doing a lot of fun creative stuff lately. Well, doing more fun creative stuff lately. Which is to say, not stuff that she's like being paid to do, but stuff that she wants to do just for fun. And she's been doing, I mentioned earlier, we've been doing a lot of fun stuff lately. Fun stuff with this, kind of this project, oh gosh. This project regarding one of our spare bedrooms. Kind of a fun project she's been wanting to do for a while that we've kind of been ramping up a little bit. Where, kind of turning one of the spare bedrooms into a bit of a hobby room for her. Or really just moving the hobby room. Because she already had, she does have like the little, oh, there it is. She does have the, oh, Shannon, now's not the right time. She does have the, like, what we call the sunroom, which has a bunch of her plants. And it used to have her office, like her desk set up, but we moved the desk upstairs so she could use this kind of spare bedroom instead. So we're really just kind of moving the hobby room. But, trying to encourage Shannon to sit down because he's very much in the way right now. But as she's, like, been moving this hobby room and kind of getting it set up and kind of being more of a proper office, she's, like, looking for really... Like, we went to IKEA a couple days ago, got some fun shelves to kind of set up in there, and we were spending a bit of time getting the shelving set up yesterday and today. And looking up, like, colors for things to paint. Not necessarily paint the walls. She was thinking about maybe painting the walls, but more like things to paint the shelves and a couple of other things she wants to kind of recolor for that room. So anyway, this is a lot to say that like she's been very much indulging and like kind of exercising her creative muscles, not stuff that she has to do for work, but stuff that she wants to do just for her, where she is the client. And she's kind of had to like, there's been a number of times where she would be like, oh, I kind of want to do this, but I think that'd look kind of dumb, don't you? Or like other people wouldn't like it. And it's like, no, Gracie, you're the client. You know, you're the decider here. You're the one that gets to decide what you want. You know, it's what you think looks cool. Don't worry about like, oh, what if we resell the house? You know, that'll lower the resale value, or other people will think it's stupid. Like, fuck all that. Like, no. We gotta like enjoy this as it is right now. This is for us to enjoy. This is for Gracie to enjoy. So she's very much going through some degree of that right now. I don't think she would mind me saying this. Some degree of like trying to be kinder to oneself, to say like, no, it's okay to do this thing that you want to do, and to like, you know, fuck any other kind of expectation or like voice that says, nah, that would be dumb, or that would be silly, or other people would look down, and it's like, nah, fuck all that. This is like the whole point of being a grown-up, is to define expectations like that. You know, to define what is like, you know, acceptable for a creative or like fun room like this. You know, to define like these kinds of norms and expectations, and challenge them even. I think it's something to embrace. Oh god, these jumpy boys. Don't want to launch some explodies. Oh, but I'm getting accosted. He's out of there. And in fact, I think I heard her say the other day, like, I need to be nicer to myself. Like, I need to be more patient with myself. Not me, but like her as like a first person perspective, being like, I need to be nicer to myself when I'm like doing these kinds of things. Because like she would say that what would sometimes happen. What's it say? It says a bunch of Latin that I can't quite read. Yeah, she would like kind of talk herself out of like fun ideas for things. Like, oh, maybe I could try this art project or try this kind of fun hobby. But then she would like kind of get in her own way and be like, nah, it would take too much time. It would take too much energy. You know, just kind of like talk herself out of it. Ooh, we got some time twisty stuff. I'm getting visions from Thief 1 all over again. If y'all remember Thief 1, the weird twisty turny hallways, I like that shit. I like that shit a lot. I'm liking it here, and I'm liking it then. I'm liking it here as well.
Horrible sight.
All the Final Fantasy 14s, right? Yeah, all the heartbreak, and tragedy, but also it's really good apparently. Like it's one of those where it's like so fucking heartbreaking and so sad and so tragic, but also very well done. I think that's the general consensus. It's like, man, this fucking broke my heart, and it ripped my soul into two, and I would do it all over again. I wish I could like.
Father,
I've heard people say it's one of those where they wish they could forget the things that happened so they could replay it again and experience it all over again for the first time. It's like a first experience, all from the get-go. Do a little heal, by the way. Augustus, I think I'm great. I never get in the way of my own success or my own creative ambitions. A lot of us do suffer from it. I'm definitely guilty of that. Absolutely. There's creative endeavors I've never mentioned before, and I don't think I'll ever mention on stream, because I'm like, you know, it's like I get in my own head, and it's part of it is getting in my own head, and the other part of it is like unsatisfied. It's like if I were to ever mention these creative endeavors on stream, it would be because I had the wherewithal and like the space. I had the wherewithal and time and energy to devote to like trying to do it good, you know, do it legit. If I have some kind of like embarrassment or some kind of like hesitation to sharing something like that, it's because I'm unsatisfied with it and I want to like go back and do it legit before I can be like satisfied and happy enough to show it off. I tell myself maybe someday. Maybe someday. Also, I'm assuming that guy's not dead. There's like breaks in the fabric of space-time. This is actually pretty sick. I'm liking this a lot. Also very spooky, and I also don't have a ton of HP. Gotta be smart. Smart about how I do this. Recall this thing, goddamn. Oh, we're going in. Get headshot, you idiot. There we go. Ouch. Go ahead and grab a couple of these things, and yeah. Can I fall through this? I probably shouldn't try it. Probably shouldn't try it. It's tough putting yourself out there. It is. It absolutely is. Fadegirl says, I'm not a huge modesty person, but I am perfect. Otherwise. No, Fadegirl, what you're supposed to say is, I'm perfect and also I'm modest. You're supposed to say, man, I'm so fucking cool that, man, I'm so modest. You're supposed to say, you're supposed to have that cake and eat it too. Your humble modesty cake and eat it too. I've been leaning too heavily on the purple gun. I do like the purple gun, but I gotta use other stuff. There's more to life than just one purple gun, Alex.
I have to get used to this bloodshed.
Used to the bloodshed, he says. Oh, give me the health. Oh, I heard a fella. Oh, I see the fella. Do not want to get... do not want to fall off the edge. I'm assuming if I fall off the edge, it's not instant death, but it's probably not good for my health. 0 out of 10 doctors would recommend falling off the edge. All these guys. All these guys just everywhere. All over the damn place. Ouch. Oh, it's because it's generating them, I think. Is it? Nope, that's not gonna do it. This would be a really good time to launch shit. This one, here we go. I really want to use the rocket launch, but it's like so inconvenient in this particular space. And else I can go back to pick up. I kind of got chewed up there a little bit. So I think I confirmed that when you walk across these little splotches, you do not fall through the floor. Although it looks awfully scary, like you're gonna fall through something, but now we're fine. It's just a reflection. It's reflecting the sky to us, the skybox. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. While I kiss that guy. So stuff I've made Farsight. If you got the channel points, we can make it happen, baby. In game and After Effects, I'm down. I am super down. It's more of what you're comfortable with, and also if you got the juice. The channel point juice. Also, now that I've saved... Whoop! Oh, you don't fall through at all. Well, that's disappointing. I was all nervous. Because it seemed like the bad guys were, like, sinking down. At least sometimes. At least in the previous zone, they were like sinking through. There's more spawning in. Ain't that some shit? A little bit of lag. It's okay though. I can't judge. There's a lot of dudes.
Blasphemy!
They happen in place. It's where all the cool kids like to hang out. And by cool kids, I mean big scary demon things. Speaking of big scary demon things, there's one on my ass right now. I think we just saved because I'm getting tore up.
Lord Almighty.
Healing action. More healing. Ammo. Oh, that guy was fucking stomping my titties that whole time. I think what I'll do is I might enter with big gun equipped and see what happens. Big things spawning big soon. Downside, of course, those fast boys are not doing me any favors, but explosion radius and massive damage potential is quite nice. It's not always a guaranteed kill, though. Fucking deletes entire swaths of dudes. It's a fun word, swaths. Scary. That's the guy that was, what I say earlier, was stomping my titties. I can't say I blame. My titties are very, very delectable. And it's got good tastes. What can you say? Health and some armor. Ouch.
There's never enough of it.
Something spawning. Something like big. Oh, maybe not that big, but like dropping out of nowhere. Dropping out of time and space. Calm down a little bit, I can use this weapon more confidently. There's a little bit more hit scanny, a little bit more faster traversal. Oh shit. The time to like land a little bit unnerving at times. Oh, it does pierce, which is nice. Does not have infinite piercing potential though. Get him out of here. Give me that health. Yeah. Oh, I need to spirit core before I can get to it. Try and get the juice. This is a large room. Got there. The room is returning to normal. It's re-solidifying. We're back in the swing of things. It's into the level. That was a pretty good like finale for that level. That was a big old blast of baddies. I like the cool like galaxy view, but kind of nice for being reminded like right there's a brick and mortar location. We're not outside of time and space. We're in a real place. With bad guys that can be killed that will bleed blood when you shoot them. It's refreshing here. And we didn't get like full on everything. Doing pretty good though. I used a lot of rockets earlier. And by rockets I mean explosive worms. Down we go. Can points be deducted from people? Unfortunately, it's kind of a downer. The Twitch API has zero ability for streamers to like script or write any sort of like bots or code anything to give people channel points or reduce channel points, other than redemptions, obviously. Like, there's the automated stuff where viewers will accrue channel points over time. There's a thing where subscribers, I think, get double channel points over time. And then the only other thing on top of that is, well, the two things. If I raid somebody and you were present for a raid, you get like 300 or there's some amount of channel points you get on top if you're part of a raid. And also predictions. If there's a prediction and your prediction wager is correct, you get like, you know, a good share of the pot, depending on how many others voted for the other options. So it's like that kind of, the predictions are like a wager or like a gambling of channel points, so to speak. But that's it. That's it. There's no other functionality on top of that. So yeah, there's no like scripting, there's no bot functionality that anybody can touch, which is a bummer because I think it would be fun. Yeah, it's a shame because, I mean, there's no monetary value and it's channel specific, so why not give us the controls, right? But whatever reason, it's not in not Twitch's priority list, unfortunately, which is a bummer. And it's been that way for basically ever since channel points were first rolled out, which was quite a while ago. What do you have here then? Wait, so we're in like a, right, because we dove down, I guess, a mine shaft, or maybe like we ended up maybe like slid through this little opening and then it caved in behind us or some shit. Alright. I was thinking while I was using the restroom, and I was kind of reflecting on some of the stuff we were talking about earlier. The idea of like, you know, allowing yourself to try new things and like try something and also like be happy with the thing that you've made and not like feel embarrassed about it, or like getting in your own head preventing you from trying some kind of creative endeavor or doing something that you will like, even if it like isn't necessarily a thing that will like have a function necessarily. Because I heard Gracie say that at one point when I was asking her if she had like any fun creative things she wanted to do, any fun like artsy things, and she was like, I remember she said something along the lines of like, I don't know, I mean, I could work on some artsy thing, but like, you know, it won't like have a purpose. Like, it won't serve a purpose. And I remember being like, you know, like that's like, you know, not really the way that we should be thinking about art or creative things. Like, it's not necessarily about like a function, like, you know, about like having some kind of like productivity or some, I don't know, some kind of mechanism to it. It's like, no, just the creation of it. It's good for our soul. Think about that. It's good for like, and this is, and I say soul as a, you know, I'm not a religious person, but I mean like it's fulfilling for us, right? Never stopped me before. I don't serve a purpose. Oh, Gaussy, you do serve a purpose. It's to keep me in line, keep me in check. Make sure I don't get too full of myself, because you know I cannot be trusted. But no, all jokes aside, it's something and I think she realized that. She kind of came around. It's like, yeah, you're right. You know, again, like kind of being too hard on herself. And I can't remember how it came up, but at some point, this was like maybe a few months ago, I learned that she had never seen the Shia LaBeouf "Just Do It" video. Because I made reference to it. I can't remember what it was, but we were talking about something, and maybe it was one of these kinds of conversations where I never want to be pushy. Obviously, I never want to be like, do some art, do it, motherfucker. I never want to be like, you know, pushing too hard. But I try to like give just little nudges, like, oh, you know, if you wanted to, we could do some art today or something fun or creative. If you want to, you know, I never frame it as a you gotta do it, motherfucker. But I try to be encouraging without being pushy. And at one point, like she was kind of hemming and hawing, like, I don't know, you know, I don't know if I should. And at one point, I did like the thing where he's like, do it, like, you know, jokingly. I wasn't like gonna yell at her, obviously. But when I did that pose, she was like, Like, what are you doing? And I was like, do you not know the video? The Shia LaBeouf video? She's like, what are you talking about? So I was like, all right, bring it up on the tube. Let's watch it. So we watched the Shia LaBeouf video. She was like, I've never seen this before. I was like, how did you avoid watching this? It was everywhere on the internet. It still is. People still reference this shit all these years later. But honestly, you know, all jokes aside about the Shia LaBeouf, like, just do it video. Do the thing. I like when he does this with the hands. Just do the thing. Just fucking do it. Yeah. He's so like into it, man. He's so into it. Like, it's a funny thing to meme on, but at the same time, you know, there's like something to that. It's a simple message, obviously, but there's something to it. The idea of like, if there's a thing you want to do, to quote the great philosopher of our time, just do it. But at the same time, I recognize sometimes there are barriers to entry. Sometimes there's like, you know, honest to goodness mechanisms, or not mechanisms, like what's a good word for it? There are speed bumps, there are hindrances that prevent us from indulging in something. Like Farsight, you know, we were just talking about, like, with Farsight, you know, wanting to encourage his wife to do like more fun and creative things, and sometimes, you know, you got work obligations, kids, family stuff. Sometimes it's hard to make the time and the energy for it, and that's perfectly understandable, of course. But the same, but yeah, it's like if it's something that somebody really wants to do, like, you know, it's one thing if, and I'm not trying to like harp on Mrs. Farsight in this example, just kind of using that as an example. If she's just like, I'm not sure if I'm really into it, you know, it's like it was fun, but like it would take a lot of energy, and I'm just not sure I'm vibing to it. No one could you know, hold that against her. If it's just like, like it was fun, but I'm like kind of done with it for now. Like maybe at some point in the future, but I don't really have that like. I don't have that inclination. I'm not really like being driven to do it necessarily. Then like, yeah, don't force it. Obviously, don't force it, and don't force it on anybody. You know, life's too short to be like, you know, pressured into something that they're just kind of not really feeling. But yeah, but at the same time though, yeah, on the opposite end of that spectrum is if somebody is kind of feeling like, man, I really want to get back into blank, or I really want to try blank for the first time, but like, you know, the conditions aren't right. You know, the conditions aren't perfect. I'm gonna have to paraphrase this because I don't remember the exact phrasing, but it was something along the lines of like, you know, if there's something you want to try, the conditions will never be perfect for it. Like there's the conditions to try something new will never be perfect. So it's like sometimes we have to like get by, or not get by. We have to settle for trying a new thing, or like trying for circumstances that are maybe not ideal but good enough to allow us to try something new, or to take on some creative endeavor, or I don't know, piano lessons or dance lessons, or I don't know, yeah, learn a new instrument, try a new hobby, rock climbing, I don't know, traveling, anything like that. It's like there's so many times when we can make excuses to talk ourselves out of something that are perfectly valid. I am just as guilty of that. The number of times I've been like, man, I don't know if I can really comfortably afford taking that trip, or going to that convention, or going to that concert, or buying that video game. Okay, buying video games is a bad example, because I do buy too many video games. That is an undisputed fact. But otherwise, though, something I'm just as guilty of. But especially, though, for like creative or potentially fulfilling endeavors, that's like a big one. Especially like, you know, with our free time being understandably limited, you know, and just the realities of adulthood, and like, you know, as we get older, and the dwindling hourglass that is always going a little bit quicker than we want it to.
Thank you for
But
your
life's
help.
too short, man. And I don't even say life's too short to imply that like life is too short to spend it doing things we don't want to do. I really do mean life is just fucking short, man. So I try to like use that to nudge myself whenever within reason, you know, to try to keep myself honest, and try to be like, you know, it's okay to do the fun thing, you know, try the fun thing even if it's the conditions aren't perfect. Don't let that get in the way of something that could be quite fulfilling. were talking the other night about when I went to that game developer conference. Or it wasn't a conference, but it was like a series of panels and that kind of thing, and a lot of it was more focused on independent game developer stuff. And I'm not into game development, but I like indie games. And this was a local St. Louis series of presentations and panel discussions, and it was a festival, really, like an indie gaming festival that was more slanted towards game developers. And also people that work on games, writers, or artists rather, musicians, asset artists, that kind of stuff, and also coders, obviously. But I went not just because I was just interested in it, but not necessarily because I was trying to get into game development. I just like the vibe. I just like being around that creative energy. It's inspiring. And I talked about how there was that one presentation that really stuck with me, where the guy was saying, like, it was one of those, as you would expect, how to get into game development. You know, from indie game developers that hadn't made it, so to speak, but had been in the biz for a while and knew some of the pitfalls rather, and knew of like and things to avoid, things to recommend. It wasn't like a rags to bitches story, obviously, because they hadn't made it, but it was a here's what we've learned so far, and we're still learning. And yeah, the thing that still I think about from time to time in this, and I think about it in a lot of respects, not just in game development, not just in like, you know, and like how to do a hobby, but just with a lot of aspects of life, is they were talking about how like to really not necessarily make it as a game developer, but if you've got the sauce for it, like does this person have what it takes to put in the time and the energy for it, the energy for it to really make it work? Because a lot of people try their hand at game development, and a lot don't, not, and again, make it not necessarily from a financial perspective, but like be able to commit fully to it and be ready to roll with the punches is a big aspect of it. Being able to roll with the punches, because it's a grind. It will take a lot more time and energy than any of us want it to. It will take a lot of like rejections and stumbling blocks, and there's going to be bullshit along the way that will be discouraging. So like being able to deal with that discouragement and those speed bumps, it's kind of hard to put into words, but the phrase he ended up with the phrase he ended up with was grit. You have to like grit through that kind of stuff. I think about that a lot. Like, how do you have to have the grit to be able to like recognize this is still like a beneficial and fulfilling activity, or fulfilling pursuit, even if it doesn't end in financial success and making the next Balatro, the next Vampire Survivors, the next indie game sensation. Can it still be fulfilling? Just that pursuit of something, of making something cool, making something that they're proud of. It's the journey, it's the journey, and accepting that is like a big part of it. I think about that a lot. That notion of like, be ready for some bullshit, be ready for some unpleasantness. There's gonna be long hours, obviously not much pay, obviously. Nobody goes into indie game development, or really any creative endeavor, expecting to make a fortune. That's not how this works. Obviously, just be ready for that, and have realistic expectations, and being able to handle it. So that grit, the grit factor, that's something I think about a lot. I think it was it succinctly summarized how a lot of these kinds of things are, they can be fun, but yeah, again, they can have long hours. There can be aspects that are, oh boy, big room. There can be aspects that are, yeah, maybe not always very glamorous, maybe even can be a pain in the ass sometimes. And that's fine. It's not always gonna be sunshine and fairy tales. I'm assuming this water is okay to be walking on, so can I reach explodies? Oh yeah, we exploding. We exploding tonight, baby. Big booms. I like how you can see the tentacles. It like traverses. That's like a wave of tentacles. Tentacular times. But that it comes up every once in a while in my mind, that subject, and It's kind of relevant to what we were discussing earlier. Just the idea of like taking on a hobby like that, or maybe not so much taking on a hobby, but the notion of like somebody being able to make it stick. And
I need a prayer.
as on the one hand, not every single endeavor has to be like this huge time suck. You know, not every indie game project has to be a thing that requires a ton of grit. Doesn't, you know, sometimes it can just be a fun garage, a car in the garage project. You know, it's like we work on it when time allows us to, but it's not necessarily like a huge focus at any given moment. Like, it's not something that is like going to be commanding like a gigantic chunk of energy. So I recognize, like, kind of in hindsight, the grit factor that I was kind of mentioning earlier is not necessarily always going to be relevant. Because yeah, if someone is saying like, no, I'm not like trying to, you know, spend a ton of energy on this. This is the kind of thing that's meant to be more of a meditative relaxation thing. That's perfectly fine too. Or somebody trying their hand at a hobby. You know, kind of earlier, like the idea of somebody maybe wanted to dip their toes into something, but not necessarily full commit to a gigantic amount of energy spent or money spent or you know, time and resources. But more just thinking the notion of like, if they're wanting to, if they have aspirations, you know, if they have big ambitions to take it to the next level, that's when, yeah, that grit factor has to kind of be invoked. So, yeah, thinking more about it, I recognize that there's kind of multiple levels to this. You know, it's not a one-size-fits-all situation where the same amount of advice can be dispatched willy-nilly. Gotta make sure I'm giving anybody the wrong impression necessarily. Oh, look at that coincidence. 19, 19, 19. Actually, well, for the last two, it's not quite so ridiculous, but lots of 19 bullets left. Oh, shit. I almost got past it, too. Almost squeaked by. Boss battle? And nothing yet. That musical sting makes me wonder, though. Very rarely do they have a boss battle after standard encounters. Because we had to fight some regular fellas. Oh, we have a save point, though, and a bunch of stuff.
Glad I could find these.
A little bit nervous, a little suspicious. A little sus, as the kids would say. Weird music things, musical cues. Stings, if you will. Sorry. I was thinking of the, what is it? The Guardian in Eternal Darkness. Not the final boss, but the thing you fight in Jacob's chapter. The World War I chapter. That's what I was thinking of when I first entered that zone. Not so much this area, but like this ominous hallways. Boop. Very dark. Reach over there. Ooh, big, ominous, like giant, tall pedestals. Wooden platforms seemingly go into nowhere. Very dark. The lifts in the distance. I don't know, I could see them from a distance, but couldn't really attack them. They presumably couldn't attack me until I got to a certain distance in. They wouldn't activate. So we got nice and close to them. Snuggle up nice and close. Ah. Hard to see, man. It's very dark. Oh shit! I'm getting slapped. I'm getting spanked. There's a dude over there somewhere? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It's like not a lot of room to maneuver, bro. Dude to my right, wherever he is. There you are. I see you now. We got him. And this is an annoying area. I don't like much of having to squint. I could turn up the gamut. I'm not sure it would help necessarily. We just gotta get good. And we'll use the lantern when we can, but like the issue is like they're all fairly far away from us. Oh my god. So I guess yeah, if you knock them down, there's like a kill plane that will drop them. The lantern obviously can't see that far. It's really not from like multiple platforms distance away. It's just kind of the fog, like a latent fog that prevents a good draw distance here. Slurp. But those are glyphs in the distance. They're just little mushrooms. Oh, there. Huh. Something funky. Real funky chunky. It says stretch.
That rope looks.
Oh, I probably have to like shoot some. I probably have to like launch that. Yeah, it looks worn out. So, if I do this now, I suppose I might as well. All right, nice and simple. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that that's probably the correct path that we had to do this sequence to open that up. There's a few other things that kind of appeared maybe as a path to follow. Oh, more bad guys. I hear them spouting off with a bullshit. I think it was this one. So if I had to guess, I wasn't paying the closest attention to where that platform fell. I think I just walked on was it? Maybe. Going up and upward seems like the right path. Oh no, that's a secret. Okay, never mind. Nothing else. I probably could have just jumped. Speaking of which, woo! I think that's exactly what we'll have to do. I think this is where we came from. That's not it. So we'll follow this all the way up. Yeah, I think we'll just jump from that little platform then. The one that we lowered, because we could kind of see it from that distance. It's this one right here. So it was this one. Here we go. Ammo. Bunch of dead bad guys we killed earlier. This is probably progress, if I had to guess. Listening for the telltale splooty pooty, not explodies, but little like projectile noises of the bad guys trying to start some shit, shooting stuff at us. Health. Very large and sparse area. Oh, staircase. Just dropping down. Oh, yes, that's what we're doing. Not a staircase, it's a... it's tracks. Oops. Hop in. I'm watching for Leon. Watching for Leon Kennedy in Resident Evil 4. The minecart sequences. And or Donkey Kong Country. Minecart sequences. Looking for both. Anything else before we finish the level? The game loves to hide secrets just before you exit. Also, one little fella. Oh, multiple fellas. Yeah, they love to hide secrets right before you exit. One of their favorite tricks. This big guy. Pops. Pop goes the weasel. In the same cart? That'd be fun. There was that really ridiculous Donkey Kong Country parody video. It was an animated parody video that just came out a day or two ago. I watched the whole thing and it's very funny, but man, that one part where we're like, if you've seen the Donkey Kong Country cave-in video, you already know, right? You already know there's that one part where there's like a cave-in and it's like very real and sad and like dramatic, and then immediately goes back, like snaps back very suddenly to pee-pee poo-poo jokes. It like gets so like real and like dramatic for like 2 minutes, and then jumps right back into like dumb absurdism without missing a beat. Ridiculous, but it was very fun. It's a very good video, even though it was wrong button. Even though it's a little bit over the top. Far be it for me to criticize a YouTube like funny thing for being over the top. How many more levels we have in this episode? We're probably not beating this tonight, but we might be able to beat this episode tonight, depending on when the boss battle is going to be. Oh, and you know what? This smells of boss battle. X marks the spot. Boss battle like energy. And that's just a little bit of the boss battle aroma to this area, to this arena in particular. Big old blocky furniture. Let's just start pulling levers and see what happens. The light shall guide us in the dark. Is that it? Probably something else. Go back. Oh, was I too slow? Oh, there's more. Okay, and there's one on the pillars. Probably 4 total. Lack of bad guys is a little bit surprising. Any kind of situation in a game like this, in a level like this, where you're hunting down levers to pull or buttons to press, there's gonna be distractions. You're not just gonna be left to your own devices. There's gonna be some bullshit coming at you. Can I go back? I could, but there's nothing up here. Probably one last little switchy. I'm gonna check all those columns. Because the lights do give it away. I'm missing. Maybe there's like an order to them? No, it doesn't appear to be. What if there's like some platforming shit? Seems unlikely. Huh. Oh, there it is. That's a sneaky one. Sneaky devil. This is a bunch of ammo. Okay, yeah, this smacks of boss battle, all right. I'm gonna have this thing out. Gonna be really sad if I'm not allowed to use it. Especially because it does massive damage. Wait, oh, that's actually kind of nice. We don't have to go through that bullshit anymore. I can just save. All right, I'm ready. Put me in, coach. Outside, fairly flat battlefield. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, but it's probably gonna be... We're probably gonna be fighting a lot of bad guys, as opposed to one big baddie. I'd guess. I don't trust like that. Don't trust like that. It's all very ominous. Any noises? Gotta be a thing I need to like pick up. Or, oh, what are we? Oh, we're fighting Beelzebub. Some damage. He's like a little Wembley fella. He's like a little Wembley Bimbly boy. He's smaller than I was expecting. I'm guessing there's like a bunch of them, or like either a bunch of them, or this is like one of several forms. I think there might be several of them. Maybe they're like splitting up. Oh, yep, he just like teleported. There are indeed several of them, confirmed. Trickster gods. That's some trickster god shit right there. I bet like after you damage enough of them, they're gonna like form into one mega fella. That's what I'm suspecting. Okay, I just went for an uppercut, then I fucking deleted his entire penis. Your penis is mine. Shotgun kind of fucks with these guys, but only... Oh, for one, it was fucking. Until I ran out of juice. But this thing will fuck too. Ouch. Kinda gotta lead your shots a little bit. Oh, and I just noticed they have their own little separate health bars. So they're probably like little fake fellas. That's good damage. Oh yeah, that was the real dude. Okay, so there's like a lot of little fellas. So we can already tell that's a fake. That hit one of them. Well, one of them hit the real one, that is. Show yourself. Show yourself, foul beast. I don't know if it's spawning more constantly, or if, like, it only spawns more when you damage the main fella. I feel incentivized to still kill the fakers. Like, I bet in that case he spawns some more bros, some more broskies. It does seek them out sometimes. It's a little bit inconsistent, but like when it homes in on bad guys. Yeah, then it does seem like it's seeking them out, like it's homing in on them. It doesn't seem like there's as many fakers now. I mean, there's still something, obviously. That's a real one. So fast. There we go. And then he's gonna transform, I bet. Gonna do some bullshit. Nope, he's dead. That was it? Really? Disappointing boss battle. It's a good thing that wasn't the final boss. I'd have been major disappointed. Different color palette, maybe. I was thinking there was gonna be like a second form or something. That's the easiest boss battle by a huge margin. That was nothing. What a pushover. And you know how it is with games like this. You know, the first boss is going to be the easiest. The second, that's a little harder. Third is pretty hard. Fourth, oh my god. So I thought this was going to be a spicy boy, but that was a lukewarm boy at most. That's nothing. Scoop up some extra ammo and be off to the races then. Yeah, I expected some eldritch fuckery. And again, we know it's not the final boss. The final boss is going to be... well, we have one more left. We have one more, because we know there's 5 total. Don't know what it's going to entail, I just know the number. That's all I looked up. That's all we need to know. I wonder if this is respawning. The little pedestals they're on are... I'm curious. Probably not. I wouldn't expect... At least not the fancy ammo. Maybe like the... Like pistol and or assault rifle. I could maybe see that ammo respawning. But not the fancy stuff. Actually, the real ammo I wanted back was the shotgun ammo. Because that was really effective at the start. We got pretty much all there is. All there is to see here. I mean, I'll give them this much. It was at least a unique boss battle relative to the other ones. Something that wasn't just giant big baddie was kind of a welcome sight, honestly. So it was a little bit refreshing that it was something different. It just wasn't very hard. Okay, so I'm guessing it's this way. I don't think this was open earlier. Down we go. Will he pop back up randomly? Yeah, maybe like the final boss that we see is like that dude but evolved in some way. Who knows, man? Who knows? Renee's like, will they skull fuck you to death? One can only hope. One can only hope.
You walk into the oval.
On to the meat room. The oval chamber. One letter away from being the oral chamber.
The mayor is standing over a
I just don't know about my oral chamber.
blood. His misfits are everywhere.
Ovarian chamber, oh my.
You want to kill them all. You don't give a shit about heaven. Hell is what
Turning into
awaits you.
painkiller.
You start shooting relentlessly.
Excuse me. So I started blasting. Oh, he did start blasting. Rat-a-tat-tat.
Mahoney is still breathing. He warns you. More will come after them.
The backside to
The Lord
the
will
anal
rise
chamber.
from the tomb. A lone soul won't change that. You hear a demonic voice in your head. Kill him. You must kill him and open the gate. An invisible force squeezes at your throat. It forces you to act.
Splatted his
The mayor
ass.
with one shot. You walk alone into the unknown.
Into the unknown indeed. Indeed. Indubitably. I don't think if we fought those things in that loading zone, the little floating testicle fellas with teethers. Ooh, we're in the space zone again. Oh man, we're in like the big meat fast zone. We're like traveling through space and time.
It is heavy, but it is worth it.
Fucking meat testicle zone, apparently. Always down for some fast meat testicles. What can I say? It's kind of like that that one Unreal Tournament 2004 map. The yeah, all meat and intestines and skulls and faces. He's even got little tears. Oh, he's sad. He's got the Bible thumb. But no, it's like that one Unreal Tournament 2004 Capture the Flag map that we all love so much. The one that was like, you're in like outer space. It's like the two citadels. Kind of got that energy right here. I'm kind of vibing to it. And it wouldn't even shock me if that was not a coincidence. It wouldn't shock me if that was a very intentional, like a deliberate kind of influence. It's design. Just flinging all kinds of shit or something. It's like stuck. He was like stuck in that little spot over there. I feel a little bad for him. Not too bad though. The portal. Oh, it's probably spawning little fellas. Ouch.
Horrible sight.
Also reminds me a little bit of Zen from Half-Life 1. Yeah, Cthulhu in the background. Yeah, we saw him too. Like a very obviously inspired by Cthulhu kind of monster deity demon thing. Like if it wasn't Cthulhu proper, it was awfully evocative of him. But those might be the testicle fellas I was talking about earlier. Little floaty boys. Observer. They're probably doing more than observing. Probably trying to kill. Oh, they fucking home in on you with a suicide blast. They turn into spiky boys and they try to shit on your parade. Violently and capably. Gonna reach. Does not. Oh, shit. Oh, I could have gone around though. That's okay. Lots of shotgun ammo for just such an occasion. Getting closer to whatever is in that citadel. And good. Or maybe something not good. Something evil, perhaps. Oop, almost slipped right off. I'm assuming if you fall off to your death that you lose. I'm assuming it's not the kind of thing that where they'll like teleport you conveniently back to safety.
Die!
Headshot. Can't really headshot though. Dead. Yeah, can't really headshot those guys because they got no heads. Ain't got no craniums for the headshots. No crungus. Yeah, that is basically how I expected that to go. You fall off to your death and you're just dead.
It is heavy, but it is
We said
worth
restart
it.
checkpoint, but there was no checkpoint, so we just restart the level, unfortunately. Hey. I'm gonna need to be using this weapon more often in these like more flatter zones, but not against those guys. You said you were allowed to still be alive. What the hell? Cheating. Cheating death. At least. Oh, it's because he's like launching him. That's right. Get him out of here. He's out. In fact, I feel like I need to go back and grab some of that stuff. Never mind, I have nothing to pick up. They used a bunch of other ammo. Like when they crash, they're not necessarily dead. They gotta finish their asses off. I'm happy to oblige them. That's why I'm here. They kill him from afar, and then they'll... Actually, it looked like he just kind of popped on his own. Surprise. Abomination. It's in that noise all day. Full on this stuff. I think we learned last time. Oh, hold on. That will kind of home in. Explode. Yep, that's fine. That's fine.
I have to
So
be.
the main key is here. Don't fall off the edge like a doofus. I mean, I could fall off the edge like a cool person, but just don't fall off the edge at all. If I can help it. That's an option. I think it probably is. I gotta be watching my footing. If I'm like looking up and shooting at a bad guy, just every so often, make sure I'm not about to slide off like a big old doofus. I'll hold off on picking up that health for a moment if I can help it. If I can health it. Headshot. This was where things got weird last time, so I'm gonna be a little bit more careful. Or sure of my footing. Reach him from here. The observer again. Hide behind that rock. Boulder. A large boulder in the size of a small boulder. Something spawned you, didn't they? Where's the marcher? Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm full of shit. Level up. Haven't had a level in a while. Probably more healing. Probably more healing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. More healing.
Father, I am forever thankful for your blessings.
More max health would be a welcome sight. We don't have a lot of opportunities for that right now. Not with our current build. What else I can snag? Shotgun ammo. Nothing down that way. Actually, some enclosed spaces where I can't fall to my death would be a welcome sight. Today's day and age. Like big suspended prisons, like ethereal prisons and such. Slither. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. They're little fast fellas. Headshot. New enemy unlocked. Lots of new enemies, I think. Like, we've seen a number of new enemies in this zone. Very sad. We're making them sad. We're trying to make them sad.
I feel no remorse.
No remorse. I bet there's something that spawned him. Yes, there absolutely is. I can see it right there. Portal's out. A moment too soon. I bet there's another one, though. Another one. See it. Right. It's at least one. I was gonna say there's at least one more little fella. Wimbly-bimblying his ass around. There's a save point. I'll go ahead and hit that now, actually. God, it's dark.
Your assistance is invaluable.
Not quite so thematically, but definitely literally. So we're full on explosives. And on the harpoon gun. Use the harpoon gun in a hot minute. Always think to encourage. So no keys right now. Maybe a longer level, I can just kind of tell. It's fine. They don't have to be bite-sized. They can't all be fun-sized like me. Purple door and also... Oops, story. And Martin. I thought it said ducks. It probably says docks. Oh.
Wait.
Alright, I'll bite. What's this?
In the ruins. Did something move above me?
It's like some kind
press
of
the switch again.
orientation of sorts. Like cycling through something. I think it does nothing right now. Yeah, I don't see anything happening right now, but I suspect it'll do something as we, like, unlock more things. Odd noise. Y'all got awoken at the same time, so you're like... Arr. Not dead yet? Being irresponsible, not being not alive, or being not dead. Very not cool, man. Didn't kill, probably because it wasn't a headshot. It's a blue key. A bunch of stuff past there. Have a good night, Renee. I know it is getting kind of late. We'll probably be wrapping up, but maybe after this level ends. I was maybe thinking to see if we can push it to the end of the game tonight. But I have a feeling these last couple levels are probably going to be slight doozies, so we might, you know, play through another level or two and then call it. But we'll see. We'll kind of see how we're feeling as the night rages, and we do be raging. I have to go back to that previous room then. Then jumps out. Hearing a weird clumping noise. Is there someone at this door? I'm trying to clump. See, I can just launch some explodies. Oh god, he got a little bit close. Just for comfort. The door just shoots open suddenly. Alright, so now that I'm kind of getting the hang of this, there is the homing, but only on ground targets, and it's like, it does get confused sometimes, and there's stuff on different elevations, but generally speaking, yeah, I will lock onto ground targets pretty darn well, but it's not like a guaranteed hit, obviously, but it'll arc towards them. There he is. Gonna explode. There he goes. Exploding testicle disease. I know it too well.
I know it all too well. I've seen it before.
Something for my wounds.
Or just boomed. Maybe it's the sound of the door closing? Oh, shit. So, big door. There was also another path to the right here. It looks like it might be a bonus area. And it's a lot of resources. It's got something for us.
Dangerous jobs require
proper uniforms, which is to say armor. Which is not a bad idea. Always be prepared. Just for the job you want, not for the job you have. Like that noise. So honestly, this path seems equally viable, except I have no keys. No red key nor yellow key, but we at least cleared the path to it, so once we get one of those keys, we got an option here. It's a cool level. I mean, it looks cool. It's very, very big and expansive. Just very impressive. I'm impressed. So right, let's go ahead and continue then. Is it this way, I think? Yeah, where we saw from afar, like there's some cool shit going on here. Some cool gamer shit. On health. This will lead to some kind of key, I predict. That guy. That opens this door. Okay. That switch is just a... Well, that's a one-time use. This other switch we saw was like a multi-use switch. Maybe it has like multiple flavors or something. We're probably going to come back here a bunch of times. Before I jump down, was there anything else? I thought there was another path that kind of caught my eye previously. Wasn't there something back this way? Started this way and I turned around thinking that there was... Oh, I think it was a dead end, actually. Oh, I can see the blue key. Yeah, we can't reach it, though. Okay, I thought there was maybe something else still here. Now it's a dead end. Darn it. Okay. Darn, I thought I was onto something. Okay. We've narrowed it down. I think we narrowed it down. As narrow as it could be, within reason. Can I make that jump? Whoop. Well, to what end? So we press the button. Probably means that there's something different in this little zone then. Not sure what this is doing differently, if anything. If I press the button and listen, it's like that, like it's something opening or closing. Something toggling, maybe. A little concerning because I hit the button a few times, so it's a little bit unclear. Was there anything that was like mysteriously closed off? Oh, there was this gate. Gate is open now. Hey, look at that. It's kind of a coin flip, honestly. Oh, right. Yeah, we'd been here. Yeah, we'd been this way. Oh, that's what that switch does. It toggles the two. Okay. It probably toggles a lot of things.
Illegal or not, I need
Good
it.
to know. Good to know. All right. So now, this will lead us to some good shit, probably. Lots of alcohol. I like that noise. I'm gonna make that comment a lot, but it's very true. Cool noise. Ouch. Ooh.
So either of these. Oh wait, no, this is not a broken bridge. Never mind. Great for big explodies. That's so scary. Oof. Really dark. I'm gonna rely a little bit more than I would prefer on mousing over things to tell me health bar, like the names of things and health bars. That didn't kill you, what the hell? Guess it's so wimbly bimbly. Also, deadly, dead.
More bullets.
So I killed them. Alright, I foresee we're getting a red key soon. Given the red door behind us. The red door over yonder, babe, that's where my baby stay. Oh, shit. That's Red House, Alex. Red House by Jimi Hendrix. Not Red Door. Same thing.
I am
Full
prepared
armor.
now.
There's the red key. Boop. And of course, start some bullshit. Oh yeah, there's some bullshit. All right. Oh snap. Oh snippy snaps. Didn't kill. Disappointed. Oh shit. If I get in there, my shotgun sniper. There we go. Red key acquired. Let's see. Where he came. This is a very maze-like area. The red. Actually, hold on. I'm curious. So this is the main area. Go ahead and blast these fools. Blast their asses. Lots of asses that need blasting right now. Including yours. In fact, just line your ass up. Line your ass up for a proper spanking, please.
Die!
Headshot. I realize those guys could be headshot, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Ouch. Good. That wouldn't be a bad idea to save right now, given that we've done some stuff. We did some stuff, and I don't mean like doing stuff in college that I'm not proud of. No, not that kind of stuff. And also, I don't know the definition of doing something in college I'm not proud of. I own all of my escapades, no matter how deranged and or degrading. Something to be proud of. Oh, Jesus. It does kill. It's enough to kill one of those fools. Those fellas. Oh, heck. That door shut unexpectedly. Get his ass. It bothers me that I don't hear the explosion. Just kind of goes and then it just goes quiet. Oh, God. Bleh. He's done. Can't see what I'm shooting at, but I'm shooting something. At someone. Get his ass. Yeah, it's not quite... those guys are real fast. It's not quite able to hone in on them, but I'm just launching it and kind of letting whatever happens, happens. This is an awfully winding side path. Where's it gonna spit me out? It'd be cool if it gave me the blue key, but I'm not sure it's... Not sure that's quite where we're going yet. It's so dark in these zones. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of like just how dark and hard to see shit it is. I get it. I get why that's the case, but like just from a lore and world building perspective, sure, but from a funness perspective, it's like, a little bit annoying, honestly. It's thing out of here so it's not spawning more bullshit. This kind of strikes me as one of those instances of the last series of levels in a game like this is like a bit of a grind. Maybe not grind, but it's a bit of a slog. One of those where it's like, it's kind of meant to test your patience. Maybe not test your patience, but test your limits. It's like, and I can respect that. Oh my god. But not always very fun. A hard time getting those headshots, good lord. I'm wondering how I can get to that other area. Does it just wrap around? Whoop. There we go. This might be a sequence break. Or nothing at all, never mind. Yeah, sometimes in games like this, like, yeah, the last couple levels or the last world is, like, really tough with, like, a lot of bad guys and a lot of, like, maze-like areas that kind of pad out the length of the game a little bit. It'd be a little bullshitty. But I'm leaving my complaints at the door for now. I'm still having a good time. Brings us here. We've visibly seen the blue key from afar. Go down that way. I am in no need to jump down from here. But I've been here before. Yeah, I've been here before. Have any reason to press that button again? I don't think so. I'm kind of we'll chase this as far as it'll let us go. So we've been here before. We killed all the bad guys. We did all the good stuff. Through here. Just kind of loops back around. What did I hear? Oh, that might have been the save guy. He's happy to see us. Okay, now this guy's here. He wasn't here earlier. Other bad guys were here, though. Unless something is spawning him, but I don't think that's the case. Yeah, this is a bit of looping and a little bit of backtracking. But if it's spawning new bad guys, that's, I guess, a good sign. The usual video game adage, the presence of bad boys, generally a positive thing in a case like this. Oh, but this, we gotta toggle this switch. Okay, we gotta toggle the switch again. Who up right now toggling they switch? Playing with day worm, toggling they switch. Anything. Anything and everything. So if I press... Oh, I can't press this one. Damn, that was a one-time deal. One-time thing. So in that case, I drop down here. See if that does it. Went here. Up. And then left. I think I've already been that way, though, haven't I? Is it this way? I think so. I think it was this way. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay. What about the other one? What if I go this way? I feel like I've already taken that. Not that was closed off. Okay. So this is the one we need to find then. Yeah, this is the one where we need to find some kind of way to raise that gate. I mean, maybe it was already open? I don't think it was, though. It looks like there's two gates. Go back this way. But there's something I probably missed here. Oh, presence of bad. Okay, so this is new then. Presence of bad guys. Oh, that's right. We were here last time, but we didn't have the red key. Okay, that was the missing link. Okay, now I feel better. That's ominous. I don't trust like that. No way. Ain't no way. Last time we were here, we did not have the red key. That's why. We'd been here before, but it was an incomplete picture. Ouch.
This is not the end.
Not the end. Not yet. Some armor. Still nervous about those things, man. I don't trust him. Do not trust him with a 10-foot pole. Got lots of armor, though, which is good. Excuse me. Woo! This is, I think, encouraging. Oh, that's concerning. Is it acid water? No, but it is full of these fellas, and of course it's only ankle deep, but still worthy of concern, no doubt. This is something more akin I would expect to see in Hands of Necromancy than a game like this necessarily. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Jesus. That's kind of some bullshit right there. Like, how are you gonna know that was gonna happen? Better hope when you drop down you've got like 50 some odd health, or you're able to recognize that noise and can react accordingly. I get her? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Destructible wall, very nice. Only time ever we've seen it happen, but still counts. Oh, I was about to talk shit. I was about to say, yeah, you best run away. Then he fucking jumped in my mouth. Took a shit in it. And not the good kind. Oh, they bounce. Little bouncy boys. That's fancy. Why is it purple? What's purple here? Something lurking. Something this way lurks. What's that noise? There's like a fella. There's multiple fellas. I was thinking there was gonna be a guy on the side. Get him, little buddy. They dead? They're dead. Armor, good.
Dangerous jobs require proper uniforms.
Oh shit. Okay, so it toggles it. But it's a one-time thing. Yeah, so I can't untoggle it. So we press that switch. I think that's a good thing. I mean, it has to be, right? Oh, Jesus, until that motherfucker happened. Have a good night, Farsight. I'm not far behind you. This level is a long one, but it'll be so fulfilling once it's done. Appreciate you popping in, though, and thank you again for the very fun redemptions and for chilling with us, buddy. Shoutouts to your wifey for being cool and sharing her creations with all of us. Very, very fun stuff. And I'm sharing the schedule for this week in the Discord server tomorrow if all goes according to plan.
This bottle deserves.
And hopefully this week it'll be a little bit more consistent schedule-wise. Because I know this past week the streams were mostly non-existent. Hoping to not repeat that this week if I can help it. And with holiday shenanigans happening. So a spawner. Making these dudes run around all crazy like. Some stuff going down here. You guys are annoying. Oh, that was a weird noise. Stop being alive, bro. It's very cringe. Oh. I'm kind of surprised he didn't notice me there. I was just so stealthy. Alright, so I think... Oh, fuck. I think that was the second gate. There was like 2 gates that were closed. I bet that was it. I bet that's the key. Got the armor. It's a blue key. Oh, baby. Now, this is closed. Is that a bad thing? Probably not. I think the idea is we probably have to go to that other... door that required the red key. To be back this way, I think. Too easy to get this all confused. Again, no map. So we're kind of going by memory here. Oh shit. 4 bad guys spawn. Yep. Oh, there's also a blue thingy to the side here. We now have access to. Those things pop. And once you pop, you just can't kill. Then it rains down exploded testicle shreds. Go ahead and save. Continue to make progress.
Setbacks are fleeting. I will
What's
succeed.
that other hallway, though? Not sure if this is the right path, but it's gotta be something. Didn't kill, did it? Oh, it killed most of them. Now, I'm actually glad that went all the distance. Oh god. Something over there. Something's trying to pop us. Like a Pringle scan. Health back now, which is good. This is an endeavor. Just an endurance run, my god. Armor. Dropping him real quick. Oh, and he's got the... Yeah, it's a portal. Spawn more of them if we let them. So we do not let them. Oh, shit. There we go. Well, a little bit scary, but we got him. I think before they could spawn much more. Give us a lot of madness juice. Armor, health, ammo. I like all those things. Essential vitamins for a balanced boomer shooter breakfast. Shotgun out for this. This is some close quarter shit. Real close. Also real dark. Doom 3, where are you at with your flashlight out but not gun out simultaneously? Kind of action. I guess. What do I have? I have this thing. Did that do it? Probably a secret, if I had to guess. If it is, it's not available yet. There's probably a switch for it then. Ooh, man, some weird frame drops, honestly. What was that? What was that? What'd you say, mutant? Is that your real name? You know, I'm not expecting to have some frame drops here. I mean, it's not an overly demanding game or an overly demanding area. It's definitely scrunging up a little bit. God, he was way too close for that weapon.
You will pay.
I think maybe they blew each other up. Or, I don't know. Somehow I didn't take too much friendly fire damage with that explosion, but... Possible he was going for the other guy, the enemy fellow that first damaged him, because technically he damaged the bad guy before I did. This little explosion shit. Shenanigans. It's real laggy here. I'm definitely feeling it. I can really feel it, Mr. Krabs. So this whole corner is just coated in blood. Brutal. I can't see what I'm shooting at. I'm just fucking blasting. Anyway, I really did start blasting. I hear ya. Little giggling fellows that do not have heads but are still giggling and carrying on and making a racket. Causing a ruckus. This is just annoying. A lot of bad guys. Oof, man, yeah. It's so weird that they're like, this area is such a drag. I'm not dropping any frames, so I don't think it's on my PC. I think it's just chunking. Chunking and chonking. Probably just a very large area, if I had to guess. It's like rendering a lot of things are being kept in memory as we're proceeding. It's like getting scrungy. And also, it's one of the last levels in the game, so maybe this is like, when it came to optimization, it was not a huge priority because not everyone's gonna get this far, obviously. Not that the game's that hard necessarily, but just by average. maybe not the biggest of priorities. Optimization, as long as it doesn't crash, that's the main thing. No memory leaks, please. Or general tomfoolery. All that for the yellow key, which I didn't realize there was yellow key. Hey, the lights are on now. Oh, you fucking... That's mean. Clever, but mean. Say we just ignore all that, because we gotta get here before the spiky boys do. We don't have a speed boost option, unfortunately. I would use one if I could. Oh, that was mean. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Are we good? I had to guess. I was gonna say they'll get splattered. Whatever I didn't kill gets got. It's our first time we've ever had like a time limit kind of thing like that. To my knowledge, where yeah, you get auto murdered if you do not exit in time. First time for everything. Got the yellow key now. I saw any keys require the doors require the yellow key. The level is struggling. Like it's getting kind of hard to play, honestly. Alright, back in the main zone. I think part of it is that, you know, we were talking about this just the other day with Gory, Cuddly Carnage. The game we played last Saturday. Was it Friday? It was a week ago or so. Where games, especially indie games, will start to struggle quite a bit if too many decals are loaded into memory, which is to say like bullet holes or blood splatters, that kind of thing. And that might be what's happening right now. What we might be seeing right now is a function of corpses aren't being cleaned up. You know, like some kind of limit isn't properly being enforced, and it's starting to drag things down a bit. I mean, maybe if you've got like 128 gigabytes of RAM, maybe it's not so much of an issue. I've got 64 gigs, which I think is plenty, but I think that might be what's happening here with this, like
I feel no remorse.
It's like a limit being reached, or at least being rubbed up against, that's starting to impact negatively performance, and it's really noticeable. But again, it's not on my computer's end, at least. Was it this way? I think it was this way. I'm not dropping frames, but yeah, the game is in a weird spot right now.
A shrine to
Oh, and I was wrong. I thought it was a blue key. The yellow key door. So this is the place to be. Oh, fuck. Unexpected. And a little spooky, given our maybe less than optimized state right now, but that's okay. We can handle it. And if we can't handle it, we did just save, so what's the worst that can happen? Kind of committed to that, killing him. Probably a little bit rough to watch, honestly. And I don't even mean my usual cringe. Oh, that's probably also rough to watch for other reasons. Oh, I got killed, damn. This is tough for sure. Although, you know, that actually might be a good thing. Maybe that like deleted some stuff. Maybe that cleared out some cache or something. Maybe also close and relaunch of the game wouldn't be a bad idea, especially because we did just get a save. Ooh, it feels a lot smoother. Yeah, maybe it's gonna be better now. You know, they suplex you with your expectations. Yeah, oh man, it's buttery smooth now. I should have tried death years ago. Or not, maybe not years ago, but an hour or so ago. Dying was the best thing in my life. Oh god, I shouldn't joke about that. Dying was the best thing to happen in my life. Well, you know, Socrates was once quoted as saying death is one of, well, I'm kind of paraphrasing here, but death is like one of humanity's greatest gifts because it, you know, it forces us to acknowledge the fact that our time is limited, so we can't just rest on our laurels. We have to, like, you know, go out and do shit, you know, seek out fulfillment in life, blah blah blah. That's what we're doing here. We're seizing the day and such, and I don't know, fucking oh god, black and white. Yeah, what's it called? I don't know. What's it called? The clean slate. Seize the day, all that jazz. Carpe diem. There we go. That wasn't really Socrates' thing, but it still works. Tell me I can't headshot these guys. They're entirely heads. Those guys are all balls. Ouch. There's nowhere to run. Man, oh man. This is a happening place. That guy got headshotted. You're gonna explode your testicles in my mouth, and I do not want it. Good shot.
I made it.
Heals, because I kind of got slapped around there. Carpe diem D's nuts. Or no, it's Carpe D's nuts. There we go. Thank you, Elgaso. Elgaso succinctly getting at what I was struggling to put into words. These nuts.
Desperate times.
Pretty
call
much
for
always
desperate
a
measures.
solid bet. To summarize what I'm trying to get at in life. I think that was all the goods. We killed all the baddies. We exploded a bunch of stuff, and we learned a valuable lesson. And the valuable lesson is bad guys are to be vanquished and exploded and killed and not to be left alive anymore. That G-Man of the Half-Life variety? G-Man ain't dead. Oh no, it even says G-Man lives. I think fairly thinly veiled, very thinly veiled, either Half-Life 2 reference, or maybe it's like a weird, maybe it's like a Machinima series. I feel like I've heard that phrase for G-Man lives. I think it might be like a Machinima series reference. Talked before about like how really like obvious nerdy references like, hey you guys, remember Portal? Remember Star Wars? Remember like those kinds of like wink wink nudge nudge real not so subtle references? It like takes me out of the game a little bit. It's like I'm reminded that, and I'm not an idiot. I know we're playing a video game, but I'm really reminded that I'm playing a video game and I'm not like inside of a universe. It's a little bit disorienting. Like I enjoy nerdy people being encouraged to, you know, indulge and whatnot. I'm certainly guilty of that, but it's like a little bit on the nose. Like, you know, a little bit of subtlety goes a long way, you know? Subtlety. It's, yeah, there we go. Half-Life 3 for time travelers. And of course, that's relevant because, you know, there was that interview, or a series of interviews, with the Half-Life 2 update that went live a few weeks ago or so. And there's a discussion of episode 3 and why it hasn't happened yet and why, you know, things got put on hold. It's some interesting stuff there. I haven't like read it or listened to the interview myself, but I've caught the headlines obviously. So there's some interesting little blips and blurbs. Okay. Everything we could hope for right now. So see for yourself. I'm kind of curious. What's the next level? And there's no way it's like the boss battle. There's no way. Red Letter Media for Rogue One. ATSD, Darth Vader. For 5 minutes. I'm sure that doesn't get old. I like Red Letter Media, but yeah, sometimes it's a little bit much. We're in outer space again. If it's the boss battle, no, it's not. Yeah. So how's about this? We'll continue this next time. It's getting late. 2:30 a.m. Yeah. If this was like gonna be the final boss, then I might go ahead and toss us in for good measure. But it's getting pretty late, so I think we'll wrap it up here. But next time we play this, we'll for sure be able to beat it, and that'll probably be pretty soon. Probably be pretty soon once we be able to put this thing to bed. This was fun though. This was fun. It's our first time really doing a sit down like full stream of this game, because really I've only played this game on stream after doing something else, whether it was Din's Champion or like with Alias and with Krath, or Outlast Trials with Reaper Queen and Aiden. So it's nice just doing a dedicated stream of this game, especially because I knew we'd be getting pretty close to the end, generally speaking. But yeah, next time we play it, we'll for sure be beating it, just because we're clearly nearing the doorstep of the final boss. And then we'll be able to at least play through the first chunk or so of the second game, so we can get those extra giveaway keys unlocked. As that's kind of like the main impetus behind me playing the first game, at least. Forgive Me, Father 1, is that there's a kind of like a promotion going on right now with the second game through a site kind of similar to Dare Drop that I use often. It's called Lurk It. And every once in a blue moon, they'll do these kinds of giveaway campaigns where, yeah, if you stream a game and get to a certain point, you'll get some extra keys. And I've always wanted to play I want to play both of them. It's been on my list for sure. So it's just kind of a nice initiative, a nice incentive to play through these games. And I don't even have to play through the first one. All I have to do is play through a chunk of the second game. But it's like, it's kind of like a fun excuse to go ahead and kind of get caught up. And they're not overly long games, so I might as well. This is only like session 3. And again, we've really only the first full session we've ever done of the game. So yeah, next time we play it, we'll go and wrap it up.